Hello everyone, and welcome to From the Depths. We're playing again, because game's fun, and I wanted to go blow up more ships. So that's what we're gonna do. Right. Let's load the adventure. Because I forget what we were doing. Oh shit, my screens are working this time. Oh wait, maybe I like set those up manually. I don't remember. Right. I completely forget what we were doing. But it seems like we have one boat, nothing more. Nice empty ocean. And a good 140,000 resources. You like to see them. So, we're gonna see if we can find a little spot for resources and maybe sit down in there for a while. We're at what? Threat 20? Okay. Things have gotten real. We're gonna need to be careful. How you guys doing? Hope you had a good week. It has been a while since I've streamed. It's been a week, so people have probably gone up to stuff. I know I got up to stuff. I had a dentist appointment. The most interesting thing in the world. I had to get all my teeth removed. Every single one. Now I am gum streamer. I have only gums. Oh, chat. How you doing on scene? Sub Golf Stash? Golf Stash? Am I a Markiplier now? What's new in the funny shipbuilder game? Well, I'm glad you asked. As it happens, I do have a few things that are new. Let me just get up off my chair here. So we've got a few new blueprints I can put in. We have the Aurora, is a big one I built. And we have the Picket. I'll build a Picket because I can afford 5.8 of them. Why not? Just gotta... I was hoping to find like a little circle for resources, but seems like there isn't really any right now. I want to make sure I don't accidentally hit it, because I will one-shot it due to my mass right now. Right. It seems like the primary determinant of melee damage in this game is based on mass. The fatter your ship, the more damage you do, even at slow velocities. So I will just rip this thing to pieces. So I built this little guy. Look at him, he's cute. He's like teeny tiny. So small. Oh shit. A wasp. That's new. That's GT as well. So yeah, this guy, the Picket class. You're not done. Buddy, you're not done. What are you speeding up for? You're not finished. Oh shit. He's got AI. Alright, so hang on. Wait, you need to stop. Stop moving. I gotta finish you. You don't have a gun yet. Alright, we need to deal with this wasp, which is just hammering me with shots right now. Hold on, let me pause. Right. There we go. He was too excited. He was far too excited. And I can't turn fast enough to reach him. Is that just flak shouldn't do much? Yeah, it's just flak. It's not too important, but the thing it does do is it makes noise. Oh, I killed his AI. Oh, that was pathetic. I just, like, held down the left mouse button and was trying to turn towards my Picket, and the guns just auto-killed him. I didn't even hear the shot that happened. Well, okay, the wasp is a bit of a pushover then. Have you seen the AI is dead now? When you crit and you kill the AI, it shows like a little message saying AI dead. You specifically have to destroy the mainframe to do that, which means, like, you have to actually kill, like, the central block of the ship. It's not easy to do, so it's rare to happen. But I guess I just aimed at the right spot. Here we go. So this is the Picket. He's got the pea shooter right here. That's the pea shooter. Can turn the game up a little. There you go. Hang on. Let's turn the master volume up a little bit. Music down. There we go. There you go. It smells like boat in here. What's up, Necron? So yeah, this is the Picket. It's a very fast little guy. If we auto, you can see just how speedy it is. 37 meters a second. Master up more. Okay. And yeah, this little guy, this little gun right here is a very weak gun, 120 millimeters, but it has about a 40% accuracy in optimal conditions at about 4 to 5 kilometers. Very, very long range, very accurate little pea shooter. And as you can see from the ammunition, if we take a look at the ammo here, it has a 1.3 kilometers per second muzzle velocity Sabo round. So it's just pure armor piercing. It's got traces, double stabilizer fin. It is all about accuracy. This thing will... You're gonna crash. You're gonna crash. You're gonna crash. You fucking dumbass. I don't understand this. The AI sometimes. It doesn't seem to understand the concept of not crashing. Which is why I've put rubber on the side of it here to try and reduce that. And it's got rubber on the front. Because these things will run into each other and kill each other. I don't really understand how to stop it from doing that. But, yeah, anyway, let's put him in fleet mode and put him up front. He can chill over there. Right. But yeah, it's a nasty little shot. What am I doing? We're just doing some adventure mode right now. Anyway, I was trying to show this thing off, but it decided to crash into my boat. So it's also got torpedo interceptors. Pretty basic interceptors here, actually. Although I don't think I need the safety fuse, I'd actually rather have prediction guidance. So we'll do that. Yeah. And we have missile interceptors too, which I also put flares on, so they have fancy look. If we look at, yeah, this one? So that's my missile interceptors. Very fancy. Not sure if the flare will actually do much, but it looks cool. That's what matters. Right, then yeah, it's got, the rest of it is just detection up here. It's got a little thing if you wanted to drive it yourself. And it's got smoke. So this thing is entirely specialized in just being impossible to kill. And just plinking away at whatever I'm looking at. Anyway, we need to go find stuff to kill. First and foremost. Why do I never put a frickin' bell on this thing? Oh yeah, I also updated the this thing. This is the old version right now that we're running. I need to upgrade, but I need to find a nice safe spot to do that. There we go, that's it. Right there, that's the boy. Oh, I like that he's look at that, he's turning with me. That's cool. I haven't really used the fleet mode much. I just know that it existed. And you can order stuff around on the map. Look at that. And now more pickets after. Yes, so we're gonna get about 3 or 4 of them. I want at least 3. I want to build a whole fleet of these things. They're also pretty resource efficient. And if we have a look at the inside of the internals here while we're on our way. Right. So this is the inside of the Picket. It's got, yeah, this is the front section, which is ammunition storage down here. then the main gun. Then it's got this little section, which is some resources, PID for controlling its altitude. Since it is technically a hydrofoil, it's got these rudders here keeping it steady. It's got a few propellers for turning. It's got this little bit of EMP protection. Then down here it's got more propellers for roll. This is the interceptors. This here is the mainframe AI. So there you go. That's it. It's got breadboard code because I'm fancy like that. We've got a little room here. Just a couple tiles of... I actually didn't know what to put in here. So we've got like a little 3x3 space here. Gory, I'm almost not willing to put points towards dog because of the flavor text. I forgot what I put there. Was there something like I have no idea what to put here? Anyway. Yeah, amazing. So yeah, I've got this engine, fueled engine inside this thing, big brick of a thing. Zuma human? Oh, did I put chicken jockey? Yeah, that's understandable. Anyway, and then at the back here I've got the propellers and some more ammo storage and fuel storage and whatnot and a bit more EMP protection, so... Yeah, it's a pretty durable ship overall. I actually tested it against, you know that big mech robot that we saw that one time with the face laser? I tested 3 of these versus 1 of those. One of those guys is about 80k resources. 3 of these guys is about, what, like 60, maybe 70k? They won. It took them about 3 hours, but they won. So, they actually are surprisingly dangerous. If you leave them long enough. Anyway, how you doing today, Beam? And anyone else I haven't said hello to. How you guys all doing? How's your week? Hope you guys had a great old time. Your hands hurt? Were you climbing again? Or do your hands hurt for some other reason? Yes. Fair enough. Did you at least climb good? Bouldering mostly today, actually. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. I should probably solve my, well, make sure that my resources are going correctly. Yeah, I think that's actually fair. Having the Resolute be the distributor is fine. Although, what I want to do... No, it's fine. Alright. I kind of want to upgrade this to here. Alright, let's stop. Okay. Didn't know you could wirelessly distribute resources. Yeah, you can. It's pretty cool. Your fleet will automatically share stuff where they need to. Okay, let's go get the thing we need. We need a donut festival. Which, once again, I want to avoid crashing into and killing.
Corey Beck evolves to Corey Delaware.
Gonna do some battery power even? Mm-hmm. Hey, Lone Squirrings. Welcome to the stream. I also built... Oh, there's lightning. I thought we were being shot at for a second. Never mind, we are being shot at. Hello, what are you? There's something all the way... A coffin nail. Okay, I'm not afraid. It's just DWG, don't worry. It's not a big deal. It's just the Deepwater God, we're fine. Alright, there we go. The Donut Festival's ready to go. Yeah, you can even distribute, like, power and stuff. It's pretty cool. Man, he is, going ham on something. It ain't me, though. Is that him all the way up there? I see. Being firing arc restricted. Oh, I see. I'm rolling. Fair enough. I wanted to upgrade, but I gotta kill this guy first. How's the Picket doing right now? Good God, it's like stormy and dark all of a sudden. Fucking hell. Can't see a damn thing. There he is. You can see him there. Looking like some sort of ominous space station, honestly. Look at him. Actually, it's a badass silhouette, I'm not gonna lie. Unfortunately for him, he's still fucked. There goes his lower half. And he's dead. There we go. It was just the Deepwater God after all. Right, let's retrofit. So I've changed the name of the Resolute to the Valiant. I did say I was considering doing that last stream, but oh god, hang on. Okay, the guy did commit to it now, so no. Ah, for fuck's sakes, right, I left it. Why are you just going forwards? You have no AI. Why are you going... Apparently it does have an AI. I don't remember if I left the AI on or not. But apparently it's just running away right now. I need to find the stupid AI. Where is it? It's in here, isn't it? No, that's the cannon. Is it in here? Nope. It's over here. There's no AI! Why was it moving? What curious to what's happening right now? Blind panic was what was happening because it just suddenly took off for no reason. Okay, well now it's stopped at least. I'm nowhere near the Donut Festival, so I can't fucking repair. Right. Version 80 is funny. Yeah, I've done a lot of revisions on this thing. Okay, well, I guess I need to build another Donut Festival here now. Because this dumbass ran away. Right, there we go. We'll just build one there. Oh, I don't have any buildy thingies. Hold on a mo. Miscellaneous compact repair tentacles. Just put like a bunch of them in. Oh. There we go. We should be able to build that now. I named it Donut Festival. I did name it Donut Festival. I said I would. Anyway. Right. Panic has been solved. That guy's still gathering resources for us, which is very nice. Maybe the naming convention should be the Dash version, like Resolute 88. Maybe. Although now it's Valiant 88, but still. Oh, well, we are, we're listing. Need to finish those upgrades. I really hope we don't, like, crush this Donut Festival. Hell's my ship doing? It's got holes in it, is what it's doing. Very top-heavy right now. Because all the internals got destroyed when we, when I set it to rebuild. If we have a look here at the insides, yeah, you can see that, we're lacking a lot of stuff down below. Alright, we are actually rebuilding the laser system pretty quickly here. Putting some rubber in. Right. So I made a few changes based on the observations we made last stream, which is vulnerability to EMP. I have mostly solved. I have disconnected... I guess I haven't disconnected this, but so we are still vulnerable to EMP in the engine. Which I might actually just remove these steam pipes, these valves here, to be honest. But I did solve the vulnerability to EMP in the laser cavity area. You can see here I've shifted it up one. And now it no longer touches the Citadel. We have some rubber here that connects it up instead. Just to make sure that it doesn't fall down. I've also isolated the AI over this way. So this is the main frame now. Alright, valve stinky. I do like the valves, but yeah, I've got to make sure that the engine stays away from potential sources of damage of EMP. Yeah, I've put more EMP protection down here. Got a whole bunch of it all over the place. And again, it has an onboard AI now, so I can give it a maneuver routine and set it to just autopilot if I want. Which was... that was all the way over here, wasn't it? It was on this side of the lasers, over here. No? It was on the other side of the lasers. To the back of the boat. I just missed it. Over here. On the other side of the engine. Right here. There we go. I've also got some basic breadboard. Was that a second Donut Festival behind me? Yeah, I built two because the first one I was intending to upgrade next to, but then my ship just decided to take off for no reason. So we got this basic code. It takes the ship's pitch and then pitches the propellers at the back depending on the amount of pitch that's being input. So if I were to try to pitch the ship up or down while moving, you can actually see the streams from the propellers angle themselves, which is pretty neat. It basically gives us a little bit extra pitch for free. Right. Fairly basic breadboard. What level is this? 20. So we're definitely at Pelican level. Right, but right now I'm going to just sit here, and there's another resource circle. Oh, yeah, I just loaded the save we had from last time, so it's not like we've really gotten up to much today. Again, we did see that wasp very briefly and then one-shot it, so I'm kind of a little concerned about what the wasp can do. We're lucky that we one-shot it, but, you know, we can't guarantee that. I was back at the start. Nah. And then I died at the end of last stream. I mean, I can start again if you want me to. But I don't remember what the fuck happened last stream. Why have we not... Hang on. Did I really not cover that up? You can do so with Yor as well if you like. You can't do differential Yor since the props are belted together. Yeah, Pelican MLG Pro snipe my character. Oh, yeah. Now you're saying that, I do vaguely remember that. There we go. Version 89. I mean, you know, if you want, we can restart. It's gonna be a whole lot of sitting in resource circles, though. Do you think it would be fair to restart? Go back to the start, see the snapper and the piranha again? Anyway. See how quickly we get murdered here first? That's fair. Been playing Don't Starve Together by Yourself recently. It's pretty fun, but still struggle. I've played a fair amount of DST. I always get bored. That's the problem I have with DST, is like, I get to the point where I'm stable, and then I'm bored. And then I stop playing. Anyway, it's that cool ship again. Hey, doing, Mondo? Welcome. And yeah, I know I can do the same with Yor, but the thing is, adding Yor to the breadboard on the ship causes it to roll. So... Right. Now then, there's one other ship that we need to build today. Because... this ship, despite my modifications, still has absolutely no response to the Cherenkov. Because, well, it's just the weapon systems necessary to deal with the Cherenkov are simply too large to fit on this ship. So I built a different solution. Which is this guy. Right, where'd I build that? Oh, it broke immediately because I put it on the Donut Festival. Whoops, let me just turn it. Right, I do have some breadboard, yes. Hang on, this isn't the side with the Donut Festival, is it? It's on that side. How did it break? Maybe I gotta put it further away. Let's put it 30 meters away. Oh, well. No time for that. We've got hostiles. What is that? A Tempest. Okay. The Lightning Hoods are back. Let's move to protect our Donut Festival here. I don't think I have the resources for the Aurora. We'll gather it from this. And this Tempest might make things a bit easier. Oh, we've got missiles incoming. Hi. Look at it wiggling. Look at it dying. There you go. Anyway, what are those guns firing? My main ones? Go on his way to one-shot every ship. Yeah, these guns are, what is it? They're running Hesh, I think it was. They're running my anti-air shells, which are just squash head, high explosive. So, pretty stable shells. Good for anti-armor, as it turns out. Absolutely melts pretty much anything I look at. Right, I believe we put those together last time. Anyway, yeah, torpedoes don't really work on Cherenkovs because they're too fast for medium torps. You can only really hit them with small. Because you can only hit them with small, their interceptors that they have like a billion of will just intercept all of your torpedoes. There's not really anything you can do about it. So torpedoes are not the response. Rather, you need to build this. I can afford 1.1 of these. All right, let's just make sure that this actually works. What is going on? Why does it keep like spawning? Hang on. Okay, there it is. So we haven't seen the pick getting action today because everything dies too quickly. I mean, it has been like pelting away with like the odd shot or two. I've been seeing it firing, and it did throughout those flares earlier, but yeah. It's kind of mostly just meant as a little, again, it's a little pea shooter, so. Anyway, Hesh's anti-air is wild. It's intended to deal with the GT heavies, specifically the Pelican. Alright, floating resources. The resources that I might have just picked up, I think, were from the Tempest. We didn't pick those up yet. That thing's cute. It's adorable, isn't it? It's entirely designed to be a mosquito. It just doesn't fucking die. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. It has a planar shield generator inside. So good luck hitting it. Because it's got smoke, it's got a planar shield, it's got a top speed of like 37 meters a second. It's so nimble and agile, it's got interceptors. Like, you can't hit this thing. Directional planar. Yeah, I got a planar on a 360 turret with a little all-in-one weapon controller, so it literally just points at whatever's at whatever it's fighting. Evasion tank. It is literally an evasion tank with a tiny pea shooter, and this gun will take off like one piece of armor every time it fires. Again, 40% accuracy at 4 kilometers. That is my average with this so far. It's a terrifying little gun. Oh, did we finish? We did finish, okay. How's the Aurora coming along? Where is the Aurora? Oh, is it like sunk too low for us to repair? I think it has. Dang it. Alright, hang on. I gotta build a stick for repairs. We gotta go down to its level. We're gonna be here a while, I think. Okay, we should be able to repair at this level. Dang thing. It's sinking too fast. The Aurora is quite heavy, so it does make sense that it sunk this quickly, but... Right. Why am I rolling so hard from that? Oh, because I built out of wood, that's why. Shit. I'm stupid. I built this out of wood. I should have built it out of metal or stone. Right. Ah, whatever. Just get rid of the whole thing. Ugh. Okay. This is going to be... I hate that it moves me right now when I'm trying to build. I wanted to... Oh, hang on. I guess I should use replace, don't I? Hang on. How do I do replace? Shift. Hold to replace. Okay, there we go. But it still moves me. Oh, I guess I point down. There we go. That's much faster. Now I don't have to be so awkward about it. There we go. And that should now get me back down? Question mark? Yeah, we're rolling. Okay, let's just try using a docking station to hold it, but repair stick is funnier. Wait, I can do... Hang on. That's a thing I can do? Hang on a sec. Oh, this thing. Right, yeah, the tractor beam. I gotcha. Right. Hold the Aurora, apply, activate. Really far out, please, thank you. Okay. Delete that, reactivate connection checks, get rid of that. Okay. Much better. Repair stick was funnier. Okay. That thing just started barreling towards me. Mm-hmm. You got scared for a second. Yeah, the tractor beam moves it at a scary pace. But, like, you can go... Like, it's literally moving that quickly right now. It's quite a scary speed for something that is entirely heavy armor. So yeah, this is the Aurora. Let's press the Shift Delete to remove all connected blocks at the same time. Yeah, I'm worried that that, like, is going to chain into something else, though. Also, I still would have had to go down there and killed the tentacles, so... It was faster to just... It was faster to just do the connection check and break, I think, in that situation. Hell yeah. I need to paint this thing. I want to stop painting my ships, because they're all, like, boring and gray. But it takes a long time to paint, so... You know, shift it on armor, it'll remove all of it. Mm-hmm. How's the Picket doing over there? He's doing alright? He's doing fine. I would take the Picket out on a spin myself, but this thing is not really human controllable. Like, if I turn his AI off for a second and I turn his speed up, he sort of just does this. He just takes off. So he's not really human controllable, but the AI does a great job with him. Right.
Returning to formation.
We'll just watch him for a minute. Well, apparently he's also slightly damaged. I'm not sure what happened. He probably got hit by flak. Right. Anyway, also press Shift T outside of build mode. You have a paintbrush tool, and you can configure it to paint a whole area. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. It's just that it's going to take a bunch of time, and I didn't really have that time. I was doing a lot of testing on the Aurora this week. Most of my time I had for this game was spent on that, as opposed to painting, because I really, really wanted a way to deal with Cherenkovs, because everything I tried just died to them. So, yeah, the Aurora ended up being my response. And I think it's looking pretty good so far. It's got to, you know, finish being built. It's a big ship. Almost as big as the Valiant. Not quite as big. Named after the ship from Subnautica? No, it's actually named after its primary weapon. This boy. So you'll see when it's done, but it's a very pretty primary weapon. It's kind of like a Cyclops beam from the same game. It kind of does, yeah, just with these side fins, which actually house most of its roll and most of its roll correction. Takes a long time to build, though. I also used, it looks like your mother. Wow, rude. I also use this as an excuse to practice bulges. So I've got these bulges on the side of it here. I was doing a lot of shaping practice here. A whale. Oh, hi. A Resolute. Oh, look, it's me! But an SS version of me. Hi. Okay. The SS also happen to have a ship called the Resolute. I think they've also got one called the Valiant, too. Right. Wouldn't you be happy to have a machine mother? Maybe. More sticking random shit on your craft sides as decoration. I'll leave the Picket to do some work here. Gore is just an SS de facto. I do tend to have a very similar building style to the SS. You'll notice that the Pelican, or the Picket, sorry, too many P words, actually kind of looks like one of the SS ships. More like Oedipusian. What do you mean? What? Might be a little Freudian beam. A machine mother. Right. I should probably drop the Aurora, to be honest. Let's just let that go back underwater then. Deactivate. Alright. Go get him, Picket. Hang on, Picket. You're on auto mode. Go get him. I believe in you, buddy. Oh, we killed it. I didn't even get to see what it did. What do you mean I killed its AI? What do you mean? I don't. It didn't even start. 88% too. I mean, ships generally do die around 80%, so the Hesh really is hella strong, man. Does so much goddamn damage. All right. How are we doing here, Aurora? It's got its dorsal fin. Very good. So yeah, this thing's got like a billion interceptor torpedoes. It's got that for a reason, because the Cherenkov actually has pretty scary tops on it. Levitating. Angelic music plays. Oh. Yeah, it's the... I think the tractor beam's supposed to have like a visual effect. It does in designer mode, but it doesn't here for some reason. It's got like a big, like... It's like a big, well, tractor beam. There's no other way to describe it. You done yet, buddy? We're kind of low on resources, so I'm gonna have to, we're gonna have to make a beeline for another resource area, which I think there was one. Fairly nearby. Yeah, down that way. So we're gonna have to take a... At the front or the back of the ship. Take a left turn. Over there somewhere? Yeah, there it is. Alright, are there actual nukes in this game? Yes. Do they have big explosion? They have pretty scary explosion, yeah. Right. It's not as big as you would think. But it will definitely, like, a nuke would probably take out, like, that entire section of my ship. That's about how big a nuke is in this game. Right. So, Donut Festival, let's get you scrapped. Aurora, you're in fleet mode. I want you to chill over here. Picket, you're also in fleet mode. Get back to position. All right. Let's go. We're gonna go find that resource circle and make a new Picket or something. So yeah, the Aurora is a submarine. It's my own hunter-killer submarine. Look at that. I will show it off as we're moving to the resource zone over this way, which was... I've already lost it again. It's a bit too far. There it is. Right. Onwards we go. Twin God of really scary nukes that dig in your cross belly with a drill and explode inside. That just sounds like parasitic almost. Alright. See, I actually forget, like, all the modifications I made to the Valiant, from last stream to this one. I put, like, bigger side propellers in it. I remember there were a lot of changes I made, though. Hi, a Warden. Onyx Watch is back. Okay. What's up, friend? I was going to show off my Aurora, but I guess now I will, kill you instead. Oh, this guy might actually be kind of a problem if he's got, lambs. And big shots. Why am I listing? What is the Valiant doing right now? Something's not balanced right. Why are you listing? Did I put my, like... I don't know what's going on. Turn properly, dang it. Alright, self-right, there we go. Tractor beam? No, I deleted the tractor beam. Alright. Did I delete something with the pillar? Nope. I did just kill the pillar. Right. Not entirely sure what happened there. Anyway, if you ever encounter the alarm to be scared, will do. Alright, the Warden is so far not really seeming to be too much of a problem. My own ship is more of an issue. Hey, shot at the Picket and missed. Good job, Picket. Let's watch the Picket for a while. As he runs into my own torpedoes. Alright. I should probably go fix him up. After that one. Again, the Picket has really terrible collision avoidance. I don't know why it likes to collide with my own shit so much. But it always seems to find a way. Alright, I also do need to put in, like, more permanent repair systems in here. So let's put some up here. These will be my, my more permanent ones. Put on the mirror. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. That ought to be enough. Right. It's just prone to glumping. It's so tiny and lovable. It is adorable. And you're gonna crash into me again. No, 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 no. God damn it. Why do you not know what it means to not crash? Come on, man. It's not even as though I've forgotten to set up its collision avoidance. It has collision avoidance right here. It has 7.5 seconds of look ahead time. I don't understand why it just refuses to collision avoid. That's why you're listing the Picket crashing into you. I don't know, because like I was stable at the time. I don't know. Maybe way too much, you think? Because it was crashing at 5. I can reduce it though. Let's put it at like 3 seconds. Because yeah, it might be trying to like calculate where it's going to crash in 7 seconds and not considering it's going to crash in 5. Anyway, that Warden is enjoying... Where's the Aurora gone itself to? Oh, the Aurora's still just chilling. Again, the Aurora has a very, very expensive weapon. I don't want it to fire unless it absolutely has to. Also, we are going to run out of resources if I just chill here, so we need to get moving. Sorry, Mr. Warden. Alright, but I am going to start shooting you manually now. Let's just quickly get a good bead on you. There we go. Because I need to get moving. Right. And now we get going. Been sitting still for too long and burning my engines. There we go. Is it a Paculon? A what now? Hang on. Let me kill this Warden and then I can tell you for sure. To package him in? Yes, it is a pack. Man, this thing is not dying. I gotta give it to it. You can just see like the Picket shots hitting it. I'm gonna put the Picket on auto for a while. You can have fun, buddy. See again, the Picket, extremely accurate gun. Very, very fast and agile AI. Look at this thing. You can make a... Could you make a melee plane that's a drill in the front, or some other melee weapon that just dive bombs in enemy ships like this? Was that? Hang on. Like a battlefield UAV or something? Maybe. I did want to build a melee plane, actually. I did want to build one. Holy shit, what's going on here? An Orca? Oh shit, and a Cherenkov. Right, okay. No more fucking around. Holy shit, back to fleet mode, you. Right. We need to get in this resource circle ASAP. And that is a Cherenkov. Okay. Right. Have I disabled the seagulls yet? Actually, Twin God spies, you can't trust them. Honestly, I'm not too worried about the Twin God. They can spy on me if they want to. Right, what the fuck is an Orca? It's DWG, so I'm not too worried, but I am more scared of that Cherenkov. Which, again, we do have the Aurora for. Okay, we've killed the Warden. That's good. Warden's dead. I'm gonna leave my guns auto-firing, I think. Where's the Aurora at? I need to control the Aurora a bit, maybe. The Cheren's just sitting there on the surface? I'm not sure what it's doing. There's its torpedoes. Okay, we've killed the Orca. Good, good. 16k resources. Nice. Okay, we're gonna park here. Literally alien Skynet. Fair enough. Well, we'll deal with them when it comes to them. Okay, sonar's going fucking crazy. Let's get a donut festival going. Here. Nope, don't want to open that. Close those. Get in the chair. Right, okay. God fucking knows what's going on under the water right now, but Aurora, you are on auto mode, okay? That's the Cheren. Oh god, it's going for the picket. It's going for the picket. It's also taking chunks out of the Valiant here. Right, okay, hang on. How's the picket doing? Picket's kind of doing okay. There's the Cheren. Right. And the Cheren's dead. Holy shit, the Aurora. I didn't even get to see it discharge. Oh, man.
Poggers.
Yeah, so that's what the Aurora is capable of doing. Taking a Cherenkov and putting it from full health to dead in a single blow. That's what this thing does. Anyway, the amount of torpedoes. Those are mostly interceptors. The Cherenkov's torpedoes are very scary. They're very big. Anyway, can't wait for you to meet some of these designs, like the Timid or the Joy. Yeah, I saw the description of the Joy in the designer. I didn't spawn one, so I have no idea what it looks like, because I'm trying to avoid, like, you know, spoiling myself on those. But the description is fucking horrifying. It's like a poem of, like, something, of it just being really happy. Like, it's terrifying. Anyway. So yeah, this is the Aurora. This is the inside of the Aurora. It's packed with shit. It has gigantic fucking engine, because it needs one in order to power this thing. It's got propellers all over it. In front of that, it's got battery storage and materials. In front of that, it's got some EMP protection and material storage. In front of that is interceptors. In front of that is more batteries and ammunition. In front of that is the mainframe. In front of that is more EMP protection. And then in front of that is the pack. Those light blue tubes look like intestines, which you're supposed is fitting. So yeah, this is the particle cannon. It runs down the entire spine of the ship. Or I guess belly of the ship, actually. The whole thing has a heavy armor Faraday cage, which leads into those EMP protection areas that are all dead-ended. So yeah, it's if it gets hit in the belly, it does kind of break the pack. And there are some weak points in the Citadel where the propellers are, but you know, it usually isn't relevant. So yeah, that's the that is this boy. And this pack is, what is it? It's it's 324,000 energy per shot. Is pack EMP susceptible? I think so, yes. And even if not, I would rather it not be using that. Not to your knowledge. I don't know, I just built it assuming everything is EMP susceptible. Alright, could you put armor around the lens? Not without connecting it up with that. I do have some rubber here. I kind of assumed it was because laser is, and pack is also, you know, a laser-like thing. But I couldn't actually find, like, a list of things that died at EMP. But yeah, you can technically put armor on the lens. It doesn't really need it, though, because anything the lens is looking at is usually dead. But yeah, this thing has 65 firepower. Compare that to the guns on the Valiant, which are at 4.96 firepower. So yeah, this gun is very deadly. The problem is that in order to recharge the power required for it, this thing has to run at like full power, which means 22 materials a second for quite some time. Damage terminated. Oh, the terminator basically just means that the pack is like, it's terminated at the end. It's not, it's the type of pack that it is. The damage type is actually impact on this thing, which you can change it from impact to other things, but I found that impact is the most effective for dealing with Cherenkovs. Anyway, once we have another 100k resources, I'll build some more pickets. I also want to hit up another portal soon, now they've got like a good mix of stuff. You can overclock it too. You can, but it's not worth it from what I've seen. Overclocked makes the energy consumption dramatically increase, but does increase the damage output. Like the energy efficiency loss is much higher than the damage you gain from overclocking. So it's better to just increase focus and increase the charge time if you want more damage. Or like, I don't know, decrease the focus, I don't know. But I wanted accuracy because, again, this thing is designed to just destroy Cherenkovs. It needs to hit. The most important thing is that it hits the target. Right? You can have as much damage as you want. If you miss the target, doesn't fucking matter. Not worth unless you're trying to be quirky and silly. Overclock, that is, yeah. How much energy does it use per shot? Lots. It uses... yeah, just a casual 300,000 energy per shot. So it has 3 shots in the batteries. But then it has to recharge. That said, just 1 is usually enough to down a Cherenkov. So... but yeah, this is literally my response to Cherens. I built that just for Cherens. Although it should be able to handle any submarine, to be honest. Anyway, right.
Taking command.
I'm gonna let the picket run free for a while. I shouldn't keep him, you know, locked down. Although he might run into that portal. How you doing, little guy? You doing alright? So 400 meters of pack spaghetti. That's 80 cages for the gun. Yeah, despite the fact that the thing has a heavy armor citadel, the actual cost spent on armor is 20%. Dual ships automatically go through portals. I don't actually know if a non-player controlled ship can go through a portal. How are we doing here? This resource circle is at 30,044 a second. Okay, let's summon something new to kill while we're here, you know? Oh yeah, I actually put a roof on this now. No more getting one shot in the defensive area by pelicans. That won't happen anymore, hopefully. Doopy-doopy-doopy-doo. What was I doing? Oh yeah, Adventure Bell. Let's pop that down, like, here or something. Maybe here. I'm gonna save my vehicle too. Right. What spawns? You can only go through portal with the original raft, if you, as you recall. Okay. What's that? A flail. Oh boy, it's GT again. It looks like a C to me, that G does. I can't read the goddamn font in red. That's very fast. That is fast and low. I'm not sure I like that. Okay, well, you're a speedy boy. Is that a shield on it too? Has it got planar shields? I think I see them reflected in the water. Oh, I just fucked up my donut festival. My bad. Sorry, buddy. Let me get a bit more distance here. Anti-air is opening fire. Good job. Get those 4 Qs. Big gun, huh? Yeah, it really is just a drone with a big gun and a shield on the front. Look at that. That entire top section is just turret. Jeez. That said, he's getting a bit close. Which is not actually a good thing for him. Okay, well, I guess I'll turn this way because he's now behind me. Because you don't want to be within range of my guns at point blank. Hey, buddy. Is he shooting flak at the picket? He's crashed. Dumbass has crashed. Was that the picket? Something's shooting flak at my picket. Oh, there's a wasp. That would do it. Whoa. What just exploded? Oh, the flail. The flail is what exploded. Alright, picket's taking a little damage, not too much. Oh, right, because he's in the water, the Aurora can see him now. So the Aurora is opening fire. No need to do that, buddy. You can, hang on. Let me just turn that off. Let me just turn that off. Right. Okay, now we gotta kill this while the picket distracts it. Good job, picket. He's taking some damage, though. Actually, just gonna leave this. How's the picket doing? Yeah, you can see the picket is, taking a lot of flak damage right now. It's doing okay, but its radars on the top have been removed. Not super ideal. Does it still have a bearing? No, it's completely blind right now. Oh no, it still kind of has a bearing. Nowhere near as accurate as it used to be, though. Poor guy. Alright, we'll go repair him later. Alright. Oh, he's turning his attention to me now, is he? Hi, Mr. Wasp. Good kill. Good hit, rather. Are you supposed to be like one of those heavily armored frontal boys that just is facing sideways to me right now for some reason? Or are you a broadsider? Well, whatever it is, he's absolutely fucked now. He's 77% and falling out of the sky. I don't really understand the Wasp. I don't know what it's supposed to do because it seems to make a lot of noise and not do anything. And now it's dead. He's chasing the picket. That is true. Picket actually doing its job for once. For the first time today. But hey, if it distracts even a single enemy, then that means it's done its job. Good job, picket. There we go. Alright, where is the picket? I gotta bring him home and repair him. Aurora's still chilling. Picket is all the way over there. Okay. Let's put him back into fleet mode and he'll come back over here.
Moving now.
Oh wait, that's the front of the ship. I'm gonna put him like over here. Alright. I'm proud of him. I may joke at his expense, but I'm proud of him. He did a good job there. Alright, well that was, I don't know. Anyway, full power well-angled shields will bounce a bit over a third of incoming shells, act as smoke defense, and reduce plasma by 30%. Ship protector is also EMP vulnerable. Yeah. Yeah, the picket does have a shield in it, but it's just, the thing is that the shield doesn't reach far enough to protect its rear. So when an enemy's faster than it and it's driving away from them, it is vulnerable to being shot in the ass. I was trying to think of a way to, like, change that, but there's not really anywhere I can put the shield that covers the whole thing. And the only solution really is putting 2 shields on it, and then using, like, an ACB or something to control which one is active. But, to be clear, shield's a good protection, but nowhere near absolute. Oh yeah, no, that's why this thing is also, like, fast, nimble, has smoke on top of that. You know, I tried to put every protection on this thing I could. The best defense is not getting hit in the first place, right? But, not always an option, that one. The picket basically is just designed to survive one hit from something that will, you know, usually kill it in one blow. Anyway, let's build another one. I'm gonna need to go to a higher threat level in order to get enough resources to feed all these ships of mine. Or killing it before I can kill you. True. Well, I mean, that also counts as not getting hit in the first place. I'm gonna just rotate away from it. so it doesn't bounce into me or something. How you doing, little guy? The other picket has arrived. Overwhelming offense is very effective in campaign battles, less so in adventure because of back-to-back enemies. Shields work better against munitions when they're angled, so 2 shields with high angles on that turret block could be more effective. Maybe. I mean, the shield is I did angle it, but yeah, again, the thing is that it just doesn't reach behind it. If we have a look here at you. Hang on, buddy. So the shield is at 25 degrees. I'm not sure if 25 degrees is optimal, but it does give it a nice slant to it. Yeah, you can see the shield there is slightly angled. Yeah, like it doesn't come to the front of the ship, and it also doesn't reach the back, so... Anyway, the max power difference is 20% at perpendicular and 40% at almost parallel. Fair enough. Anyway, buddy, you need to get in range of something to get some heals. And you need to stop colliding with my boat. Dumbass. Alright, was that... Did I save the 3... No, you're still on that. Alright, 3. Haze the Shield, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream. Alright, we'll put you at 3 seconds of look ahead, and hopefully you won't crash anymore. There we go, see, that's better. Cool. This is on turn block, it would be really easy to do is all. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I can't power 2 shields, so if I want to cover the whole craft in shields, right, and have like one at the front pointing forwards, and then like one at the back pointing backwards for when we're running away from something faster than us, you can't get past the picket's goofy cuteness. It's adorable, isn't it? Right, you really do... Hang on. Can I bring you closer to the Valiant so you can, you know, get heals? Please and thank you. This other guy is also wounded.
Returning to formation now.
Alright, go there. Go on. Both you guys get close so you can get repaired. All the railings have been stripped off of this one. There we go. Good heals. It's difficult to get them close enough without having them just commit suicide, though. You know, ships look way thinner than they are. Exact opposite of yours, who look way too fat. The trick is making them very long. Like, the Valiant, I think, has like a 10-to-1 length to width ratio. The Picket, I think, is like 7-to-1. Something like that. Just gotta make them real long. 10-to-1 is crazy, you. It's actually, that's a fairly realistic number for an actual boat in real life. And from the depths, I'm not exactly sure how that matches up with the physics, but you only build shows. Fair enough. Alright, there you go. I think we've repaired the pickets enough. You need to just get the last of your heals, because, yeah, you took a lot of damage to the butt. Almost managing to crash into the... How do you manage to crash into this? Look at how tiny it is. It's smaller than you. How did you almost crash into that? Long, long boat. Not quite a long, long man. Anyway, right. Okay, let's go kill something. I'm also going to move you guys further away now.
Receiving. Moving now.
That just lagged? What spawned? Hi? A river home. Okay, I'm actually not that I'm not that scared. You know what, Pickets? Have at him.
Taking command.
Have at him, Pickets. You got this. You're just so paranoid you stack way too much armor on? Fair enough. You have no idea on what occasion you use this emote, but you have it now. Long, long man. Well, you can use it right now, so there you go. Alright. I just go randomly paint barrels blue. I don't. Those aren't painted. This is just the highlight color. See? Now it's gone. It's just a weird graphical issue with the game. It's UI bug. Mm-hmm. That river home shooting at me. Unfortunately for it, I have lambs, so look at the pickets go. Let's watch the pickets fight this guy. And watch the shell. Oh, that's not the shell. Not sure what that latched onto. Okay, we hit it. Actually, just see from the perspective of the river home, all the shells coming towards it. So that's the 2 pickets over there. That's the main volley from the Valiant there. There's little shots there. You can see that they do take off bits. Just removed like a couple pieces there. What are the pickets firing? Sabo round with stabilizer fins and traces. Extremely accurate shells. You can see that they generally just don't miss. They hit pretty much every shot. Especially against a target this slow. I mean, that one just missed, but so did that one. Sabo, yeah, Sabo fin tracer. And the rest is just gunpowder. Yeah, good luck hitting the pickets, River Home. Look at this thing anyway. It's like big cannon, giant shield. Just ripped off of an Onyx Watch vessel. It's even got planar shields in there too. Where are the planar shields? Like, I can clearly see this, but where is it in here? No, that's a light. Where is the shield generator? Is it on the back of this thing? No, that's a decoy. It's inside the shield? There's enough space. Oh shit, there is. Motherfucker, I thought that was like 1 thick. How the hell did they find space to put a shield gen in here? That's crazy. What? It's so much thicker than I thought it was. Holy fuck. I can't find the shield gen, but that's insane. Oh yeah, it does come out. Look at that. Bulges out a little bit then. Oh, there it is. Okay. How about that? Quote time, we're getting shot an EMP around in there, it would disappear. Probably. Oh, fuck. Hi, Sapphire. Where'd you come from? Just another Lightning Hood's speedy boy. Got stuck in the water like a dumbass. Alright, well... Sure. You're lucky there's not nukes at this diff? You'd have a whole big hole in your ship right now? What, you mean like the Lacerator that is at this diff? Because that's nukes. Anyway. I think it's the only nuke at this difficulty, though. Oh, we're done with the circle. Okay, let's deconstruct the Donut Festival and get a move on, I suppose. I've seen martyrs yet? Nope. No, I've still never seen a martyr. I'm gonna go through this portal now. I'm gonna bring the pickets back to me also. Hey guys, come on. Come home. We could kill that river home, but there's nothing really in it for me. It's just a river home. It's really not a big deal. Although, I mean, do I have enough resources for this? It might be worth it to go to another circle first and then do portal. Because I'm only at 25k and that's not a lot. Especially for like going up a difficulty. I'm gonna go to that resource circle and gather that. Now send it? Alright, fine, fuck it. I guess we will get more resources out of kills. What difficulty am I at? 20. So this will be 25. Alright. Fuck it. Let's go! Cool. And here we are. Right. Where's the Aurora, anyway? Is he just chilling behind us? Can't even see the damn thing. It's so murky down here. Decon the Donut Festival? I did. Hey, Don Evans. Cat Jam. Don't you worry, Donut Festival's already gone. I should move you guys up a little bit on this game. Just like right up to there-ish. There you go, chat. You got uppies. Right. Where are we headed next? Let's not collide with this picket. Well, I guess we'll let the pickets catch up now. What you doing? Okay, he's in position. You're the one who's going for the other side. Okay, let's actually just switch sides with you two.
Moving now. Moving now.
Right. I also like, by the way, chat, as an experiment with Breadboard, I decided to take a look at the preset that they've got here. Where is it? Hang on, this one? No, where is it? Where's the Breadboard example? MISC? Defense? It was in non-AI Breadboard, that was it, I think. Wherever that one is. I forget what the fuck it is, though. Control. Oh, this one here. Yeah, voice example. This one is just anime girl voices. Right here. I wonder what the voice example is. It's just anime girls. That's what it is. You just give your character Japanese anime girl voice. So you give your ship. The community asked for it. Amazing. Because of course it is. Yeah. I installed it and I was like immediately like, nope, no, get me the fuck out of here. That's what I heard. Anyway, let's get that the fuck off my ship. Just barrages you with anime girl. You don't see the problem, fair enough. Yeah, the anime girl avatar DLC as well, for sure. Alright, anyway, we need to look for resource circles or enemies to kill. I suppose we can just summon something. That's easy enough, right? You feel cold out. Oh, hi. What's that? We got a coffin nail. Really? A 25 a coffin nail? Again? Alright, well, I guess we'll go kill him. Yeah, you can get Steel Stride as enemy. I did see that, yes. And it's the exact same, like, model as, like... What is it? It's the... Alright, you guys know the, Whoa, jeez. What happened there? Did I get, like, fucking teleported or something? Anyway. Coffin Nail's like the grandpa that thinks he still got it. It is. Do you guys know those shitty games on Steam with, like, that one anime girl character that looks a lot like Tanya from the Saga of Tanya the Evil? Like, the ones that are, like, hentai or whatever, but they are just, like, really cheap asset flips. And there's, like, a billion of them, so they always show up. Chapow. Or at least they did, like, a while ago. I don't know if they still do. I haven't seen them in a bit, but there's a period where they showed up all the time. Anyway. Goodbye, Coffin Nail. I'm pretty sure it's the exact same model as in those. It's, like, it's the Tanya lookalike model. Is the Anime Guild DLC in this. You happy you do not recognize what you're speaking about? It's like these really cheap, shitty asset flip games. I don't actually know if they are hentai or not. They're just called that, I think, to get you to buy them. But they were on Steam for a while. I saw them in, like, one of the, in, like, an asset flip video on YouTube. But they're all named, like, hentai something, and they look really crap. Again, whether or not they are actually hentai, I don't know. I don't honestly think the devs care enough about the game to make them actually hentai, so I'm pretty sure they're just like generic, made in 5 minutes tech demo shooters. Anyway. Just come in a multiplayer, show you what you mean. The anime god... No, it's fine. I mean, people can just go on Steam and look at the DLC, look at the DLC for this game, and they'll know. Ooh. Flipping my assets. They'll be able to see the character. You don't even have to go look for the hentai games. You can just look for you can just look for the DLC for this game. Multiplayer FTD stream could go hard. We can do some multiplayer maybe. Test out our boats against each other. Have like weight classes and things. How's the Aurora doing also? It's on auto. I need to catch you up because you are miles behind. Hang on, we gotta wait for the Aurora. Alright. Then you pull out your surfboard of doom and everyone's game crashes. Oh boy. You got a fast boat or something? Alright, hang on, I gotta... Oh, something spawned.
Turning off.
I'm gonna turn this Picket's AI off for a second here because I gotta repair him, so I want to bring him in. What just spawned? A Thunderbolt. Lightning Hood's Thunderbolt, okay. Your AI is off. Why are you stopping going forwards? Why are you stopping going backwards? Go backwards. There we go. I don't really understand how the AI can just turn off sometimes and yet still be on. Alright, what do you do? He teleports, apparently. Sure. He's dead. Okay, the Thunderbolt does nothing. Dude, the Lightning Hood's entire thing is like they have the Cherenkov and that's it. It's like the only craft they has that does fucking anything. They have the Cherenkov that was so threatening I built an entire ship specifically to deal with it. And everything else they have just dies instantly. Your AI is off. Stop moving. Oh no, the Aurora's AI is off. Shit, I picked the wrong one. Fuck. Alright, brother, you'll see the scary crafts later. Fair enough, I guess. Have I seen the Terawatt? No, I have not. I guess we'll see the Terawatt when we get around to that, huh? Okay, are you fully repaired, little Picket? No, you're still not fully repaired. Just stay in repair range then. Get more repairs. Hey to Mayhem King. It's either funny plane or end of the world laser hydrofoils. Fair enough. Agile plus lasers is hard to get right. Fair enough, I guess. Right. You fully healed? Not quite. What is going on with you? Why are you not healing? Is this, like, what's going on here? It's really trying to fix this one little piece. If I stop and start repairs, maybe that'll fix it. No? It's just like one little bit right here that it can't seem to fix. There's 2 meters of metal. Alright, I'll just do that manually then, I guess. Sure. Alright, where's the Aurora at? 3 kilometers away. Okay, maybe we should go back and collect him. Alright, let's not leave the Picket behind either. Okay. Alright, and Scary Plasma too. Mm-hmm. Well, fair enough. Alright, while we're collecting the Aurora, let's just hit the bell. And see what we can find. Because we need to kill more stuff in order to get enough resources to keep ourselves going. That is a big thing. Zephyr. A GT boy. And already we're being hit with the railgun shots this far away. That is just a constant barrage. Okay. Jesus, man. Holy shit. Okay, fuck. Right. I am losing parts pretty quickly here. Okay, yeah, we are... This thing is a problem. Right. No way I can face tank that. Just gonna try and, like, move forward and turn in order to throw his aim off. It does seem like his aim has been thrown off a little bit by that. This is good. He just lit my picket up. Picket, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't... There you go, good job, buddy. He didn't crash. The first time he didn't crash. Okay, he's at 95. We're definitely not doing as hot. But if I turn around, I can refresh my armor. Right. GTI and Storm Tribe, your beloved. The Tribe of Foreboding is cooler. Oh, whatever tribe this is, it's fucking me up royally. Right, 92. The hash is doing work at least. But holy shit, if I'm not... I'm feeling that, that's for sure. Pick it. Come on, buddy. Okay, they're not colliding anymore. I think, yeah, less look-ahead time was definitely the play. Dude, look at that. Look at that damage. No citadels, from the looks of it. He didn't manage to pierce the citadel. But like, fucking heck, man. Destroyed my interceptors here. Opened up this area. Yeah, no like major damage, but opened a hole in every compartment and definitely flooded the whole ship. That's kind of crazy. More importantly, though, he also broke into my turrets somehow. Like, this turret here is missing a piece. Oh, yeah, I see. He went in through here. There are some weak points around the necks of the turrets on this ship, especially these central ones. The outside ones are generally more secure. Yeah, you can see there's like a tiny... Oh, it's not... I mean, there's like a... He didn't break the gauge. How did he break this one? Because the gauge increases are all still here. Don't know what he broke on that. Anyway. So that's the Sandblaster. Lots and lots of tiny shells. I see. He's also really close to me. Let's just put more shots directly in his face. With Hesh, I think you just go center mass, right? That's generally the play. I can hear his jets from here. Well, there's 5 days until winter. What should you do? Do you have a warm hat? Do you have enough food? Not yet. Also no. Well, those two are the things to focus on. That's usually what I do. Anyway, seems like I either shot the gun or it's reloading. Yeah, he is, oh, jeez. What the... Is that me? Oh, that is me. Torpedoes? Oh, it's Straussland. Hi, Onyx Watch. Okay, give me a moment. The Zephyr is more of a threat. How are you still alive, buddy? Yeah, so this is the same thing as the not the Osprey, but the Pelican, right? Basically the same deal. Very, very tanky aircraft. Right. Entirely focused on fucking you up while facing you with its frontal armor. Oh, did that get it? Or is that me exploding? That is it exploding. That was a big hit. Yeah, I took out a massive chunk of something there. Right. What difficulty am I on? Yeah, we're on 25 right now. Can you hurry up and die already? You're at 75. Come on, bro. 73 and he's still going? Okay, there we go. Now he's dead. Okay. Let's deal with that Onyx Watch then. Straussland. No need to shoot at that guy anymore. Come on. No need to shoot at him. Go for this guy in front of us. Although my turrets are kind of fucked up right now. Right. No significant gain much resource since Portal. Yeah, I mean, we got immediately fucked up by that guy, so... oh, look at that, it's a sailboat. That's adorable. Light it up. Maybe I should go for its sails. That seems like a good plan, right? When you're up against the sailboat, kill the sails. Negate its movement ability. So this, I think, is one of the older Onyx Watch models, lore-wise, right? Because the Onyx Watch went from sailboats to castle ships. Oh, there goes all its sails. There you go. She's down. You go for the sails, and that's why you don't build sailboats, man. There is nothing it can do to me now. I can just sit right here. Oh, never mind. It's turning broadside. Probably don't want to get hit by that. Holy shit. Pickett, no! Okay, he dodged it. Good job, Pickett. Alright, I'm the one who should be careful here. Did I just friendly fire the Pickett? What is the point even having failsafes? Okay, and now he's gonna get torped. God damn it. It's my own boat friendly firing the shit out of these things right now. Alright, there we go. At least I got a ton of resources out of that. Okay, Pickett, you need to come closer to the boat, please.
Moving now. Receiving.
Both of you, because you're both wounded. It's taken far more damage from you than any enemies so far. Yeah, like I said, they always manage to find their way in front of my torpedoes. I should solve that. These things right here. How do I prevent these from, like, friendly firing my own Pickets? Because it's got to identify friend-foe. Which means they don't actively target them, it's just that they get in the way. Where's my damn controller? I forget where I put the controller in this thing. It's up there somewhere. Isn't it? Is it above? Oh, it's above. I'm stupid. Okay, add a safety fuse. I think safety fuse is only for the self, right? Failsafe. Switch targets, margin. Let's do like a 50. Let's just increase the safety margin, like 50 meters or something. I think the OW sails will have secondary regular propulsion, pretty sure. Then safety fuse. Okay. Let's replace the reinforced body then. Against things that have interceptors, the reinforced body isn't going to do shit, so... Right. Flag. The Pickett can't move. I've damaged it too much. Piraiba? Again, DWG, I don't really care, so that's fine. I'm going to get close to that Pickett and repair it manually. Alright, you are still 100%. You're fine. Yeah, because he's dead in the water after that. My EMPs, or my torpedoes, I think, just fucked up his internals a little bit there. Yeah, his engine's destroyed. Alright, no, what are you doing? Why is the first thing you do just charge directly into my side? As soon as your engine was repaired. Dumbass. Right. Big DWG airships are actually scary, but they only pale later. Fair enough. I mean, I know that the sunfish or whatever is, that guy's dangerous, right? The one with the flamethrower on the bottom. Oh, this guy's also kind of the same thing. Why do they build all their things like sunfish? It's the start of the AI uprising. Pickett being a goofy little gremlin. I'm glad you guys like the Pickett. I put a lot of effort into that one. They're very cute, it's true. Just nipping around with their little pea shooters. Just bumping into you for no reason to annoy you. Yeah, it's why I put rubber on the front of them, is because they have such a huge tendency to do that. This guy is not going down, also. 90%. He's been taking concentrated fire from the lasers. several Hesh rounds directly to the face. Let's take out that engine. That engine. Thank you for showing it to me, idiot. Okay, well, he did manage to dodge that. I think we'll aim right in front of it. You are a big boy. You are. Look at the size of you. And with this thing on the back as well, that's awesome. Look at that. I'm gonna aim directly for that. Whatever it is, it looks juicy and important. It's a broadsider? Well, unfortunately for it, so am I. Alright. We can go backwards a little bit, get a better angle. There you go. Whatever that giant thing on the back was is gone now. Hope it didn't need that. It's still spinning. Alright, let's go for the, Oh yeah, that's a hard turn. He's done. He's out of control. Go for that engine there as well. He's done. Rest in peace, Piriba? Whatever your name is. Alright. Well, he tried. That's what matters. He gave it a good old college try. And now I like how I'm immediately firing torpedoes. I wish I could check the enemy health percent right before firing torpedoes, because we end up wasting a volley of torpedoes on enemies that are already dead. Like, I don't want to spend torpedoes on anything that's less than 60% hit points. Maybe I should set up an ACB for that. That might be worthwhile. Could probably do that right now, actually. I'm not sure what my trigger would be, but I know what the... can't see a thing. Right, where am I? There I am. Okay, hang on. Miscellaneous, not miscellaneous. Control. ACB. Put that there. Q. Right. What would I do? It's within, like, 3 or 4 meters. Can I just do, like, torpedoes hold fire? Weapon systems hold fire? Weapon systems... Missile systems. Weapon controllers, maybe? Where's the weapon controller on this thing? Controls, no. Weapons defenses? Weapon systems. Because I could do weapon systems and then, like... No, I can only set it to fire. I want to just, like, make it hold fire. General purpose PIDs, wireless receivers, ACBs, mainframes. No, doesn't seem like there is anything for it, does it? Set restriction 100%. I mean, that does mean that if I have 100%, then it, yeah, I don't know. Target health. Oh yeah, hang on. I can just do that. Enemy, if the health enemy targeted on channel 1 is between 60 to 100%, yeah, then we can just do none or set any energy material storage restriction 0, which is what it currently is. And then within 3 meters, we can do the same thing, right? So target health, between 60 and 100. Invert is not between... Hang on. So this was... Weapon system, right. Target. Weapon systems, right. Set material, 100%. There we go. And now it should toggle depending on the health of the enemy that it's targeting. If fuel or steam engine working, material shouldn't go at 100% very often. True. Hey, doing Pearl, we blowing shoes up yet? Yeah, we just took out a giant airship shaped like a sunfish or something. So that was fun. We built some cute little speedboats. What do you think, Pearl? What do you think of these guys? They're adorable little goobas and chat's in love with them. Speeding around. We also have a big boy under the water somewhere. You might see him around, who knows. And just see the pickets right now. I'm gonna get these resources. I'm gonna put a donut festival here and then we'll get defending. They look cute but are malicious and evil. They are very nippy. They're like chihuahuas. They're the chihuahuas of the ship world. Literally a gremlin. Let him go. I like him. Alright, yeah, we're gonna get in here, we're gonna throw down a donut festival, and then we'll summon a new enemy to kill. You thought this is a goblin-free zone? Goblins and gremlins are not the same thing. A goblin will stab you and take your wallet. A gremlin craves only violence. Are we still repairing? We are still repairing, right? Yeah. I'm just limping my way into this resource zone. We love gremlins here. Still listing real hard here. Alright, there we go. Well, it's mostly due to the weather, I think. Okay. Let's head on out. And oh, look, I have a new front door. That's nice. It's snowing. How pretty. Alright, we need to get ourselves a donut festival here. Gonna get ourselves fixed up and repaired. Right. You feel the picket would steal your wallet if it wasn't tiny? Maybe. Oh fuck, not the snow, be careful. Anything but the snow. It's okay, I'm Canadian. I have racial resistance to this. It's like picking Nord in Skyrim, you know? I have frost resistance. Vic is like a little rabbit with the reincarnated stole of a fucking demon king. Is he flying? Man, you got some air off of that, didn't you? Also, I need to repair you, so you need to turn your AI off for a second. Right, I can't help but notice that there's a whole bunch of debris there. What happened? Did the picket, like, clip you? I don't know where that debris came from. Oh, this guy's still on auto, hang on. Okay, you're on that. Alright, you need to stay stationary, please, for a second. Picket also doesn't seem to care about gravity much. Again, it is technically a hydrofoil. It's doing this thing again, isn't it? Where it's broken and it doesn't want to repair that one tile. Is it? Yeah, it's doing this weird repair bug. I don't know what's going on with you. There's a thing here. Oh, it's trying to repair the... Right, yeah. Hang on. What if I refit? Maybe if I refit, it'll fix. Retrofit. Into a new picket. Maybe that solved the problem? It did. Okay. Cool. Alright, so you are now on auto. As are you. Auto. Right. However, I do need to real quick fix your AI again because I did not save that look ahead. 3 seconds. Okay. I should probably... Oh, jeez. And the picket's fucking dead. He ran into my goddamn torpedoes again, didn't he? Or whatever this is hit him. Warrior. Okay. Let's go deal with the warrior. Picket's lost its gun, though. Alright. Minus swipe to the end because some of the enemies of the secondary system target small crafts like nukes and the like. Mm-hmm. Warrior sounds like an OW sale. Yeah. Yeah, even with the safety fuse, we still nuked it. Safety fuse seemed to do nothing. Still killed my own boy. At least I saw EMP there, and I think my torpedoes do EMP, right? Yeah, they've got an EMP. So that was definitely friendly fire again. So that safety fuse did nothing. Poor Pickett. This is why it's so angry. Yeah. I don't really understand how to make it not friendly fire. Alright. Is my IFF getting blown off? IFF, sorry? I'm bad with acronyms. Oh, look at that. It's floating.
Up next, investigators found car. They also found wheels.
Hey, doing, kitty? Short answer, don't think you can unless you make lure missiles? I see. Oh, we killed its AI. Well, that was easy. Let's go pick up the Pickett. The fuse is only for the ship that launches the top. Mm-hmm. That is what people said, but they said try it anyway, so, you know. Yeah, I'd really like it to just stop doing that. I don't know. Also, how you doing, Hazel Shield? I'll make the ballast tank so that they stay low enough not to hit. I tried doing that so that the, what is it? I tried doing that so that I could use my 1 turns to go under the ship, but the ballast seems... Oh, hey, there's the Aurora. It seems to take so freaking long to do that. I don't know. This game attracted a less strange danger. It's got a dedicated fan base. I like that about it. The FDD cult is real. Anyway. But yeah, like, I don't know. The ballast tank just seems to be too slow. At least his, like, motion systems are still working. Alright, we'll just chill here for a second. Need to bring that guy over. Where is he? Pickett, how you doing, buddy? We're gonna turn your AI off for a minute. I'm just gonna park you up next to the Valiant and you can get some delicious heals. Now, if I crash into the Valiant, it's literally me doing that this time, so let's not do that. Alright, we live to backseat. There we go. Alright, just get those heals. Fix up that turret. Up to 100,000 resources. We're looking pretty good. Alright, unless you're an actually good builder, you'll be swarmed by FTD cultists. Mm-hmm. I'm still learning. I like to think I've gotten a lot better than I was when I started. When I started this game, I mean, you guys remember my starting ship, right? The actual box. The Valiant's a darn sight better than that. Still has its flaws. That quote-unquote ship, yep. You're already better than 68% of the player base. Nice. Yeah, I think the Pickett, honestly, is the best ship I've ever built, though. I think, like, this one, in terms of overall design, like, design as well as functionality, this thing is probably the best thing I've ever made. Look at this thing. It's perfect. Anyway. Not sure if you actually post your ship design here, or the actually competent FTD players will have a collective aneurysm. Anyway. Glass Cannon have other ships in the fleet distract. Mm-hmm. Like the Thrasher Shark. Thresher Shark. Okay, how are we doing here? The Valiant's healed. The Pickett, once again, is struggling to get that final piece of hit point. What is going on with you, buddy? Why do you always have, like, one piece of you that isn't repaired?
Receiving.
It's always this guy. Refit into a Pickett. And there you go, now he's fixed. And he immediately crashes into me. Right, okay. Let's fix that AI again. I'm going to save it this time. I got interrupted by the warrior. Adjustments here. 3 seconds look ahead time. Right. Okay, now we save as the Pickett. There we go. And now all my future Pickets should have exactly that much as well. Speaking of future Pickets, let's get some more, shall we? gonna build... Hang on, let me just make sure that we're proper stationary. We are. Okay. 1 picket. 2 picket. Alright, we're just gonna build both of those. And that'll be our picket fleet. Right. You had a thing on the workshop with literally so much ammo, it would get one-shot by anything, and you dared to call it your best ship. Retrofitted it recently, now it's actually not shit. Amazing. Yeah, the Valiant needs some improvements. If I build this again, I'm going to probably put a longer citadel in it, a more connected one. Before I start filling it with stuff. Because the problem with the Valiant is that if you hit it in multiple different sections, it starts to sink. And you can see that, like, this has all been refitted and was never intended to be how it currently is. There's a lot of space in it that was never really intended to be how it currently is, though. Or the first upload kind of stuff from back in your Clonk days. And before nobody knows Clonk. I know of Clonk. I think specifically because you've mentioned it before. That's normal ship problems, especially adventure mode. Yeah, but it would be nice to have a ship that doesn't have those problems, you know? What you need to do is stockpile and upgrade. Mm-hmm. Right. In the blue zone or something. You mention it occasionally. Beam clonked all the kids in your high school class. It was a whole scandal. It's very violent of him. You cry when you see your first boat. I don't know if I even have my first boat still. I might have deleted it. Yeah, I did. I've got a work in progress, though. I got a couple works in progress. I got this thing. This thing here is pretty early on. This is like my second boat. 109,000 materials spent entirely on chassis. There's actually nothing in there. Very expensive boat that I will probably never use because I don't like the shape anymore. The fuck does Clonk mean? Obscure Vidya. Right. How's this picket doing? Is the other picket like fucked off before he's done? No, it's just this guy here that's chilling. Alright, turn your AI off for a second. Right. I'll wait until you're done. And then we will send you on your way. Let's try and not bash him in the butt. That turret takes a while to put together, though. He's rolling. These guys do get buffeted by the waves a little bit. They're not super great in the bad weather, but that's really more of a tiny boat issue, really. They just get bucked around by the giant waves. Okay, you're gonna go over that way and face that way. Which is directly sideways to the to this guy. All right.
Returning to formation. Returning to formation.
Did you guys just crash, or did one of you go under the other? How did you manage that? Would you not? Come on, man. Bruh. Three-second look ahead time, my ass. He couldn't even look 2. Anyway, it's the sound that happens when you throw a rock into a mining cart. I see. Oh, we've got air. That's not good. Shit. Right. Okay. You need to just no. Stop moving. Stop moving. For your own goddamn safety, stop moving. All right. Goddamn, the picket is so goofy. Or to make them not move when out of combat. They're too spastic. I mean, like, the thing is they're just trying to maneuver to their, like, set locations. They're not wandering or anything. Right? Like, once they're in position, they do chill. Yeah. 0. What do we got here? A Glaucos GT flyer. We should probably get moving for that. Before we get sandblasted again. Alright. Is my turning circle not set correctly on them? I don't know, it might not be. They can technically turn on the spot if they stop, but I'm not really sure what the turning circle's asking, so I kind of just set it to minimum. But that might be how it is. That might be the cause. I'm not too familiar with how to set up the AI yet. Also, I need to set you guys here all to,
Returning to formation.
actually move, please.
Returning to formation.
Alright. Please don't crash into each other also. Alright. They never do stop to turn, though. They don't, no. Got some issues here. Is my... Hang on. Oh, you know what it is? I think my breadboard is negated. I think that's why I'm rolling. That's a quick fix. Right. I'm low because I only put the... I think I only put pitch on the breadboard, not your. I don't know. Am I using pure breadboard AI? No, I'm using mostly regular AI, but just one little breadboard tweak. Maybe making the waypoint resting distance wider would help it stop wiggling? Maybe. What the fuck is this thing doing? This thing's awesome, by the way. Some sort of like flying battleship. It's fast as fuck as well. Oh, giant missiles, I see. Fair enough. This thing looks like the fucking battleship from Strike Witches. Come on, Pickett, don't commit suicide now. Not in the middle of combat. At least the scarier crofts. Right. Big gun in the center of the hole there. Okay. Ow. That just hit me. Whatever that was. Am I on fire? No, that's just repairs. Okay. Not incendiary, just kind of pathetic, honestly. I was expecting more. But then again, I reckon I have really good anti-missile, and that's what's doing it for me here. Giant explosion. Alright, the ones that look like ships are just the Iron Blockade tribe. I see. Yeah, I can't seem to hit him in the engine, so just keep going center mass. Although I think my shots are just going through him now. So I should aim somewhere else. Oh, he's down. Still has enough health to be a problem. Torpedoes are actually relevant here. Unless my pickets run into them. Man almost manages to dodge into the torpedoes. Alright. Well, he's become regular battleship instead of flying battleship now. Low health, and he's done. Good game, well played. Okay. Pickett, don't, you fucking dumbass. Alright. Well. God fucking stop that. I'm gonna put self-repair on him. I'm gonna put fucking self-repair on my pickets so I don't have to constantly go herd them and try to fucking try and repair them. God damn it. You guys get repair bots now because you're too stupid otherwise. There you go. Each of you gets 2 repair bots. That's picket number 1. Alright, hang on. Picket number 2. Let's just, what's the build on this force button? Oh, is that not available in Adventure? I don't know. Whatever. Just double. No, because it's the same guy. You are a dumbass. Right. Mounters make him go further away. Distance fixes most damage-related issues in this game.
Receiving.
I mean, that's true, but...
Moving now. Receiving.
I don't know.
Receiving. Moving now.
So hang on. 1, 2, 3, 3.
Moving now. Moving now. Moving now.
There you go.
Receiving.
And what's going on with you? Why are you not doing anything? Because you're unable to move. You've been disabled somehow. Okay. Self-repair on you. Otherwise, nothing's going to get done. Right, now who's the one who's lacking the self-repair still? You. Okay, perfect. Repair and repair. Okay. Having them orbit around you is funnier. There you go. Now they got some distance. They should be able to heal themselves, and hopefully I will not have to worry about... Hopefully I don't have to worry about them, like, committing suicide on the Valiant anymore. Okay, so, let's go collect our stuff from the Donut Festival and get a move on. Right. I should let the pickets heal up a bit. Anyway, if you go GGWP at the end of the match, you got to start with GLHF. That's fair, I guess. Anyway, yeah, GT definitely does have some spooky things. Cobbled is scary in particular, since one guy's devoted all his free time to making minor improvements to it since forever ago. If you believe him, it's one of the most polished ships in Netted. Well, that's mildly terrifying. I'll have to keep an eye out for the Cobbled then. Alright, we'll get the Donut Festival. And... Actually, hang on, how many resources you got? It is delivering, so you know, we can probably just scrap it from in. Cool. And then the picket should pick it up, right? Surely? Yes, no? Yep. Okay. Let's go hit the bell. Who's next? Huh? Who's next? Lag. Lag's next. A Mandrill. Onyx Watch. That also sounds like a sailboat, if you ask me. Right. The SD stuff is getting an update soon, TM. I think SD is plenty scary enough by itself already. Right. Onwards we go. Is Mortar guy pretty sure? Well, I guess we'll find out soon enough, right? Although it's going nighttime, so I won't be able to see shit. Oh boy. Nighttime and snowy weather. Okay, never mind. The weather's calmed down. I've already hit him for some damage. He's not really shooting back at us.
Taking command. Taking command. Taking command. Taking command.
Pickets on auto. Go do what you want to do, guys. Right, I probably should focus on healing that one that's like 70% health. Let's get a closer look at this dude. That definitely could be one gigantic cannon. What the hell? What in the royal hell is this? Is this all guns? Mortar guy, no kidding. Alright, fair enough. Yeah. Big, gigantic mortar. So is he not fired at us, or is he just missed? That's a lot of gun on him, though. I'm not seeing his shells, though. Okay, I'm just gonna continue to aim directly there. Right. Pickets are staying at distance. This is good. You can see the pickets there working in formation. Little tracer rounds flying across. Yeah, I don't see... Oh, hang on. There's the shells. There they are. I see. They just take so long to reach you that if you have decent speed, you just don't get hit. Or if you have lambs. Okay. Need more durability on those shells there, buddy. They have homing. I see, that's why. I was gonna say, I was pretty sure those are miles away from me. But, yeah, close-in weapon systems will do it. Turns out. Oh, now I'm close enough to hit them on the way up, too. Very nice. Oh, no, wait. That's just other shells that he's fired that I haven't been paying attention to. He gets a lot of shells out, this man does. How's the pickets doing? They're doing fine over there. You can see the pickets tend to split into, like, multiple groups. So there's 2 pickets over that way and 2 pickets over there. This is what makes them especially deadly over a long period of time. You can't just front-side pickets. What firepower is my multi-purpose laser block? Seems rather powerful. I mean, I have 4 of them, so it should be pretty strong. Let me just kill this guy. I can show what the firepower is. They're also 4Q, which apparently is not good for lambs. I wasn't really sure how Qs affect lambs, but I figured that the extra rate of fire for making them 4Q would be better. That is something else. That's a Pioneer. Okay, Onyx Watch is here in force right now. That's fine, I guess. Let me check real quick. It's down here, isn't it? So there's 4 multi-purpose lasers, or two multi-purpose lasers, 4 batteries, 21.39 each. Because both of them are the same. Oh, he's damaged. Good. All right. 4Q is fine, but continuous is kind of standard for lambs since it doesn't overkill shells as much. I see. Well, the thing is that it's also tied to my laser guns here, which are intended for anti-air combat against fast craft and hydrofoils and things. Okay, so what the fuck are you, Pioneer? I have exhaust pipes that do not point. Oh, that's probably one of the pickets that's damaged. Inefficient picket. It's that 85% guy. The drones are doing a good job, though. I don't really mind if I overkill shells a little bit. Like, that's fine. Oh, those EMPs. That's the torpedoes. Alright, 4Q is best for anti-air. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it just so happens to be the lambs are hooked up to the same system. So it's a matter of, is continuous fire better for lambs, or is 4Q better for anti-air, and which one is worth more, you know? So, something just exploded with frag. Was that his weapon going up? I feel like his weapon just, like, exploded and all his shells went up all at once. Poor guy is, not pioneering very much right now. Nah, he's done. Alright. Anyway, or if your laser is big enough, you can go with 0Q for anti-air? Mm-hmm. Well, we won that one. So, right. Now what? Summon a new enemy? I'm hearing summon a new enemy. Let's go. Let's kill something. I'm bloodthirsty. I want death. Hi. Who are you? A dipole? Lightning hoods again. It's so cute and tiny. Look at it. Oh, it's got missiles. It also apparently took a chunk off my ass. I should probably be moving against lightning hoods. Let's go backwards towards the pickets. Is that its laser just firing at me real slow? Okay. So it's got like a single... I was gonna say, it's either its laser or that's my lambs. One of the two. It is lightning hood, so... Anyway. He's, yeah, now he's being torn apart by my lasers. Let's aim both at him at the same time if I can't... Oh, never mind, I'm still missing my laser on that side. Never mind. Oh, nope, now I've got it. Keep him pointed at him. Keep the nose of the ship pointed and we should be fine. What is he doing? This guy's doing nothing. I thought this guy would be a problem, but no. Yet another memey little dinky flyer that doesn't really accomplish much. Well. Some more efficient continuous beams are higher fire on the queued ones in the stats window. I believe that queued beams get more energy per, they get more damage per energy. Don't they? Or at least this, yeah, like they get a higher ratio. Well, he's too fast for me to hit now. He's 4 kilometers. Dude, he's running. He's running away so fast they can't catch up. All right, fine. You get to be over there now, buddy. Coward. I'm going to go for this Riesel circle. I'm going to put a donut in it, and I'm going to summon more stuff. Actually, the pickets can have you. That's fine. The pickets can have him. Go, my pickets. It's time to see these guys in action. The Valiant sort of turns towards that way. We'll check up on him in a few minutes. All right. Go, pickets. Damn it. Sometimes you press Control Tab and it just takes you like a million miles away from everything. All right. You gotta crack open your Lasers 101 textbook from college. Get used to your lasers again. I gotta say, they're not colliding anywhere near as much now, which is nice. Yeah, that 3 seconds definitely changed a lot. I also don't think we can hit that plane, though. Still at 88%. Damn, the Lightning Hood's dodgy. And how's the Valiant doing? Still there? Alright. Okay. Also, damage is lost spread out and goes deeper. Deeper. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think we can hit this dipole. Even with the double fin tracer rounds. Oh, didn't want to select the Aurora. How you doing? We're almost there. Let's just correct the location. Right. I like having the Aurora as just a bodyguard under the water. Just so imposing. Where is he? It's like behind me somewhere here. Should be able to see him through the water surface. He's not that deep. Oh, there he is. Yep. When you get close enough, you can just sort of barely see him. In the depths, just waiting for a damn LH sub to appear. Yep, precisely. I should probably let the pickets try and catch up, honestly. They're not going to kill that plane.
Returning to formation. Returning to formation. Turning to formation. Turning to formation.
Back into formation, guys. Full of hatred and particles. I'm also gonna have the pickets follow behind.
Moving now.
Rather than being in front.
Moving now.
As much as I kind of intended for them to be a screen to protect the Valiant, we're gonna do it the other way around, where they just sort of harass the enemy at a distance. Anyway, well, got all of your internet connection randomly going down for 10 minutes. Imagine if you're doing something important and killed your progress. Yeah, imagine you were in like a job interview or something. That wouldn't be a good look. Alright, as soon as we get a donut here, we'll summon some more stuff to kill. I haven't had any enemies in a while. Oh. Still just that dipole 10 kilometers away. 11 kilometers. How are the pickets doing? They're real far away.
Receiving.
Yeah, they'll have time to catch up. Not a huge deal, it's fine. Gotta stop painting my barrels cyan. I don't. I'm gonna paint my barrels cyan just to spite you. Alright. Stop the boat. Oh, that's something. What is that? A mandrill again. Okay, we probably have time to quickly put together a donut festival before I move on. Okay. We'll try to move around. Nice and slow. Right. Nice and slow. Right. And then it's going to be Mandrill time. Heck, you know what? Let's invite some chaos. Let's get another guy in here. Who else wants in? What we got over there? An Osprey. Oh, shit. Okay, well, GT is here, and they've brought the Osprey. Maybe I shouldn't have summoned an extra. Fuck. All guns on the Osprey. The Mandrill does not matter. There he is. Stage boss time. Although it seems like he's focused on the Mandrill right now, so that's kind of fine. I'm okay with this. Alright, I'm doing a shitload of damage with my torpedoes right now. That poor Mandrill. Alright. Donut Festival is up and harvesting, and we're going to leave it. Because the further away from it I am, the safer it is. That's so unnecessary, those torpedoes. That Mandrill is fucked no matter what he does. He can either kill the Osprey and die to my torps, or he can kill me and die to the Osprey. He's got there's nothing else he can do. Osprey 6 kilometers away. You can see the... Look at the poor guy. Getting hammered right now. I definitely need to help him out. Alright, I should probably reapply my connection rules to my pickets so that they stop spamming with those messages. Build. Nope. Build. Backspace. Why are you just stationary, buddy? Oh, you're out of materials. Right. I'll have to go pick up my pickets then for in a bit. They've run out of fuel. Or at least that one has.
Engaging now.
No, not that.
Engaging now.
Kill the Osprey if you want to kill anything. Alright. The Valiant is under fire right now. Presumably from the Osprey. From torpedoes. A Karen. The white flares are here. Okay. Seems like there's a party going on. Dipole's out of control. Oh, did the Osprey go for the dipole? It did. Okay. That's fine. Karen is dying very quickly. I'm gonna focus that down because I don't know what it does. Just got Mandrilled so hard. His AI is dead. Good job, Mandrill. And now I kill you. Alright. And your net goes down as soon as you say that? Rough, man. Spotty internet is the worst. Alright, so we're gonna need to go pick up those distant pickets then. Alright, where's the Aurora at? That's a Donut Festival. There's the Aurora. Right. Build. Backspace. Build. Okay. Valiant. Build. Backspace. Build. Okay. Picket's getting some healing. Good, good. Yeah, that 3-second, look-ahead time has done so much work for the Picket. I might even shorten it even more, to be honest. Like, put it down to 2. But 3 kind of works. 3 prevents most collisions. It does not, however, stop the torpedoes from obliterating the fuck out of it. Picket, you're in danger. You're in danger, buddy. Ugh. Jeez. I'm glad I put EMP protection on you. Alright. I do wonder if I couldn't, like, make a custom AI for the Picket to make it dodge torpedoes. like that. Dodge friendlies. Not really much point in trying to dodge hostile torpedoes, but friendlies, definitely. Slow internet is something, but internet randomly goes up for no reason for random amounts of time is infuriating. Mm-hmm. Pickett gets nuked again. At least you got back in time to see that. I mean, the other issue is I could just stop the Valiant from firing torpedoes from both sides. The thing is, that's kind of the reason why I gave it one turn. Alright, the Mandrel's dead. Osprey time. Alright, where's that Osprey? I can't see him. There he is. Let me get a good angle on him. We're going to aim right for that glowy spot, because I think the engine is behind that. My first volley is going to miss entirely. Oh, jeez. You can, that you don't know if it will notice and dodge friendly munitions. I mean, it should be able to see friendly munitions on, how much material do you think you've lost just for bringing up pickets? Honestly, not that much. Like, they're only 24k materials each, so a 70% picket, repairing that is what, like 4,000, 6,000 materials? So probably wasted about 12, 15,000. Don't think munition want to pick up friendlies? Well, I mean, I'm assuming the breadboard can see it, or the, you know, you'll be able to, like, access that information, right, if you made a custom AI for it. What is this Osprey doing? How much does my Valiant cost? How much firepower is it packing? It costs around 160, no, 260, 270k. Something like that, yeah, 270k. Firepower is about, what, 20 per gun? 25, 30 per gun? Somewhere around there. So, fair amount of firepower. Firepower is yes. It has many weak attacks. It's much larger than it looks. Mm-hmm. It's because it's packed with stuff. I've made use of every part of it. Oh, that Osprey is not having a good time. You keep getting deceived. Yeah, like, I mean, it's, what? Total fiber 145, yeah. Alright. Let's do a hard turn. Backwards. 172 length, that's insane. Yeah, like I said, it's 10 to 1. This Osprey is fucked. There we go, he's done for, I think. Expected 2/3 of that. He's not dead yet. I gotta hand it to him. He may have done literally nothing, but he's not dead yet. Good job, buddy. Look at the durability on that thing. Oh, so this is the power of the new Valiant as opposed to the old the old Resolute. Hit him right in the engine. Oh, gutted. There you go. Absolutely demolished. Right. So, where is the one picket that couldn't make it? 1, 2, he's over there. Okay. So we have to go pick him up. That's fine. We just need to go to the Donut Festival, who is directly south of us, and then we head to this other resource node and we can pick him up from there. Okay. South it is. Hold the crappiest frigate design you'll ever see. I'll have to check that out as soon as I'm finished this turn. Right. All the way around. Nice and slow. Like, you can tell why it takes so long to turn now, considering it's 172 length. Right. Let's see this. Dude, God, at least it's vaguely ship-shaped. Oh man, it's not loading for me. I want to see it. I want to see, but it's not loading. It's just waiting forever. Oh, wait. I have like 4 pixels of the top of the image. Good God, it's like I'm a dial-up again. What the fuck is this website? Alright, well, I guess I'll just come back to that in like 5 minutes. See if I can see it then. You thought it was just you? Yeah, no, apparently that website's hosted in fucking Siberia or something. Alright, you guys are still in fleet mode, right? Yeah. What's the, like, resource sharing radius? Oh, pretty big, actually. Okay. Yeah, the Aurora has a pretty sizable resource sharing zone as well, which is nice. I guess I probably should try and keep the pickets further out
Now, receiving.
in the resource circle, right?
Receiving. Moving now. Moving now. Receiving.
Aurora, you want to be, like, up ahead of me, actually. Because you're a submarine, you can happily just chill right in front of me. Right. And then the one picket that is out of resources and just dead in the water somewhere is you. You. Right. You want to be over, like, here.
Moving now.
Right. Again, though, we just have to get in range to give him some resources and pick him up. Anyway. Oh, I've loaded half of the image. I can actually see the ship. Yeah, that is a box for sure. That is a box. Looks cubular. Mm-hmm. Alright. Main goal is making sure it doesn't explode and then everything else will probably be easy. Mm-hmm. Borg ship. Anyway. Do kill missiles and some shells, they can be overwhelmed somewhat easily. Yeah, I found that lambs are actually surprisingly disappointing. They really don't kill a lot of stuff. The better solution for missiles is interceptors, in my mind. Like, just from what I've seen. You could also probably experiment with, like, timed fuse... What's it? Flares? Yeah, I got flares. They do, fun stuff. Hang on. 7? 6? 6. No? Oh, yep. There you go. I got flares. Are you asking how well they work? They only work against heat-seeking things. And I'm not sure how well they work against heat-seeking things, to be honest. I don't know what is heat-seeking. I kind of just put them on there for the visual, I'm not gonna lie. I had a spare slot, and I was like, oh, might as well. Alright, we can scrap that. Let's make a hard turn to right. Go pick up that picket over there. Right. Onwards we go. Who's that? There's a 5-kilometer away picket. Why? You were not able to move? No. What's going on with you?
Receiving.
You're in fleet mode. Why are you not moving? You should be able to move. The engines are dead? Oh, I see. Let's just waiting on repairs then. Okay. Where's the Valiant at? I might have to go on another pickup mission then. Also a niche which can be surpassed with adding more health deal munitions. If you want to see a no holds barred lambs, check out the Megalodon from SS. I mean, I'm sure we'll see it eventually, right? Claymore, huh? That one I'm not sure I know. How are we doing on distance to this guy? I gotta close quite a bit of distance to get to him. Okay. Well, let's go see what this guy's up to. It's a super godly, so it might take a while. Okay. That is, a blast and a half. Is he going for the disabled guy? Whoa! Look at you! Look at this guy. Holy shit. Okay. Some big guns on him right there. Damn. Okay. The Chode, yeah. Fuck, that's some noise right there. I think he just lit up one of my pickets also. No? Okay. Oh, and his AI is dead. Well, okay. Fair enough. Standard Onyx Watch behavior, I guess. He's done for. That is unfortunate. Okay, well, we're close, but not quite there, huh? Gotta go save both my isolated pickets. The Winter's Day is your favorite Onyx Watch of that style? Mm-hmm. Hope we get to see that soon. We should be seeing like a whole bunch of more ships that we haven't seen before because of the difficulty we're in right now. See a bunch of flak on the horizon. Don't know what's going on with that. Right. Let's stop. Throw down the Donut Festival. Go pick up our boy. Right. Doobie-doo. Okay. Get a building. And then we need to head over that way to that picket at 100%. Not actually sure if Adventure does... not sure if Adventure does actually spawn every ship. It seems to have pretty strong preferences. It could also be that we're just kind of low in threat. Or we haven't been here for long enough. Because there's a lot of ships in the game, and I've only summoned, like, you know, a certain number of them. And it seems to still mix in the odd low difficulty enemy in the high difficulty areas every now and then, like the Casket Bolt at 25. So, maybe we'll see some as we go on, right? Or we could stick around in 25 for a while and see what else this one has for us to get. Because what was that Sandblast we came across earlier? That guy's still pretty scary. Although the damage he did was mostly superficial, it took a long time to heal. Alright, we'll leave you there. Let's go get our friend over this way. Oh wait, did I pick him up already? Did I get him? It was you. I did get him. Okay, so we've got 3 pickets then. 1, 2, 3. Cool, we need to go get the other guy. Just all the way up top. Who might actually end up having enough resources and fuel to make it to us. It's just that it might take him a while. Alright, that's Pelican. No, it was something else. It was like Constant. I forgot what it was called. Some cargo may not spawn. Like cargo ships? Yeah, I can imagine that the undefended resource holders probably don't spawn. Alright, where is this picket? What are you doing, buddy? You healthy yet? Still got 3,000 resources on him, right? Like, he's still able to heal. He doesn't seem to be... No, he is healing. Slowly. Look, he used to have a giant hole here. Now he's not. His exhausts are coming together. So he is slowly repairing. Just those repair drones take actually fucking forever. 3, 1, 2... Oh, look, he's up. He's up. He's up. Look at him go. And now he's catching up already. Okay, good. We can probably leave him to that then. These guys are rather fuel efficient, so... There you go. He says you have very bad ship design. You'll get better. You just gotta practice. Alright, the Steamworks did spawn before, and that's a cargo. But yeah, they'd be super low difficulties. I see. Well, since our guy is up, let's go fight something. What we got to kill? What is that, a murder? Oh, hi. A frustration. Oh, we fought one of those before. That's the one that's just entirely missile interceptors. I remember you. You don't really have much to worry about with him. I don't believe he's too much of a problem. Because we don't have missiles. See, he just sort of like jumps up and down. Is very hard to hit and very hard to kill. Anyway, Can make things that kill, but not stuff that doesn't get killed. Make a citadel with squishy bits inside. That is the way to do it. Build like the outer frame of your ship roughly, just like a general shape. Or like, I don't know, I guess that there's a couple ways to approach it. You got like top down and bottom up and all that, right? The way I do it is that I build the outer frame of the ship first, and then I put like a citadel inside it, and then I build the squishy bits. So the systems are the last thing that go in the ship for me. Or at least that's how it was with the Aurora. Minus the cyan barrels that we've firmly established are a UI bug. I understand they're distracting. I'm just gonna let the pickets take this guy out. Oh, they got a bit there. This is just the pickets shooting at him. Just taking him apart piece by piece. One little bite. You can go either way, inside out, outside in, plan everything out, make up as you go, whichever style suits you. Oh, now he's within range for the laser. Oh, big hit. Was that my laser? Holy shit. Okay. Feels like that was the laser or the pom-pom or something. Or one of the pickets got a lucky shot. Oh, he's dead. And his resources are mine. Hey, there's a resource circle here. Let's go get that. Honestly, just cranking out 1,000 failures is the best way to learn. It is true. Honestly. Genuinely, it is true. Right. Planning does wonders. You know, both know that it's never happening. I mean, one thing that I will say... Oh, another mandrel. Okay. One thing that I will say will definitely help with your building is knowing what you want to build ahead of time, right? Designing a cool system first, and then being like, ooh, I want to put this in a boat. Or like, being like, I need a boat that does this role. That helps a lot with determining like, oh yeah, I need these things, right? Also, you know, I just had a brainwave as to how I can stop nuking my own pickets with my torpedoes. What if I increase the fuse timer on my torps to like, what, 10 seconds, 20 seconds? Because my torps are long-range torps anyway, so... We're going to get a bit further into the circle. It would definitely help with the friendly fire. Wait, how long does that... I'll have to count how long that takes. First of all, though, I need to go build the Donut Festival. Which side do I want it on? I want it on the other side. Alright. Let's just continue to blast this mandrel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Somewhere around 10 seconds. Probably 10 seconds seems fine. Alright, where's my Donut Festival at? It's down there. Alright. Anyway, sometimes you start with the weapon, sometimes you start with the hull. You hate making the shell last, but that works the best for you for some reason. I mean, like, one of the things that I do is I'll build a cannon, and then I'll be like, okay, I need a ship of this size to fit this cannon, right? Like, if I build a 5x5, obviously I need a ship that's big enough to fit a 5x5. If I build a 5x5 that's deep, then I know, you know, I need the ship to be 5x5 at the bottom, or like at this low, at this depth. Or I need it to rise high enough, right? So there's a lot you can do like that. You do some planning like with the turret design armaments, but the hull just seemed more flimsy, even when the ship had a full heavy armor belt across the sides. Well, the thing is, in my experience, the best way to do heavy armor as well is to not expose it. You do heavy armor and then you cover it in something, because then explosions are further away from it and they do less damage to it. You can get 2 hits out of it. You learn that heavy armor on the top is no bueno, and you're like, oh crap. Alright. Heavy armor belt is overkill for starter and mid-game ships. 3 to 6 layers of metal works well. With air gaps. How's this Mandrill? He's at 80%. He is going to... There's another thing with it. A Magellan. I don't think I recognize that, but okay. It's firing flak at us at long range. Sure. Let's get turning shit. Oh no, my Donut Festival's damaged. Oh no, it's retreated. Hey look, the Donut Festival's actually got scared for once. That's a rare occurrence. It doesn't usually do that. What is the Magellan though? It's big, whatever it is. Big ash. Look at the size of that. Look at the size of that. That is a big fuck off ship. It's so big it needs like balloons on top of it to keep it up. And historically, small fellas too worried about their buoyancy to equip heavy. Yeah, like the Picket doesn't have any heavy armor at all. It's just metal on the bottom and alloy on the top. That's all. It doesn't even have a citadel. Oh, big damage there. Down she goes. That is not a fun time. How's the Mandrill doing? I thought I saw text. No? No text? Okay. Well, the torpedoes are still going for the Mandrill, so... Is this thing just like a bigger version of the Hoplite? It's dead already. That's disappointing. Alright, fair enough. And you're low health as well. Okay. You just started with the full heavy armor belt, didn't armor refits, turned over to metal, and slowly replaced them with heavy armor. Funnily enough, not enough heavy armor ship becomes a hovercraft. I mean, yes, but it depends on how you build it. Like, let me show you the Picket real quick. So this thing is metal, right down here, and then at the top here is alloy. Now, metal sinks in water and alloy floats. So the end result is that you have a ship that sits nicely on the waterline right at that sort of divide. So that's generally how I approach building really tiny ships, is you put metal on the bottom, alloy on the top. Now, for a slightly larger craft, like the Valiant here, which I would consider a medium vessel from my perspective. I know chat's freaking out about the 172 length, but this really is not that big a craft. We've done the same thing, right? Metal at the bottom and then alloy on the top here. But I've also included a layer of alloy underneath the deck. So it has like a sandwich of alloy and then metal and then alloy, right? And I found that that makes really good deck armor. It's really hard to pierce through that in one shot. And it's also nice and cheap and lightweight and helps keep your ship in the right direction. Anyway. Magellan's biggest strength is flat guns, which are ineffective against APS munitions, I see. From empirical testing, you found that against pure kinetics, sloped and wedges are just as strong as full blocks, just literally half the cost. Yeah, and weight, and its natural air gaps. Yeah, that's why I started using slopes. If you take a look at the Aurora, you'll see... wherever the Aurora's gotten itself to. Where is the Aurora right now? It's all the way out there for some reason. What are you doing out there? Aurora. What are you doing all the way out here? Oh, I guess I did tell it to sit in front of the ship, but it's maybe a bit too far.
Moving now.
Go there, please. Anyway, the Aurora's armor is entirely sloped the whole way through. We go to mini mode. You can see that the heavy armor here is always sloped. And actually, I reversed its slope to go upwards from below. So the top half always slopes that way. And then the bottom half slopes this way. So if we get shot from below, hopefully that will protect a little better. Anyway, beam slopes are love and life. Aye. Alright. Against thump and explosive damage is half the health. And laser and flamethrower. It's a good thing I don't really have to worry about laser and flamethrower underwater. It's just thump. Right. And if you don't put a beam behind the slope, it has weaker AC. Yeah, called a backed beam slope. Yeah, the Aurora was a bit too small for putting anything behind it. I did consider it, but we're already kind of crammed. It's already pretty cramped in there. I want to hit up. There's so many resources here. All right, I'm going to go for that that resource circle over there. And then we're going to probably hit up another portal after, or at least summon some more enemies. Oh, more stuff to kill. How are we doing on resources here? 30k. Alright, that's 10 minutes worth of stuff. Alright. And against plasma is actually a detriment because it gets more damage for each block it destroys and slopes easier to destroy. That's interesting. I can't say I don't think I've come across plasma yet. Don't think anything's used that on me. Or if it has, it's been pretty weak and I haven't really noticed. I haven't really experimented with plasma either. Maybe that should be a thing we do. I kind of wanted to try and like learn a new system every stream of this. So maybe we'll build like a plasma gun today. Plasma's confusing since it's like the reverse of every other damage type. LHTG and SD are the more avid plasma users. I see. Yeah, we haven't really seen much Twin God or SD Scarlet Dawn. Why does that make me think of Skyrim? Plasma is surprisingly easy to build but hard to fuel. Okay. It does great against heavy armor and air against cheap stuff. Dawn Guard. I don't know. Like, it makes me think of the Mythic Dawn. That was it. Makes me think of the Mythic Dawn. The guys from the well, mainly Oblivion, but also the side quest in whatever that like one snowy town is in the north of Skyrim that you never go to. Anyway. It's not very material efficient, but it more effectively counters the things that are they usually meta. I see. Dawnstar? Is that what it's called? It's like north of Morthal, I think. Anyway, they got the museum. You just got that museum side quest yesterday. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the one. Right, we need to summon in another Donut Festival. 19.3 of those I can afford. We're getting back up there on resources. This is nice. Good that we're actually able to afford things. We do have all of my ships together, right? I just realized I have another Donut Festival like miles out there. How many resources you got, buddy? Like nothing. 7,000. I don't know if I care enough to go get him, to be honest. I might just scrap him and call it a day. He's way too far away. Alright. The thing is, they mostly broadcast most of their materials as soon as they get them because they have such a huge resource gathering range. Oh, especially with the Aurora here. Yeah, that's why. The Aurora acts like acts like a cargo tanker with how much it's got. Okay. You can see the resource distribution here. Look at that. All the pickets getting resources from all these. They are set to maximize their storage after all. Anyway. How's the Donut Festival coming along? Almost done? Right. And then we hit the bell. Who spawns to fight? Whatever it is, it lagged me out for a second there. A warden again. Okay. Oh yeah, I was going to adjust my fuse time, wasn't I? So I don't friendly fire my shit. Arming delay. Yeah, we're going to put that to 10 seconds. That way, if the pickets do get hit during the one turn, it's not going to be a big deal. Alright. I see they made plasma like that because Pyre was... the Pyre was too OP before, partially. I see. Nobody likes the flying HA bricks. They're just no fun to play against. Aye. Like the Pelican and whatnot. X are generally pretty weak. They can't be counted. They just can't be counted as their only upside. Just flank them with a fleet. That is the purpose of the picket. Alright, did I spread that cooldown also? I didn't. Whoops. Just thought I, forgot to do that. Alright, but there we go. Okay. Packs can have insane alpha strike, but the energy costs are often just unsustainable. Yeah, can confirm. The Aurora is prohibitively expensive to use, which is why its primary job is just to follow me and do nothing until I see something worthy of using the gun on. I kind of want to see what's up with you. Whoa! Look at you, buddy! You're pretty awesome, aren't you? Just this floating fortification. Look at him. Having a small EMP pack just to deal with nukes is very effective, you found out? Mm-hmm. That's the ship you made? You made this? When am I gonna get such big guns? I mean, these are crams, which we've already established are somewhat unreliable against aircraft, so I switched away from them. Alright, maybe if I build like a dedicated anti-surface craft, I might build crams again. But crams struggle a lot. I need a ship big enough to have a secondary weapon system for everything that isn't surface. That's cool if you made this, though. It very much fits the Onyx Watch castle ship vibe. Oh, hi. What the fuck? Hi, Solaris. What you doing, buddy? He's just chilling. Just flying over top of me, doing a whole lot of nothing. Okay. I don't understand what the Lightning Hawk planes are supposed to do, Lightning Hood planes, because they don't seem to do anything. Like, he's fast, I'll give him that, but that's all he is. Crams are much good at closer ranges, you just gotta get in their faces. Mm-hmm. Easier said than done. You need something fast then, don't you, with a cram? A Pilferer, okay. That's a new one as well. He's shooting at the aircraft. They're all fighting amongst each other. The Pilferer is shooting down the Solaris. The Warden is shooting the Pilferer. The Pilferer is shooting the Warden. I'm just sitting here and watching the whole thing. Alright, well, you know, it works, I guess. I want to see what this Pilferer is about. Okay, we got another paddle boat. Triple flak. Okay. Look at that. It's a 2-in-1 cruiser. It's kind of neat. Okay. The strongest against players that don't have lasers / high velocity APS of their own setup. Mm-hmm. They're strong against players that don't know how to play the game. Probably. Ooh, Warden taking some hits. Alright, might as well start dispatching these guys then. It's getting a bit closer. Honestly, Alright, AI dead on the Solaris. I guess I got killed by the Pilferer. Oh, that right there is a visual with those like shots going up into the sky. That looks like some actual like anime shit right there. Incoming. Oh, the Solaris is... Yeah, Solaris's AI is truly dead. 2 damaged. Sucks to suck, buddy. And that Pilferer is actually putting a lot of shots my way. Depleting my batteries. I should probably face directly at him so I get to use both batteries at once. Alright. There we go. Means I get less firepower and I'm making way more progress towards him, but more defenses, so it's fine. So the lamb's on the Warden helping me out. Good job, Warden. Thanks, friend. The answer is more Daka. The answer is always more Daka. Anyway, everything is strong against clueless players. That is true. The EMP also punishes noob hard. EMP protection is still very lacking to this day. I feel like I've over-focused in EMP protection. My pickets have dead-ended EMP protection, Like, is that necessary? Probably not, but I put it in there. So I don't know why you separated your lambs like that besides quirky. Redundancy mostly. If I take a hit to one lamb pot, I still have others. And also coverage. They cover more of the ship this way. Alright. The warden is dead. Rip warden. And we just unload on the pilfer and we're good. Hey. I don't actually know how effective my shells are at going underwater. I don't think they're very effective at that at all. Probably just better to aim right there. As evidenced by the time slow from that hit. Modaka. I want to build a battleship that has, like, at least 6 turrets. And each turret has a minimum of 3 barrels. That's like my next goal for a big ship. It's going to have a layout of, like, 1 turret here, and then 2 in front of it. And then, or like 1 in front and then 2 behind it. And then the same on the other side. 1, 2, 3, make a triangle on each side. I need to make it wider then? Oh yeah, it's going to be a huge beam. That one's actually going to be a chode. Alright, how are we doing on resources here? How are the Donut Festivals doing? You are done, and you're still gathering, but the resource zones we're out of, so... Like, how are you still able to send resources over? Considering... I don't understand that. Like, he's still in range to send resources, and we're this far away. Whatever. Alright. I don't get it, but I'll take it. If you make it a 2 to 10 ratio, you'll have more than enough space for proper Daka. Yeah, 1 to 5 is probably going to be close to what I'll use, for sure. It's going to be very big, though. Like, unreasonably huge. So it's probably going to end up being a ship I'm not going to build immediately. Because it may end up costing a good million or so materials to build. So... Because I want to make the turrets big. If I want to make, like... Because I wanted the center turrets. I wanted these, like, side turrets. I might make the side turrets too, but I might make them bigger underneath. Right? Like bigger Tetris. Because these ones are what? Like 5x5? I might make them, like, 2-barrel 7x7s. And then the center one I'll make, like, 3-barrel 9x9s. Or something like that. I just figured out why your thing looks so thin. It's because it's so tall. That is also true. It has a very deep... It is very deep. Yeah, I built the keel about... I mean, honestly, the keel should probably be about half the depth that it actually is, but I found that this is way better for balance. Helps with the roll a lot. And also, again, pretty much everything underwater is safe anyway, so... You rarely get hit under the water. That picket is still struggling to repair its final piece. What is it with you? What is it with you? You always have, like, one singular piece that hasn't been repaired, and I don't understand what it is with you. You specifically. Out of all the pickets, it's you. The one that doesn't heal right. Until you meet an enemy with proper torpedoes. I mean, true, but, you know, torpedo interceptors are for that, which is why I've got so many of them. I actually shrunk my interceptors on this thing. They're this big now. So... that way they're cheaper. I actually made them the same as the Cherenkov's ints. Not sure if it was a good idea, but, you know, they're working out for me today, so... They're probably faster to reload this way, and they definitely cost less materials, so... How are we doing with the Donut Festival down here? You are... Resource-wise, you actually have a decent chunk. This guy here is still gathering from his zone. Nothing stops huge torpedoes. Thankfully, won't meet until way later. Fair enough. I mean, I do already have trouble with stopping the Cherenkov torps. And those guys are only large, right? I can stop a few of them. But from a full volley, 1 or 2 will make it through. Right. Yeah, we need to go for that donut festival over that way. How's the fleet doing? Oh, we've got something behind us. What's behind us? I don't see it. Picket, what are you seeing? Above? An Orion. Oh. Okay. SD is here, and they've brought an Orion. What the fuck is an Orion? Why is it so high? Okay. Sure. Huge chops of the immortal snail that'll kill you if they touch you type of weapon, I see. Once again, it seems like the counter is speed. The Megalodon, difficulty 100, SS Craft is scary torps. The Stronghold, OW Boss Craft has terrifying torpedoes, I see. What the fuck is this? What does it do? Holy shit, what? Lasers from space? Hang on a minute. Where is it? Can't see the damn thing. There it is. Yeah, this is a literal spacecraft. Okay, fair enough. Hi. Space! Yeah, no kidding. Alright, so they just built like a laser thing that just chills up in space here. Okay. Got like an orbital satellite. Look at this thing! That is actually a spacecraft. They just built a spaceship in this game. That's nuts. Okay. I mean, I'll just tag it there and, let's go. He's shooting at the Valiant, which is a bit annoying. Right. I don't have any smoke on this thing, so... Oh, and I killed it. Goodbye, buddy. I'm very glad I built APS instead of Crams, because I don't think I could have killed that with Crams. Free resources raining from the sky. Okay. Anyway, Skull and Dawn has a whole fleet of spaceships and satellites. Some are very large, most are just weapons with thrusters. I see. Right, so you are fine, but you need to be scrapped. Oh, something else. An Escalade! Onyx Watch, again. Okay. Many such cases when APS can kill something Cram could never hit. Definitely feels like Cram is kind of an outdated system, which is a shame, really. I feel like it should have its own niche. Alright, you need to put railguns in your boss craft. Yeah, when I build my my battleship, give it a big railgun. So what are you then, buddy? Let's take a look at you. Fucking hell. Alright. Okay, seems like this is a broadsider. Like an ironclad or something? Interesting. It's a castle ship. Okay. You know, I imagine their castle ships would be made out of stone, but they're made out of metal, which is weird. Oh, he's just gutted. That's unfortunate, buddy. That's rough. That is a rough place to get hit right there. I mean, it seems like it didn't kill him, but he's definitely lost a cannon from that. Okay. Cram does have a niche. It has massive DPS that APS could never reach for cheap. Plus, Molotov is super good now. Fair enough, I guess. I like these crossbows they always build in these things. Alright. The AoE Gimmel from the workshop is one such example. 2 mil craft that annihilates surface ships. I see. Hydrate. Half dog, please. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to kill this Escalade, and you got until then to fill up the dog pic chat. Oh, and he's dead. It's not as good as what the creator hypes it up to be. The Gimmel can suck your whole finger. Oh, look at that. You're almost there. 2k more. It was a valiant attempt. Almost done, chat. You almost get dog. I tell you what. I'm willing to cut a deal. If you promise to fill it up later, I can give you dog. Oh, never mind. We got dog. There you go. You got dog legit. Didn't even need the handout. Look at you guys. Well done, chat. Well done. Your deal means nothing. There we go. Alrighty then. Well, in that case, we'll pause the game for a minute. Dev mode. Alright. Never make a deal with Gore, he's a terrorist. I'm not a terrorist. I've never terrorized anyone more than once. Anyway. It is hydrate time, though. I'm gonna go get myself a cup of tea. And in the meantime... Alright. Thank you for the warning. Don't warn people that I'm a terrorist. Could do 30 dogs all by yourself if you wanted to. It would take you a while, though. Right. I terrorize you every Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Okay, you know what? That's besides the point. Anyway. Here's your dog today. It's Tilly! Outside on the deck. She's enjoying the warm sun and staring at me, and I was standing with the sun behind me, so she was squinting a little bit because she couldn't see right. Very cute dog. Then we'll give you guys this. And... need to get the fishing up. So you guys can fish while I'm off. Chili Tilly McNilly the Silly Billy. Mm-hmm. They always look at you. They're very good at doing that, funnily enough, my dogs. They don't ever really look away when I'm trying to get a picture of them. It's very difficult to do that. Alright. There you go. Have fun fishing. I will be back in 5 or 10 minutes with a cup of tea. And when we get back, we'll see what else we can kill. That's the biggest chocobo I ever did see. Got a fat chocobo. Yeah. Right. Oh, we got something added to the fish pool. The moray. Only when I see it. I'll hold that until we see the moray. Because I don't know what that one looks like yet. I don't want to spoil myself. I'm sure we'll come across it, though. Been eating too much choco. Choco cook chocobo. Mm-hmm. Did you catch anything fun? Did you catch anything new yet? Because I added the new ones. I don't know if you guys caught the new ones yet. No, not today. I don't know if the P14 was a gore ad or a chat ad. That was a chat ad. Only Gobbo. Alright, well, let me give it a go. Let's see what I get. Oops, I have caps lock on. Not Moray Marauder. Marauder's already in the pool. He added the Moray last time. Alright, did I even add to the list? I'm doing it in all caps. Alright. What am I getting? I'm gonna get me... He's a step ahead, he is. Yeah, the Marauder was one of the new ones. I'm gonna go through the entire DWG lineup one by one. I got nothing. Sunfish, maybe. I mean, at least that one is a fish. Alright. Okay. A blue discus. Long round fish. Dinner plate fish. Wait, first should be Piraiba. Aye. Oh, Scarecrow. How about that? It's too common not to. Fair enough, I guess. Alright. Okay, back to the game then. How's about we go murder some stuff? We just finished gathering this resource. Perfect timing. Look at that. We can scrap that Donut Festival and get a move on. I think we're done with resource circles for now. Let's just go kill things. We need more combat experience here, we do. The picket's still flitting around, repairing themselves. Oh, something's in front of us. A frustration again. Alright. I'm not too worried about a frustration. Alright, should we go up a tier? Or should we stay around here for a while longer? There's still things around here we haven't seen, I think. And we can start, like, hitting the bell every minute. Got a whole bunch of action going on. Frustration needs correction. Anger emoji. Perish. We'll just manually aim at this guy. We've seen what the frustration does. I need not entertain his whims anymore. It's the fact that he, like, bounces up and down to make it harder to hit him with shells as well. Oh, and he's dead. Yep. The hesh directly to the top. That is, not compatible with life, I do believe the term is. Alright, what else I got over here? A flail! We fought one of those? I think the flail was the one that just did nothing, wasn't it? Or was that the sandblaster? Oh, this is the drone with the gun on top. Right, I remembered. Yeah, this is the guy that did nothing. Whole bunch of enemies that just do nothing right now. Huge particle cannons that just, like, perish, deletes ship with mind. Mm-hmm. It's like, not my fucking pancakes. Destroys pancakes with mind. Alright, well, I'll wait for the flail to get a bit closer, and then we'll get a point-blank hit. That should put him down. He's going for one of the little guys. Missed. He's going for my pickets of it. Oh, he hit it! Good job. He took the head off that picket, you bastard! You monster! My picket. Is the flail the new name of the Mosquito? Does that one still exist too? Or the GT Mosquito having 3 props and a big gun though? Oh hey, there's a Pariber as well. Hi buddy. I like that it just randomly appears out of nowhere. Well, he did kill a picket. I mean, say kill a picket, it's still kind of alive. He took off the repair drones though. Maybe I should vary the location of the repair drones so they don't get both taken off at the same time. Flail's going for the Pariber now. Oh, he's moving to broadside. I want to aim like right here, don't I, to try and take out that engine. Oh, well, there goes that giant sail fin. It bonked a picket, how dare it. It did. Alright, he's turning. Oh, exposing your other side to me. That's very kind of you. You had an engine around here, didn't you? Oh, too low. He's too far away for me to get a good hit. I'm gonna head over to my picket and repair him. He could use a hand right now. And why is picket such a fitting name, though? I mean, it's literally a picket ship, so... Tis a name that fits the role. I just put an extra T on the end is all. Right. Straight in the face. Or the arse. I'm not really sure which side that was. When they do their screening, they make a picket fence. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're just little guys with a pea shooter and some interceptors just to sort of form a boundary around the combat zone. And again, as my guns get longer range, they will actually start chilling in front of me, as opposed to behind, as they currently do. As the Valiant is a bit short range in terms of gun length. So what I want to do is I want to make a bigger version of the Valiant that is, or maybe not a bigger version, but a remodeled version from scratch that has much longer range guns and is able to fight from about 6 kilometers away. Man, you really do not like getting hit, do you? I need to catch up to this picket, but he's just too agile still. Hi, buddy. That's not a good position to be in. And that's why you don't want to be there, because you just took like 4% damage directly to your belly. You're lucky you lived that, honestly. Ah, those shields, man. Those planar shields are really doing work for him. Greg the Egger, did you know if you eat too much cheese, you could clog up your ass until we meet again? And then he does an evil laugh. That's a first time chat. He said, yeah. Ooh. How are you still alive, Flail? Did you know if you eat too much cheese, you could clog up your ass? Until we meet again. That's just how I imagine him sounding. It's just like some fucked up Joker or something. Dude, what is this Flail doing? And they actually left the stream too. Shows up, says the most unhinged thing is his first time chat, refuses to elaborate, leaves. What a fucking Chad. It's the skeletal meme, is it? Man, I can't say I'm too familiar with every skeletal meme. I just know the He-Man. He-Man, I've fallen into a hole and I can't get out, He-Man. No, don't call for assistance. It's fine. I actually just made that one up. Right. Right. I need a donut festival. I know I wasn't really gonna harvest more, but there's resources here and I'm in them, so I might as well grab them. Right. I want to build more pickets, though. What if we build more pickets, chat? Do you guys want to build more pickets? We could build an extra one or two. I want to deploy one on the right side. Oh, whoops. Picket, buddy. Come on now. I've taught you not to do that. You don't want to poke me. You sound a goddammit. Is that me go? This better just be the nyah and not the whole thing. God damn it. Did you know if you eat too much cheese, you could clog up your ass? Until we meet again. Okay, fair enough. Oh, hey, there's a thing. You missed break time. Oh, you want dog? Here's dog. There's dog. How you doing, Paul? You knew what that was before you even clicked on it? Me too, but I was hoping it wasn't the whole thing. A buzzsaw. Hi, friend. Okay, I was gonna build more pickets, but I guess I gotta kill this buzzsaw first, whatever that is. It's shooting at me as whatever it's doing. Let's have a gander at this. Oh, it's fast. Oh, it's really fast. Okay. Right. What are you? Holy shit, that is just a Robot Wars character right there. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? This is something you would see in BattleBots. Okay, it's got a bunch of fucking jets on the back. All right, well, I am officially terrified. Right, we're gonna go full on rear drive. Get away from that thing, because it is clearly a melee craft. Oh, it's coming straight at me. Not even going for the pickets, it's coming at me. Oh, no, a picket has decided to charge it down. Very brave. Uh-huh. Any chance I can torpedo it? Impact. Or he's just going to slow to a stop. Dumbass. What even happened? Why'd he just stop? The man had like the clearest line of sight to me and was just like, actually, I don't feel it today. Alright, we're gonna have to turn this way because there's no way I'm gonna outspeed him on turn. Okay. Is he going for a picket now? No, he's coming back for me. Round 2, baby. Okay. If you could not be eating me alive, that would be great. Ooh, big hits. Well, he's underwater now. Probably don't want him dragging that all the way along my hull. I'm okay with him hitting me in the Citadel with it. Return the guns to forward so we don't lose those. All right, have I taken out his engines? Is that it? Whew. That was spicy. All right, he's still got engines alive. I don't like that. I want those engines gone. Anything that shows up above the surface, we just shoot. Specifically anything engine related. Ow, what? I get hit by my own torpedoes? Oh, he probably killed my friendly fire. What is he doing? I reckon he killed my friend or foe detection, which is not ideal. Oh, I heard engines turning on for a second there. Alright. Okay. Tell the beam to fire, never mind, I'm good. Yeah, I guess I could have set the aurora to fire there. That probably wouldn't have been the worst idea. Alright, did he actually get my torpedoes? No, he didn't. He didn't even touch them. I don't know why. I don't know why I got hit by my own torp there then. I guess it turned around to shoot him and missed. Oh, he's sinking. Well, that was potentially a very scary situation that thankfully we got away with. Somehow. Yeah, he was just eaten into my side. He didn't really do much more than scratch damage there, actually. Wasn't in a good position, though. It probably friendly fired. Yeah, like, what did he what? Ate this side of me? Didn't break into the Citadel more than just a little bit. Almost got the engine. For the most part, only superficial damage. I'm surprised. I was expecting that to do a lot more. But he did kind of just, like, stop and, you know, he took out the tips of my turrets, too. I don't really know why he just decided to stop, but he did, and I'm fine with that. Right. Bell time. Who's next? Big lag is what's next. Another Paraiba. Okay. That's fine then. We can take out a Paraiba. Can put some Hesh directly in his face. Why not? Well, I think that's actually picket damage and not my guns. Pretty sure. The picket, look at that. That's picket damage right there. They actually do a surprising amount of damage just with their little pea shooters. Like, it's easy to underestimate them because it's tiny. Look at that. That is all picket damage. And I wish the Paraiba had forward guns of some kind. It would definitely make it more intimidating for sure, right? If it had, like, you know, maybe like one flat gun just to make a bunch of noise and then like a big gun as well to maybe put a bit of a pressure on you. It's just kind of like not that threatening. Okay, I guess it kind of does have flak. Let's just Santa Mass him. 39k. Pretty good. 40k impact damage. Pickets again doing more work. Chappelle. How's that picket that had its head taken off? Is he's still running around like a chicken? Okay. I should probably deconstruct him and just build a new one. It's not meant to spawn at 4 kilometers, is it not? That would make a lot of sense. Few things are. There's some things that really do like being at 4 kilometers, though. Pelican. Anyway, Broadsiders should get fucked by this move for no good reason. He still gets in range. Ooh. Hey. There you go, we get to see what he does. And I'll take out a bunch of his guns there. Though I really should go for his engine. Further cementing front side of brick supremacy in the meta. Alright, there we go. What I guess adventure mode could probably do with is like terrain variation. That would allow broadsiders to close in more easily. If they had like, you know, obstacles protecting them. Let's just take off that engine. Alright, there we go. Yeah, once the engine is gone on this thing, it's kind of done for, isn't it? You just gotta shoot the back of it. It's not super durable on that front. If AI could avoid terrain reliably, I guess that's true. The old Hypernova was a mean thing. They had super ultra piercing rails or pack won't one-shot normal ships. Just continue to put shots in him until he's 2 damage. There we go. Okay, right. So I'm gonna start dealing with my remaining pickets then. Actually, I don't know. You know what? I'm just gonna put a new repair drone on you. Just until you're like healthier again. I'm gonna put it in the empty room. If I remember where the empty room is. It's here. This is the empty room. Right. And just pop that down there. 3 of them to get you fixed up, buddy, because you are very wounded. I'm gonna make a new official picket though, and then we're gonna update it just to include some repair drones, because I really think that my poor guys could do. I want to spawn it on the left side. Okay. Really do think that my poor little guys could probably do with some spread out repairs. Right. Just to really help them when they're off on their own doing their own thing, you know? Look at how fast these things are to build also. Super quick. Repair bots work faster if you cover their tops, do they? Okay. How's that work? Just because they don't have to animate or whatever? Don't gotta fly. Fair enough. Alright, well, that was kind of just the temporary solution to get him, like, mostly functional. Alright, you are very fucked. What happened to you? Did you collide? This looks like collision damage. No, wait, hang on. He's missing superstructure. Did you get fucked up by the Paraiba? That might have happened. I'm guessing that was Paraiba just eating his face. Okay, so what you're saying is I need to put the repair drones in like this. Or like upside down. Put one down there and one in the superstructure. And that should be enough, right? Yeah. Or I could put, hang on. If I put it in the lower section of the superstructure, like, I could put it in front of the shield, actually. That's not a bad spot. Right there. Okay. And then that will be the official version, although you've once again managed to achieve one single tile of you not constructed or something? Hang on. Yeah. Weird repair bug going on. Well, he just doesn't... He's just collided again. Fucking dumbass. Alright. That rubber is working overtime right now, I'll tell you. You do have your AI updated, though, right? Adjustments. Yeah, 3 seconds look ahead. Okay, I mean, is there any other... Oh, I did put... Hang on. Stunning circle's 50. Put that down to 20. There we go. Maybe that should help. And what is it that you're failing to build? There's like one tiny little thing somewhere. Oh, it's that block right there. Okay. There we go. Save. Save. Okay. Let's go deal with whatever this is that spawned. It's a fission. Okay, you know what? Actually, I don't like the sound of that. It's throwing missiles everywhere, apparently. Big missiles. That is a big thing. What? It's like a UFO. Okay, it's crashing. It didn't like whatever I just did to it. And is dead. Alright, well, nice try, buddy. Pickets are ribbed for your safety. For her pleasure, you mean. A Straussland as well. Oh, I see the missiles, yep. Yeah, I see the missiles. Uh-huh. And he's still a threat. Scarlet Dawn hovercraft just drowns. He took like a full volley of Hesh to the face after trying his best to sail through the picket swarm. Didn't work out for him. Can't wait for the SD update. Aye, right. Let's get to work on this. Oop, I didn't want to fire all weapons, just the cannons. Hello, Straussland. Right. So they're modernizing all the SD ships, are they? Again, I'm going to try and aim for the deck here, try and take up those sails. Don't really have much reason to go anywhere else. Ship's rolling again. I think this is just from the sheer recoil of the guns, actually, is the reason why we roll so bad. Singularity needs some more love. There's a lot of ships, I think, that may need some more love. Alright, this is adventure mode? Yes. Aiden Horst, Nathan. Welcome, welcome. Go get him, Pickett. As much as you're 88% with no gun. Oh, no, you've got a gun. Okay, you're fine. Alright, diff 25. Yep. Alright, currently just chilling at 25. But we're gonna go up soon, I think. Because we're surviving pretty well at this difficulty. The Pickets are doing a good job. Again, I need to finish retrofitting them all first, and then we'll move on. As soon as this Straussland here has ceased to exist. He's missing a lot of his sails now. Poor guy. What if I just take out the rest of them? Oh, the torpedoes just hit. That's rough, buddy. I want his sails gone. Strip him of everything. There you go, he's done. Man took a lot of punishment there, didn't he? Alright. 141k should upgrade soon. The thing is, I don't even really have much to upgrade to. Alright, so, all the Pickets. Check for new blueprints. Right. Yes, 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 and yes. Okay. Horstinator, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome. Right. And now I want all Pickets. Gonna put you guys on fleet mode. I want all of you to go to the Donut Festival and just chill there for a while, okay? Just get your upgrades done. This guy here is already the newest version, so he's gonna go to fleet mode and chill somewhere behind the Valiant there. Right. Cool. Can't wait to see you in a proper Dreadnought. Since no matter what they do, some noob is gonna manual aim a railgun shot through all the AIs and claim it's weak anyway. Anyway, build us this kind of undertaking that challenge, you believe? Maybe. Alright, don't collide, Pickett. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Right, these guys are all upgraded. Very nice. Okay, we're going to move you away from this now. Alright, so you three here that are all upgraded can go over this way. You're also upgraded now. You're the only one who needs repairs. The Picket's just running around. I mean, the easy solution is I could just build a second Valiant and give it an AI. What do you think? Might be nice having a second one of these, just in case. We'd have to set up the AI, though, because I don't have an AI on this thing. How is he doing? Finally managed to make it to the Donut Festival. Valiant 2 would go hard. Better build something proper. I mean, a bigger fleet is something proper. If I started building a whole new ship right now, we'd be at it for the entire stream, which is, you know, we could do that, but I definitely want to spend a couple hours building something. Can you, like, go backwards? Please. Stay near the Donut Festival for 2 seconds. Just gonna manually order him to go back. File your tax lot of Quampa. Alright, just chill. Just chill here for a minute. There we go. This guy cannot stand. This cannot sit still. Alright, there we go. Okay. Good, good. Everyone is upgraded. Let's take the Donut Festival, get rid of it. Okay. Pickets. Right, so we've got the Valiant here is facing forwards. Let's put the Aurora here once again. Can I move this picket down one? Or, like, move the Aurora up one? I don't think I can. Alright, we'll just have to live with it in that order then. Right.
Moving now.
1,
Moving
2,
now. Moving
3,
now.
4,
now.
and then, like, 1 directly behind, I guess. That'll do. For the most part, though, the pickets can kind of remain on auto, but for now we'll leave them in fleet position until everyone's kind of in position. We're over max on resources. Oh, the rubber bumper idea, is it really working? You may need to use that too. Yeah, it definitely does work for the pickets, although, it helps as well if you just make them not collide in the first place, which I have found that the biggest thing I've done to help with that is, setting their collision avoidance look ahead to 3 seconds. That helps a lot. But yeah, the rubber bumpers, especially right here, this does a lot more than the side ones. Just the rubber, like, tip here. It just helps if they bonk something. It means that they don't, like, lose their entire front half. Right. Yeah, I guess I'll start making a second Valiant. Why not? Alright. We might as well begin work on it, and then I'll give it an AI real quick. Alright, it's going to take a while to build, though. Also doesn't help that we started building it aligned such that it's going to cut right through the damn ship. Alright, there we go. Just get building that. Valiant 2. And that's why you can have twice as much firepower to leverage against pretty much anything that spawns. So you can probably hit up a portal after that. And we got those resources over there that we can pick up. I'm gonna drink my tea while we wait for this to be done. Although I might build a few more repair tentacles temporarily just to get that built faster. We got this whole area here nice and open, so I might as well use it. Repair tentacles. I do like these compact ones, they're nice. There you go. I should speed through the construction, no time at all. Well, again, he's still going to collide with me if I don't get distance. And that is not good. The Valiants are definitely going to want to be pretty far away from one another. There we go. Okay. Drinky tea time. Alright. If one Valiant is able to go toe-to-toe with anything of this difficulty, pretty risk-free. 2 of them is going to be hopefully enough to handle high difficulties. Plus, this is going to help us a lot against melee craft. Like that buzzsaw, for example, that we just saw. It's going to be very nice to not have to worry about him anymore. Can you guys stop colliding? God damn it. I'm glad I gave you self-repair now, so you can fix that kind of damage on your own. Alright. I'm gonna just disable the connection rules on these guys as well. Because those messages do bother me. Who have I missed? Probably you. Nope. One of you two? Nope. You? Mr. 99%? Yep. And then one more, which I think is one of you two. Not you. They're so fast I can't keep track of which one is which. There we go. Hey, no more messages spamming my side of my screen. How's the Aurora doing? You doing alright, buddy? How was your fuel consumption also? Haven't checked on your fuel consumption in a while. 6 materials a second. Yeah, not super ideal. It would be nice to make you eat less, but... I wonder if I couldn't control your PID to make you not have to spend as much on those propellers. What is your... whoa, jeez. What is your buoyancy at right now? Pump is off. Yeah, so... I think my cannons are firing? They are? Right, okay. Hold on a mo. Where's my AI? AI in this thing is right in front here. Alright. So I think this is where the PID is. Yeah. U. So let's change that to like -50. And that should hopefully save us some power. Yeah, now the buoyancy is like really high. And that should hopefully mean that we don't have to spend as much power on the propellers then. Alright. How we doing? What is that? A back to? A back to basics, huh? Okay. Oh gosh. Yeah, we'll leave him there. Gotta protect. Must protect. Oh, there's that fuse time actually coming in handy. I'd rather waste the torpedo than blow up one of my own ships, you know? Okay. Let's go kill this Abacta. I guess I gotta find out what the hell he's a long-range bombardment guy, huh? Okay. Fair enough. Huh. Look at you. 2 giant guns, fat chode of a ship, steam paddle. Okay. Big crams is what I'm seeing then. Thought I was designing? No, just building a second Valiant. I'm very glad about the friendly fire protection. Anyway, the Bacter is a godly. Pocket godly, but a godly. I see. He doesn't seem to be doing very much, but I can definitely see those crams fucking you up if you don't have adequate protection. Alright. Gonna get some distance from the other Valiant there until this fight is over. Because he can fire his own shots just fine. He's hitting me with his torps. There we go. That's a safe distance. So I want to be around 300 meters away from him at all times. Okay. Right. Oh, he's taking damage from those torps. Like I said, that we can do some designing for sure. We can do some work on a cruiser or something later on. Maybe even start work on the battleship. Because we're going to need a big one. And I guess we can start by designing the cannons, right? Head into designer mode and work on that. But I'll keep going till I die here. Speaking of, I should probably save the game. I don't know. I think if I die here, though, I'm actually prepared to restart, because I want to see more of the low-threat enemies. We haven't seen them all yet. No way, no how. He is still alive. 67% and still going. What a legend. Let's have a gander, shall we? What's he up to? He's listing pretty fucking hard. Oh yeah, there you go, he's done. Rest in peace. Both guns out of there. Alright. Any other hostiles on the map? Or are we good? I mean, he is not quite dead yet, but you know, still dying. Okay. Let's get this guy here finished. And then it shall be time to give him an AI. Right. Hello, friend. You are about done? Looking good, handsome. Still doing some repairs in here. Don't tell me it's stuck on 2 blocks again. Ugh. Why does this happen? Yeah, there's like a block in here that it's not building. Right there. Whatever's on that tile is just refusing to be built. A singular metal block, and then this metal beam. Oh no, that beam's there. It's just, it's always like one single metal block. You know? Is that it? Is that done? No, he's still missing a block somewhere. Do repair drones fix that? Like, it might be the case that I just need repair drones to fix these little annoyances. Because they might not have that bug. If I put repair drones somewhere... let's put, like... maybe a couple down here. Gee, I can't see a fucking thing. Okay. Put them down here in the engine. This area here rarely gets damaged. So I'll put 2 there. And I'll put 2 all the way at the front as well. Because again, this also rarely gets damaged. Nobody aims at the empty parts of the ship, you know? That don't do anything. There you go, put those there. Okay, now then. Of course, this Valiant here is going to need its own AI. Look at the battle scars on mine and then this pristine brand new one. Free of damage. So where is your AI, sir? It's on the other side. Over here. Right there. Okay, so what do we do with this AI? Behavior. Broadside 2.0 is probably the play. Start broadside below 200 meters. Start closing on target above 300. Now, we can close on target above 5,000 easily. And start broadside below 4,000. 4,000 is a good broadside range. Normal broadside angle on this thing is about 45 degrees. I'm assuming that's the angle that, yeah, the angle we keep to our opponent when broadsiding them. Yeah. Okay. 90 is an exact broadside. Yeah, we'll keep the 45 degrees. Broadside minimum range 100 meters. Yeah, there's not really a minimum range. Oh, but this is for disengage and retreat. At what point do we disengage and retreat? Actually, considering the pickets are 4 kilometers, I'm going to put this at 4,500. And we'll do it 4 kilometers, we'll retreat. Oh, I can't retreat below 2. Alright, fair enough. Why is that limited? The Commissar would be sad. Well, there we go, that's that. We're on water, yeah, look ahead bearing time. It's going to take about 5 seconds to adjust, that's fine. Set that all to 0, that's good. 0 meter water depth, I'll keep to 100. Turning circle 50. I don't know what the turning circle on this thing is, but it's pretty big. Maneuver, add maneuver. Right, you want ship or tank. Wanted distance 0, order completed distance. We'll set that to maybe like 50 meters. Ideal pitch angle is 0. Right, idle distance is 50. This is below which the vehicle will bring speed to 0 and stop as the final waypoint. It will only stop once the distance from the waypoint starts to increase. Okay. Sure, that should be fine. Breadboard, basic settings. That should be good, right? Surely. Whoa, big waves. So he should just do his own thing now.
Returning to formation.
Formation, we're going to put him in formation over that way. Alright, which means the pickets now... Hang on. Yeah, that is the front. Right. Aurora is now going to chill in front of both of us. Although it seems like things seem to forget where they're supposed to be, because I keep having to, like, reorder them to go to places.
Moving now. Moving now.
There we go. Okay. This is a submarine game. It's an everything game that boats are popular. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's boats, submarines, aircraft, spacecraft. You name it. Let's hit the bell. Right, I want to try and keep aligned with the other Valiant, though. Wherever he's gotten himself to. There he is. What do we got in front of us? A Winter's Day. That's a new one. Wasn't this someone's favorite? Alright. Fucking mechs, actual sea creatures, huge spider with guns, anything really? Mm-hmm. I seem to remember someone in chat saying they liked the Winter's Day. We'll have to check him out. It looks rad. Oh, dang. It does kind of look rad. Look at that. Got like the 4 chimneys, giant cannons on the side, 1 big cannon at the front. Two cannons. That's one cannon at the back that could just rotate. That's awesome. I like that back turret. That is cool. The big steam paddles on the side too. Okay. Well, let's kill it then. Did I just experience mitosis, by the way? Yes. I just built a second Valiant and gave it an AI. And now he can do his own thing. He's over there with the pickets. Alright, Ballista on the back dam. Yeah, Onyx Watch are very much a fan of the whole Ballista on the back of their ships. Ooh, that Winter's Day is not enjoying the firepower being put into him right now. Yep, there you go. There's some resources falling off. Not great for... He's dead. Alright, there you go. Looks cool. It's a disguised APS. Is this an online game? You can do online. There is multiplayer, yes. Alright. But I'm currently playing single player. Alright. We have picked up his things. How about we go hit up a portal? Since we got a bit too much firepower for this level. I'm gonna hit that portal. It's the closest one, I think. Or that one. But I'm closer to the other one. Rotationally. I will turn off the drive and just hard turn now. I like how even with like 3 propellers on each side dedicated to turning me, I'm still this slow. 3 giant propellers on each side, and I'm still this slow. And the rudder. Giant ass rudder. Oh, hi. A Cerberus GT. Okay. That's an imposing name. I'll certainly give it that. And it's also GT. Let's try and take it out before it gets too close. Seems to be shooting at me from afar. Big cannons, 2 of them. Not ridiculously fast sandblasting turrets, though. Or like railgun. Which I'm actually kind of thankful for. My lambs seem to be able to handle these, so that's fine. I don't think it's a threat. There's 3 APS guns and super cool propeller pods. Hang on, I gotta get a closer look at this thing. Yeah. Oh, you're right. It does have cool propeller pod. Look at that. It's got like giant propellers here, and then like more back this way with like armor on the sides as well. That's pretty neat. A bunch of jets at the back. I gotta learn how to build these things. I want to build like a flyer like this. And it's got like giant claws as well, carrying little cargo pods, I guess. From the looks of it. Oh, is this what used to be a gun? I see. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. And it's got a big gun on the top as well, huh? Alright, so it's down to 2 guns then. Definitely not enjoying this fight with me. I'm gonna try and hit it directly in the face there. Or kill its second gun, that works. Just trying to aim for the top gun. Alright. There are many game modes, including adventure, missions, and campaigns where you take over the World of Netta with 8 factions. You may, with a bunch of community crafts with your own fleet. And also playing Ashes of the Empire. A secondary campaign takes place a century before the main campaign, on a world that isn't mostly flooded. I play the campaign on Glau, a whole nother place with different lore. The hell is that? You look at the phone for 1 minute. This is GT, the Grey Talons. They tend to field very big flying aircraft with a lot of durability and a lot of guns. And that seems to be exactly what this Cerberus is. Alright, we're going to continue to turn for that portal. So I want to kill the Cerberus and go through the portal right away. Oh, big hit. That's a big explosion. Oh! I love how it just explodes. There we go. You can download a custom planet with a Yeah, from people in the workshop. There are many custom campaigns out there, including Netalike's Originals, even a fully space-based campaign soon to come. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's amazing what people are able to do with this game. So much creative freedom. Oh, does it have a shield on the front? That must be why I can't kill it. Fair enough. Why am I not able to shoot you, buddy? Like I'm not quite at the right angle. He's definitely starting to lose balance. Oh, and over he goes. Yep, he's done for. There's no coming back from that kind of a roll. not as a flyer. I mean, he is starting to fly again, but his stability is fucked beyond all hope. Though I am impressed that he's not dead yet. I'll say that. The man knows how to tank. The other Valiant still broadsiding him as well. Alright, that's not even starting with mods that can add new blocks and alter game mechanics, graphics, etc. Oh! The other Valiant hitting him for a big explosion there. He's, is it going down for good this time? Let's try and make sure he doesn't get back up. Low health, there we go. He's done for. I should probably stop firing the torpedoes at like 75%, honestly, as opposed to higher than that, as opposed to 16. Most of the time, if you ask, oh shit, can you blank? The answer is it's not optimal, but yes. And that's the best way to play the game. Alright, I want to pick up all those resources. There we go. And through we go. Oh, new level, difficulty 30. You'll love to see it. Guess I'll ring the bell, chat. It's a lot of pickets. It's not that many pickets. Valence AI is unable to maneuver correctly. Something's going on with his AI. It is a slow ship. It might just be complaining that it's too slow. What do we got over here? A Spirit. An SS aircraft. Very high altitude bomber. Okay. And it's dead. Okay. Immediately just obliterated. Go pom-poms. Ooh, big missiles. Unfortunately, I have like a billion interceptors, so... Alright, Lloyd, you're building yourself a whole fleet? Of course I am. Why would I not? You spend most of your time in this game challenging the stuff other players make? And you spend most of your time starting builds and occasionally finish something and do the Neta campaign? I should do the campaign at some point. Do you think these ships would be good in it? I don't really have anything. I don't have anything that like fills the gap between the my early ships and the Valiant though. I need something other than the Barracuda, but the Barracuda is a piece of garbage and I'd rather not go back to it. I'm just gonna keep leaving the lasers to handle that because it seems like missing that wing of his has just sent him out of control. Like he doesn't seem to be able to do anything. Fighting the same stuff we faced in the campaign. But I imagine the campaign has like different spawn requirement or like conditions and things. Valiant's a decent early to mid-game campaign battleship. I would call it more of a heavy cruiser, but yeah, sure. Right, it's not fat enough to be a battleship. Armor's also not thick enough on the sides. Man, that thing is hard to hit. What's this thing cost? 270k. That's how creative you can get. I could call anything on the water with guns a battleship. That's fair. Alright, I differentiate in that a battleship tends to be more slow and hit harder. The Valiant is built to be kind of speedy, despite being large, which makes it a heavy cruiser. Alright, the Spirit's just leaving. The other Valiant is still having a fun time against him. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna go summon another one then. Because that Spirit is doing nothing. I should probably regroup with the rest of the fleet. That's lag. What the fuck? Okay. A parapet. Sure. Hang on, wait. Is that an Onyx Watch flyer? They have flyers? They fly now? It's castle in the sky. Look at that. 20 meters a second is decent, if not a bit slow for anything that's not a huge tank. I mean, it's very fast for a boat, at least in terms of realistic speed. Okay. It's got like a cool anchor at the back here. Howl's Castle in. A freaking Ghibli movie going on here. Okay. Fair enough. That's awesome. I like that. Alright, we'll just keep aiming that. Megalodon 1.8 mil goes at 40 meters a second. I mean, sure, but from what I hear about the Megalodon, it's a craft specifically designed to, like, be the big scary one, right? So it's not really a battleship so much as it is, like, a super dreadnought, but also a boss craft that cheats. How's that Spirit doing? He's still chilling. Alright. Just gonna keep focusing fire on this parapet. Don't let it get too close. It's one of the first boss crafts. I see. How's the Valiant doing over there? He's doing okay. Yeah, his lambs are doing great. Mega's just the big dick of the SS Navy. I'll have to fight that at some point. But for 1.8 mil materials, that's a bit beyond what the Valiant can handle. Unless they build a lot of Valiants. Maybe we just gotta build more. Oh, his AI's dead. I got him. Rip. What if I just build 1.8 mil materials worth of Valiants? Surely we'll be able to fight him. With a whole fleet. Honestly, it probably isn't a bad idea, because it means he can only sink one of us at a time. Upgrade the lasers to plasma or railguns, or even packs. You mean these guys? I'm sure I got the space for that. Some units are exempt from the normal volume constraints. Those are boss crafts. Each faction has their own. I see. Alright, let's hit the bell. What else? We're actually getting more resources from killing stuff now than we are from resource circles. That's lag. And immediately we're launching torpedoes. A Kraken! Oh, good. That's a very mythical name. Hope you live up to the name of... Hope you live up to it, buddy. He's already taken a chip from one of the pickets. That is to be expected, though. Oh, he's firing flak, I see. Holy shit, there's a lot of bullets. The man's got guns. Yep, I see the inspiration. For sure. He's just got like 8 guns and then a big fucking minigun on top. Oh, I love it. Hang on, back to ship. Ah, where am I? I'm here. Oh, he's got torpedoes too. Okay. Some units are so big they're only intended for adventure modes? I see. Meg's thumb cannons are super good at popping little ships, so you don't know how good that would go. Surely goes 172 meter long ships to be big enough. Maybe. If frigates are over 200 meters long? Mm-hmm. Ow! Okay, yeah, the Kraken has some crazy tops. That's not super ideal. I'm gonna turn around and start going backwards now. I don't want to get that close. Oh, shit. Right, we're gonna chill near the other Valiant here. Combined firepower. Right. Dude, why is my game so slow all of a sudden? Is this Kraken summoning that much shit that, like, the game's slowed down? Is that how much bullshit this Kraken is putting out? Fuck, okay. Man, he's kind of fucked up. He's missing half his boat. 3 of his arms are missing now. 4th one has been disabled. 5th one has been disabled too. In fact, most of them are disabled. Oh no, wait, the gun's higher up than I thought it was. Okay. Yeah, those ones are still doing okay. Okay. He's going down. Did a decent chunk of damage to us though, I'll give him that. He hit me pretty nasty with those... Oh, we've already repaired it. Never mind. Good job, main character. Alright, the pickets also all survived. There's something else over that way. What is that? What is over there? Okay, the Kraken's definitely done for. What's this way? What's ahead? Something's over there and I don't like it. Oh, it's still the spirit, okay. It's just the spirit. Still being a massive coward. Your classification is Interceptor, Sturdy Unit, Damage Unit, and Dreadnoughts. Oh, well now there's something else over there. A Huskall. That looks like a sailboat from this distance. That it is. Okay. Guns. There we go. Let's have a gander at this guy. Once again, one of the older ships, it looks like. Okay. Huge amount of broadside potential. Look at all those guns. And then a few crossbows for anti-air, and a giant gun at the back. Okay. Couple life rafts, that's adorable. Alright. A few crams. Alright, your cheapest thing's around 45k. My cheapest thing is the Donut Festival, I think, which is like 4,000. Just a pure resource gatherer. My cheapest boat is probably the Picket, actually, 24k. Ooh, that Picket just took a hit. Don't get broadsided, guys. Come on. Alright, I'm gonna aim for the sails. This is a memorial for one of the builder's friends in the brig, if it's the ship you're thinking of. Oh. He's lost one sail already. Has he got missiles? Is he in, like, the firing of missiles there? There you go. Sails are all down. That should hopefully hinder his mobility a little bit. The 45k is your cheapest fighting thing? Ah, fair enough. Yeah, my cheapest one is probably the Picket at 24. I wanted to make the Picket disposable. It's the most important thing about the Picket, really, is that I don't really care if it dies. But I also then wanted to make it really hard to kill. So that things waste all of their time trying to kill the Picket and can't. And I think I did a good job, all things considered. Is that... Oh, there's a... Oh, shit. Hey, there's another one there. I didn't even see you. A Badish. Badish? However you pronounce that. It's a polearm, I'm pretty sure. Okay. What are you looking like? Gone? Why does that happen when my camera's just randomly put somewhere else? I would love to go see it, but, you know, there we go. Ooh. Oh, I pressed 1. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, I can just control. There we go. Ugh. I gotta slowly travel there now. Unless I can control to that one. I can. There we go. Right. What do we got going on here? Look at this ship. Oh, I love that bow. That's nice. That's an awesome bow right there. Bunch of anchors. Again, a broadsider for sure. Big rotating turret guns. I love the number of, like, rotating turret guns on this thing. Look at that. That's awesome. Check his internals too. It's fully furnished. I also got to check an area that's, like, actually a... There we go. Livable space. Oh, damn. It's got, like, stairs. Fancy, fancy. Like a stair that was leading up to the top area here. It's got these giant, like, steam pillars here that go up to the, yeah, giant exhausts. That's cool. Like a fancy ceiling. Through here out into the back. Oh, look at that. It's got, like, a whole back deck and parapet and everything. Imagine, like, people running along here with guns and being like, fire, bam, bam, you know? Another giant exhaust there. Another little ceiling decoration. Oh, I do like this. I'm assuming this is like... they got like a little radio. Little comm station. It's been royally fucked up by my cannons, but... Yeah, comm station and everything. Flak monkey. Simeon Sabo. Battle monkey. Ape. Armapis. Primate primer. That's amazing. Just put in a monkey inside of a flak. It's got like breadboard there and everything. Oh, little doorway this way leads back up onto the front deck. Like more crates and stuff. Yeah, I know, I like that. Most airship cockpits are furnished too, especially the larger ones. By the anchors, it even has caught up chains. That's really awesome. I like that. I do like the care and attention that's been put into the castle ships, because most of them seem to have that kind of detail. I remember I checked one earlier that had like a throne room. The other day. The other stream. Oh, something just exploded. Was that the Huskal? Might have been the Huskal. I don't think it was the Bardash. He's getting absolutely... He's turning for broadside. That might not be good for me. Yo, chill, bro. Oh, God. That's a big cramshell. Reverse. 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 Oh, jeez. Let's try and put a shot in that steam engine there. Try and aim for that centerpiece. I'm not moving. Has he killed my engine? Oh, son of a bitch. He's killed something on me. Also, I think I'm on the other Valiant right now. That's probably why I'm not moving, is because I think I'm controlling the wrong ship. Yeah, this is mine. I should put something on this one to signify that it's mine, so I don't get confused. I can tell at a glance. Like a flag or something. Singularity is a strip club on board? That's crazy. Most ships are basically boxes. They don't all have internals like these. Yeah, I definitely appreciate the attention for these. A pink bow tie, a little pink mustache or something. How are you still going, buddy? You are made of just... He is made of tank. Look at him. I'll put shots in his ass and see if that does anything. He's still going. Go for the engines. Engines are probably here. A pink mustache on the front and goofy eyes. Yes. Alright, where's the other one? The Huskal. I think it's dead. I think the pickets just ripped apart the other one. That does sound like what the pickets do. He was kind of weak, but, you know, they got him. Just shooting him all over, and he's just not really giving a shit. There you go. Low health. That's him done. He's out of here. Right. Still got that spirit miles away. That is doing a whole lot of nothing. Right, 2 damaged. He's out of here. Okay, right. Let's hit the bell. Summon something else. Ding dong. Sure, let's just rip your PC if you try to look at it. Like this, the FTD equivalent of Cthulhu. Can use a medium steam crank engine as a mustache. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll do could do some truss. I could do a light block. I could just do a light. Let's just do lights, decorations. Let's just do some decorations on this. Smoke. Actually, should have probably put decorations on this thing. I could put like some smoke somewhere. I don't know. Okay, I should probably be focusing on this, whatever it is that's shooting at me right now. A crossbones. Typical pirate vessel. Okay. Largest vaguely finished design was 4 mil. Uh-oh. Y'all are on something else. Yeah, I can't say that I have anything at 9 mil. I don't think I even have anything at 1 mil yet. That's a very typical ship cross-section. Oh. Well, well, well. Look at you. See, now this is exactly the kind of thing I wanted to build. Look at that. It's got like a cannon. It's got an anti-air. It's got another cannon. With the rangefinder. I like that it has a rangefinder, but it's not actually a rangefinder. It's... What is that? So, that's radar. It's got then like the 2 cannons on the sides. Another cannon here. Damn. This thing has a lot of firepower. Alright. Crossbow is the 2nd strongest thing in the DWG fleet. I can believe it. Look at the size of these guns. This is pretty much exactly what I wanted to do for my battleship, except, you know, bigger. But I like it. I like that a lot. I'll probably reference that when I'm building my own. Alright. Oh, it has its own boss music and everything. Okay, we are getting fucking hammered. Reverse! Oh. Full speed ahead. Alright, gotta keep an eye out for those volleys. There's not much I can do about the smaller shells, but the big ones I sure as hell can dodge. Those ones are aimed at the other Valiant. That's fine. Don't have to worry about them myself. Keep putting shots in the same spot, center mass directly below that bridge. I don't know if that's a good spot to hit it, but it's where I'm hitting it. There's usually some squishy stuff there. Alright. Used to be the DOG Bosscraft that roll got taken by the top one. I see. Kevin, not to get too close. It's 400k. Yeah. Those secondary guns will rip me to pieces. Alright, the Valiant there is having trouble. I could probably turn the Aurora on for this guy, to be honest. Aurora? Have at him.
Enabled. Taking command.
Alright. This broadside is littered with cram everywhere. It's suffering, though. 91%. And dropping. Seems like 2 Valiants is a bit much for it. I mean, we do outweigh it in terms of raw material cost, so... Logically speaking, we should be just fine. The Aurora's somewhere underneath me as well. Has the Aurora fired yet? It's fired once against the Cherenkov earlier, but no, it has not fired as part of this battle. Right. Oh. What missiles? Destroy 1,000 missiles in campaigns. I just got a 2nd achievement with that. It's not about doing 1 million explosive damage. Oh, someone just got fucked up. Engines that do not have exhausts. Is that one of the pickets just got messed up? I don't think so. All the pickets still seem good. What do you mean cooling's reduced? Alright, every ship should have exhausts. Don't know what it's warning me about that for. Alright, did it hit the Aurora? The Aurora is a steam engine. It doesn't use exhausts. But I mean, it's possible, I suppose. You should check on it, just in case. No, the Aurora's fine. Oh, there you go. Oh, it has fired several times, actually.
Engaging now.
No. Fucking.
Engaging now.
All right, keep going for that guy. Ugh. Not you, but you. Okay. That Valiant is determined to get directly in the way of my torpedoes. Alright, I'm gonna actually go full reverse here in hopes that I can switch sides with him and go behind him. Because I really don't want to be hitting him with my torps. Man, you are still going! One of the ships could have lost its exhaust. I guess, yeah. But I think my pickets have like 4 exhausts. He's still got a functional gun on that thing. Look at that. The Lamb's too strong. Even if it's a DWG Bosscraft, it's still DWG. I'm impressed at just how much punishment this thing has taken. Jeez. It's taken full barrages from 2 Valiants for the longest time. There you go, it's finally done. And also multiple hits from the Aurora, which we haven't really been seeing it do very much, but the fact that it's at 0 energy means it's fired a good few times. How's this? What's our accuracy rate? 91.7% hit rate. I don't think I missed a single shot against that guy. Good job, Aurora. Okay, that was a bit overkill. You didn't need to shoot the 1%, dude. Alright. Okay. Aurora.
Turning off.
Let's turn you off. Get back onto fleet mode. Right. Well, that was fun. Don't underestimate the DWG. Yeah, that's that guy. I think we only had a chance there because we had 2 Valiants, to be honest. The extra defense network really came in handy. Oh, a Nostalgia. Twin God Nostalgia. Okay. Interesting. Oh, it's a robot. Okay. Big robot. Fair enough. Well, I've killed a horror before, but this is new. Let's have a look at you, shall we? It seems to be roughly the same as the horror. I think it's just pure efficient crams at 400k cost. It'd be hard for a noob to equal cost it in a matchup. Okay, it's got guns in hands, guns under hands. My audio is fucking up from being near this thing. It's got whatever that is. Looks like missiles? I love that the audio just glitches out. Whatever this thing is. It's got a giant, like, cannon on its back as well. It's just a big cram. Okay. I like that it's got, like, a big orc face. Look at that.
You ready for a scrap? I'm gonna crump you.
Alright, well, let's go fight it, shall we? Hang on, is this mine? I'm gonna put something on this thing to signify it's mine now. It is mine. Alright. Doesn't have to be much. But we're going to put like a light on top of it. Just like a nice lamp right here. There you go. That's to signify that it's mine. It's that one single light fitting. Alright. It'll be some time until you meet the other boss crafts. You love lamp? Of course you do. I put that there because I knew chat loves lamp. Did I hijack a ship? Nope. No, I've just built more of my own. Alright, we're gonna try and stay behind the other Valiant here. Let him take the 4. After all, I am the flagship of the fleet. I think with these guys you want to aim for the bottom platform, right? Let's do that. I also like how we're not getting repairs done. Start repairs, please. We're missing a bit of our nose. It's not huge, but, you know. I think this nostalgia's kind of messed with the wrong crowd here. I don't think he's going to stand much of a chance. Not as laser spammy as the horror is. I've definitely noticed. But again, he's got a giant cram cannon on him as well, so... Oh, that's a big explosion. Is that also him? Assuming that's him, because we are still looking pretty healthy. Valiant's AI still unable to move correctly. He's going under. That may not be good. I think he just took a big hit. And that might very well have been him. I mean, it says there's 100%, but... You can still stop a Valiant without doing any damage to it. Really. If you get it hit in the right spot. What is he aiming up for? Why? Why music? Why music? Is that just the nostalgia music? Was someone talking about this ship earlier? The nostalgia? On another stream, maybe. I do think someone talked about it once. Some cool music, though. Assuming that's like Twin God music. Alright. Definitely was this one a few minutes ago? Maybe. I don't know. Let's average any male and female craft in the TGs since the two main AIs were male and female siblings. So the cram/munitions are male and the laser packs are female. I see. Oh, well, he's dead. Male or female doesn't really matter. He's dead anyway. Oh, there's an albacore here. Hi. Fish. What's up with you? Oh, look at you. It's got like a big gun through the center there. 2 barrels. Got the logo and everything. Big flat cannons here as well. I love the gear aesthetic on these as well. Look at this. Like the turning gears. That's awesome. It's got like a hook. Oh, that's awesome. More giant guns, big sails, giant engines on the back here. Oh, look at this. Look at this. It's got like the bed and the swords and shield. Like a Skyrim house. Oh, that's also like a thermos. Like a typewriter. They got a typewriter. Look at that. Someone decoed a typewriter into this. Danny Phantom TG music. Got like a chest with... Oh, these are like beer bottle I see. Chair and a big fridge with more beer. The vanity. Little porthole seeing into the rest. Oh my god. It's got a puddle on the floor! Holy shit, man. Dude, that's like the most mundane thing, but at the same time, holy fuck. They put a puddle on the floor? That's some attention to detail right there. That's amazing. DWG builders love that greebling. Yeah. Like more of these. See, now, here's the thing. If they had stuff inside the cabinets, I would probably just have a heart attack on the spot. So I'm glad they didn't put that much detail into it. You got like a mess hole here. Look at that. There's like mannequins with food and whatnot. That's great. You got like a missile on a look at that. It's like the loading bay for bombs. Oh, that's awesome. They got like giant these. Whatever those are supposed to be, that's cool. Oh, and this is the actual missile system. I see the ejectors there. Oh yeah, look at that. This is the bomb bay. That's awesome. And you got like the controller again with beer. Just, I love that there's beer every. Is there a cobweb? Oh no, that's just smoke. Okay. For a second I thought they put a cobweb in there. I was like, holy fuck. How would you even do a cobweb? No, that's awesome. This is great. And it goes upstairs as well to this area where there's just some rubble. Oh, I love that. And then you got like this area out into the deck arm, and you got like a ladder up this way onto that. Oh, I love this. Dude, I love these. I love the attention to detail. You got like a little cart with like a thing on it. Got radiator. This area's completely blocked up. The random crap that they've just shoved under there. There's got some beer there as well. Man, there's so much. Why is there so much? It just keeps going. It just keeps... This is shit built for war, and it just keeps... You got like a valve here and everything. More shells just lying around. You got like this thing. That's the gun at the front, I see. Damn. Man. And then there's like, this is the bridge. Oh, this even got a bottle holder. It's got... The main controller has a holder for your beer, so you can drink while also piloting the Albacore. You got like an old stock camera. A couple of flashlights or something. Oh my goodness. And this ship was originally meant for a human crew, and they just taped an AI mainframe onto it. Oh hey, look. Ah, pretty fancy setup. Yeah, pulled it from an old wreck. Does it work? Nope. He's got it upside down. That's amazing. I am in love with this building style, man. Holy shit. There's like a cargo bay at the back here and everything. Look at this. Like a restocking and cargo bay and everything. That's awesome. Yeah, just brains and boxes. Yeah, you could like roleplay it so that there's AI and everything. Oh, look, you got a guy here just, you know, chilling, just watching the engine room and whatnot. Oh, this is awesome. This thing is amazing. If only you could board the ship and gank some of the stuff for yourself as trophies. Mm-hmm. Yar, that seems important. The game's files is a ship called the Jacob's Palace. You won't see it in the game, but it's awesomely detailed. It's on the X menu. You'd have to spawn it from the load menu. Fair enough. That's amazing though. I am a super huge fan of the effort put into a lot of these ships. I see all these like, this here is actually like functional right here, but it still looks awesome. Anyway, let's go kill it. Enough admiring it. Let's go kill it. One day I may be that good at designing. If you do designing later in the stream, I'll remind you to look at it. Mm-hmm. You can have dancing robots on your ship. Oh yeah, I found the dancing robots. Don't you worry. Alright, that picket is suffering a little bit there. Alright, how's the Albacore doing? It's doing okay. You can see the pickets actually covering for each other with those missile interceptors. I'm glad that's working how I intended it to. Alright, we're going to continue to put shots directly in the front of it, although I should probably aim for this, like, just below the guns here. See if I can't hit any meat. Right. We're running in degraded mode from this one guy alone. Just the albacore has managed to put me down to 20 FPS. From how detailed it is, I guess. It's got shields and everything. Make it even better, dancing anime girls. If you get the anime girl DLC, do you also get dancing anime girls? That's amazing. What if I like break that off? Can I snap that off? If I can do that, it's just dead guaranteed, right? So if you get good enough at making ships, you might add some maids on some of your bigger ones. Nothing wrong with maids. All right. You're thinking about buying the game, and then you saw that DLC and bought both. Maybe I should get the anime girl DLC. You need dancing anime girls in your ship. Oh, he's struggling. I'm gonna continue to aim at that branching point right here. I can't quite hit it though. Hang on, let me pause and get a better angle. There we go. Nope. One of the pickets is deployed smoke for some reason? Did I hit him with a lambs? My bad. Alright. I came here expecting big guns. You only got small guns, medium at best. Please get bigger guns, at least 10% bigger. You missed the big gun, Zam. There was big gun earlier, but you were too late. And now we have just this guy who has kind of big gun. Oh, come on, just like one more solid hit there and he's disconnected. I want to aim like right at that joint right there, right there. If I can hit that joint, he's down. I just got to hit right there. Like, there's no way he lives with that injury. It wasn't that big. Oh god. There's a picket here trying to commit suicide again. And the picket has lost its entire superstructure because it's dumb and ran headfirst into my gun barrel. Come moron. Alright. Beam tells you it wasn't that big. You're inclined to believe Beam. Okay, fair enough. Well, look, we might find bigger guns later. But it was a big gun. It was like many big guns. But when are you going to equip the Neil Armstrong Cyclone Jet Armstrong cannon? Probably around the same time as I make a Gundam. I'll put it on a Gundam if I make one. You know what I should do? I should make Ramiel from NGE. That would be a fun one to build. Man, he is still going. Take out that gun while I'm at it. Just gonna focus down his guns while he's exposed to me. Yeah. The Stronghold has big guns. I mean, this thing has big guns. It's just kind of not facing me anymore.
Damn.
And down he goes. It took a lot to bring him down, didn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna change the torpedoes to 75%, I think. The Skeleton Divine Death Blast. Right. Minimum 75. I only use torpedoes against things that are 75% health or more. Right. Same with this Valiant. Let's do the same thing. Torpedoes are on this side. Right. Pow. Skeleton Divine Death Blast is such an unused, like, underused sound effect. Y'all gotta use that one more. Alright. I can turn it up for you as well if you think loud equals funny and you want more loud. Where did my Valiant go? There it is. Right. Well, if Zam wants big guns, let's summon something else and hope it has big gun. I want to see something else with big gun. Oh. Hake Wing 2. Is this a squadron? Retribution. And 2 Hake Wings. Okay. So it's a bunch of aircraft coming in. I don't like the speed that that thing's coming at me with. I can't hit it. Lasers. Lasers, do your jobs. This is exactly what you're for, is these fast-flying SS aircraft here. And he's down. And this is why you bring lasers. Or at least some sort of hit scan. Very, very worth it. Although this guy is apparently so agile, he can dodge me. What are these things even supposed to do? I don't know what these things do. Fly around and die quickly to lasers, it seems. Okay, whose engine is just not got exhausts? You're doing fine. Is it you? Oh, it's probably you, to be honest. If I had to guess, it's probably the guy that's missing his superstructure. Right. Nim. Anyway, loud equals funny. I mean, it could also be one of these other random pick. Oh, it's probably you, actually. There you go. You're probably the guy. Do you have your repair bots? Repair bots are... Okay, he's got a repair bot. Okay. It's just taking its time, I guess. Sure, sure. Right. I hope Gmodism accepts the challenge from you. Best of luck. In both that guy accepting the challenge and also winning. Right. How's about we go for a portal then? I don't know. We could probably see more things before we go for a portal. I want to gather more resources too. Also, where's my Aurora? Is he still keeping up with us? He is still keeping up with us.
Receiving.
Man, we're just like everywhere right now. Oh, hi. Obsession. Another twin god. Okay. It's fucking me up. What are you? Oh, it's a flying mech this time. Okay, that's probably not good because that one has mobility. Did I just call them the Twink God? No, I didn't call them the Twink God. I called them the Twin God. Twinks don't need guarding. They're perfectly capable of protecting themselves. Right. Aim center face. Alright. Oh, good. You thought I said Twink God. I don't think they would implement a faction in a video game called Twink God. Just, you know. Just don't think that they would do that, you know? Oh, is he taking out my controller? How'd he manage that? He did as well. He shot me in through there. Took it out. Perfect timing, alright. Issue with these emotion names, they're difficult to remember. Well, I'm impressed that he managed to kill my vehicle controller. Probably should have put a redundant one in there, but it's fine. I'm taking a lot of damage, though. Hey, Other Valiant, you mind helping out? Just a bit? You mind putting some rounds in him, too? I'll try and distract him and bring him over this way. You just know the alarm is scary? I'm actually going to put you guys on auto now because I feel like it's justified.
Taking command. Taking command. Taking command.
Screw fleet positions. We need kills. My engines are down. That's not great. This thing is fast. Holy shit. You're not happy with the overhaul they did to the TG names, but they changed it recently, so it's probably never going to change again. I don't know, I kind of like the fact that they're named after, like, emotions and whatnot. It kind of makes it more interesting. Like, it makes it more terrifying when you're warned about something called a joy. That has, like, a poem in its description. Alright, he's definitely disabled me. Is he targeting someone else now? I think so. It's gonna give me time to repair. Alright. The joy does exist. I know! I was warned about it. I want to see this thing up close. Is that aimed at me? That better not be aimed at me. He's so far away and so fast, too. Look at this thing. Right. It's got like a big fist. A hook on this side, of course. Gun in the shoulder. Right. Is that all missiles? Jeez, okay. Then he's got more gigantic cannons coming out the shoulder, too. Yeah, he looks relatively unharmed as well. Okay. It's a cool thing, but a lot of the names are too generally negative, like disgust and anguish and whatever. You don't know what's what. Fair enough, I guess. He's out of render distance. Alright, we just have to wait for repairs then, because I am kind of disabled. My front guns aren't going to be of any help. So I'll just keep doing what I can. We could also try and summon more allies to help fight. How the picket's doing. The pickets shouldn't be doing too poorly. Just wish he was closer and not like, you know, 5 kilometers away and still wrecking me. Wrecking my shit. Go and find someone more obsessed than Captain Ahab. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the pickets are getting, like, chipped a lot, which is not great. Shoot the base of it. I would if I could see it. There you go. That's probably the base. Right, he's out of fucking render distance and he's still messing me up. That's why he has a hook, you figure? Oh, I see. Designed after him. Right. I don't like that. That's the other Valiant. It's just underwater right now. At 95. Not ideal. Did he genuinely sink the other Valiant? Hey, what's going on with you? Yeah, he's just riddled with holes. Right. I mean, you shouldn't be going underwater at 95. It's really simple. You just have to not point your Ford down. Where is he? There he is. Okay, can you come back into render distance so I can see you, please? I definitely can't hit him at 6K, though. So I might as well just hold fire until then. Right. I hope the other Valiant isn't committing to being stupid. Okay, he is chilling down there. Kind of worried that he was going to just drive until he hits the seafloor and blow himself up. Okay. You are a real annoyance. Obsession. Although the pickets should be able to chip him, so eventually the pickets will win. It's just... they'll take a while to do it, probably. Although this guy's missing his gun, so I don't know about that. Alright, what's our accuracy against this dude? Nope. 48.6? Although that's lifetime, so I don't know what it is against this guy. Right. What am I Valiant at? There it is. Okay. I'm just going to continue to let it auto-fire and try and heal. Alright. You know, the joy, alarmed, wonder, and fear. On game facts, those are so fast because the mech pod is held by a tractor beam. Everything else, everything held by a tractor beam doesn't have physics. Man. I see him. A ransack. Okay. DWG has arrived to help out with the fucking me up side of things, because that's on the other side of the map. But max tractor beam speed is 100 meters a second. You do have an upper limit. I see. I mean, 100 is still insanely fast, though. I'm just gonna keep summoning shit until, you know, the enemies take themselves out for me. What was that? The White Flayer's Valkyrie. Okay. Now, I'm kind of glad I didn't portal yet, because evidently there are still threats. Man, you look more like an SS ship than a DWG. Okay, now it looks more... Now it looks more deep water. Okay. Interesting boat we've got here. It's got like a whole conning tower. Again, fully furnished. God, the amount of detail in these things is insane. Like a chair and a table. Down here you got like more stuff. Doorway leading out to back deck with an LMG just not on its mount. That's amazing. And back here you got a whole bunch of stuff. Is this the that's the bridge with the big gun at the front there. Man, it's just got like a bunch of stuff at the back. Interesting, like rear focused boat. Designed to just turn its ass towards the target and drive away from it very quickly. Okay. It's because in lore, that's the ship of a fleet pirate captain that was a defected SS Admiral. Oh, okay. But drag-wise, it's only the little base thing flying. The mech doesn't exist, that's why they're so fast. That seems like cheating, but fair enough. I suppose I could also do the same thing by tractor beaming a little submarine with repair beacons on it beneath me. Right. With repair tentacles. I don't like that Valkyrie coming in. It's going real high. It's just flying over me. Okay. I was kind of expecting it to, like, head straight at me, but... What are you doing, buddy? You have big guts. So many spikes on this thing. Look at this thing. God damn. Okay. TG's whole thing is that seems like cheating, but they use it to look awesome, so it's okay. Drone ships cannot repair mothership. I see. So I'll have to stick with the stick with my original plan then. He's just leaving. All right, see ya. Fair enough. Valkyrie super old rams all over in the old WF style. If flying to the air is just braking as a hydrofoil. And lol, that cheating is justified as nanomachines, son. Literally. Alright. Let's just shoot the ransack while I can. I can't do shit about the obsession, so... I'm just gonna leave the obsession to do what it's doing 8 kilometers away. While I slowly repair. Alright. In the meantime, I'll shoot down this guy. And then I'll wait for the Valkyrie to come back down. Or die. I guess. Valkyrie just went to space and suffocated. Yes, I noticed it's very easy to accidentally achieve infinite flight with hydrofoils. I really hope that was the ransack exploding and not me. Alright, I kind of want to reform the fleet a little bit. We're very spread out right now.
Returning to formation.
Right, let's get everybody back together.
Returning to formation. Returning to formation. Returning to formation. Returning to formation.
There we go. And now we should be able to form a more coherent fighting force. And maybe even bring that obsession closer to us again. The mothership no healing restriction also applies to them, so focusing on the base is how you progress? Okay. Oh, he's dead. Either outgun the healing or destroy the base. I see. Well, do they not run out of materials eventually, though, for repairs? If you just hammer the torso hard enough? Right. Zeta test versus Crossbones is definitely a lot less threatening than a Pelican or Osprey. I don't know. I don't consider the Osprey that threatening. The Pelican, though... The Pelican is terrifying. Lighting up materials would take so long compared to just popping at stand. I mean, like, if you just hammer it in the torso, like, is that not an option? Or does it just have, like, basically infinite resources? Obsession is still shooting at us from freaking 10 kilometers away. Is it able to hit me? I have no idea. I can't move right now, so... Oh, I can move. Aha. I have gained the ability to move once more. Albeit very slowly. Is my engine fucked? Engine's on this side, I think. Oh. Yeah. Engine's just a little fucked. That would explain a lot. Okay. Yeah, they run out by the time they run out. You waste your material shooting, it's gonna shoot you back. I guess. It's only technically an option. So the answer is, it's not efficient, but yes. It's not optimal, but yes. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna sit here and repair for a while then. We can watch TV in the meantime. Watch the pickets do their picket thing. Alright, I do wish I'd get the engine back up, though. I don't really care about whatever it is back here that he's healing. I care much more about the engine. Oh, never mind. He's actually repairing the drive. Which is equally important, that's true. I was actually considering reshaping the back of this thing for another propeller here. As I said, though, if you have a performing offense, you can just out-damage the healing. The torso will die. Fair enough. You just need to be able to actually hit it for enough damage to make it scuttle, right? Fair enough. Maybe I should make my next ship, like, focused entirely on one gigantic gun. Just build, like, a... I don't know. Like an advanced cannon. Frickin' 8-meter advanced cannon or something. 500mm gauge. Make it as big as I can. Given the other fleet, a glass cannon would be viable. Yeah, this obsession is just not coming over here anymore. It seems like he's scared. He's definitely still shooting at us every now and then, but... He took 6% damage and called it a day. Distract the enemy with the fleet and let it destroy him. Yeah. See, one of the things I was actually considering for the picket was I wanted to make them more of a target, but I didn't want to make the enemy more accurate against them. Because one of the things I understand is that, like, you can add things to make, like, chaff, for example. But chaff can make you actually more likely to be hit. But I don't know. I wanted to make them, like, bigger on the enemy's, like, priority list without making them bigger on the enemy's radar. You know? Oh, this guy's back. Nice to see you again, other Valiant. Takes longer for a ship to die of damage when it's being actively repaired. It gives the text 2 damage sustained by repairs. I see. Have to kill its AI or something then, maybe. Alright, seems like we've fixed up the outside of the engine. Have I fixed up the engine enough to move? No, still no. Alright. Still repairing the outside bits there. Enemy priority list is determined by A. Most ships will prioritize longer, closer ships with more firepower. Yeah, that's the thing, is that Well, even like the Aurora has that targeting. Where is it? There it is. If we look in the main frame of the Aurora, it's... Where's my card? There it is. Yeah, I put on this thing, right? So I imagine that most things are using one of these, right? Which means it's going to be very difficult to target something that's... it's gonna be very difficult to focus on something that is, you know, make a target that's like focused while not obeying this. So, make it small but strong. Keep it longer range. You can distract the enemy with your other crafts that close in. Yeah, it's more than I was just hoping I could make the pickets be more aggressively targeted. But I don't really know if I can adjust them anyway for that. How you doing, Fap? Also, welcome to the stream. Oh, we're moving. We're schmoving. I want to go away from the obsession because I don't really care about him. Instead, what I'm going to do is hit the bell. Now that we're moving again, my engine's back up, we're able to go. Let's find something else to kill. That's lag. That's building a big ship. What do we got here? A Poseidon! That makes sense for a big ship. Damn, you got many big guns? I do. We could have more, though. Alright, we got a sailboat. Weapon incomplete. There we go. Alright, let's have a look at you, shall we? Ooh. Very definite broadside. Poseidon's another mega deco ship. I can see that. Oh, the Onyx Watch have a lot of them like that. Can make the pickets even faster. Enemy speed is often prior order. Often for secondary systems, such as for AA and such. I see. Yeah, they got more cannons here. Look at all these cannons. 3 layers. 3 floors worth of cannons in here. Damn. That's a lot of freaking cannons. And they're all advanced as well. These aren't just like simple weapon cannons. These are actually like advanced guns. That's crazy. I should make a plane squadron for air superiority. I was considering it. I don't really know how to build planes, though. Maybe that's what we should build. What do I got in here? We got a mess hall, a few tables, side rooms and stuff. This area that you can't really see through. Main deck, we've got ourselves a winch with a barrel on it. It goes all the way down to the bottom of the boat. Look at that. Okay. That just is the like the engineering area. This area here seems very practical down here. Big cargo container. Okay. There's all the cannons out to the front. Front deck all the way up the mast. Anything at the end of the mast? Nope. I see fake portholes here. That's adorable. For planes you want to carry so they don't consume when outside of combat, yeah. That is actually one thing I was considering. Officers' quarters. Oh, see, here we go. This is where all the deco is. The Kinesian Emperor was here. I see. Good for him. We've got toilet. Toilet with a nice window so the fish can watch you poop. Oh, man. Oh, I didn't even see this. Damn, look at that. Ooh. There you go. Right. This is where all the looks were hiding. Such a cool design, yeah. Fun fact, IRL sail ships would use these as coffins as well as bunks. Yep, that makes sense. Just a wooden thing dangling from the ceiling with a bed in it. Put the guy in it and toss it out when they die. Practicality. There's the captain's quarters. Very fancy. He's got a cannon in his quarters. Why? What's he gonna need that for? Alright, up this way we've got more stairs. Leads back up to the deck again. Yeah, look at that. That's awesome, though. I love the entirely decorative rear. Which also doubles as like a giant section of armor you don't really care about getting destroyed. which is kind of neat. He's got like fancy rudder. That's his wife. Man married a cannon. You know what? I can't even be mad. Right. Yeah, in order for me to get a carrier, I first need to figure out how even to make planes. I'm not too familiar. Either way, the fact that these are advanced cannons means that we definitely don't want to get hit by those broadsides. That is a bad time for sure. So I'm actually going to turn hard to port here. Oh, wait. Did the Obsession just crash? Okay, the Obsession just crashed and drowned. Stupid dumb bastard. Alright, well, that's a threat I don't have to worry about anymore. What is that? A Marlin? Oh shit, okay. Missed the uniformed soldiers in the steering area? Did I? Oh, hang on. In the bridge. Where exactly is the bridge on this thing? And in French, when you say a girl's beautiful, you say she's canon. So there's that. Fair enough, I guess. Oh, here. Oh, there are as well. You got redcoats. And a little throne for driving on. Amazing. Unfortunately, it's kind of falling apart around him right now. This photographs taken seconds before disaster. Man's about to get bonked by a falling sail. Both of them actually about to get clotheslined right then. Alright, what's this thing? The Marlin. It's literally me forcing me to just shoot and you shot at it. Alright. There we go. Once again, DWG with the awesome aesthetics. I see hydrofoils here. A little laddered. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? There's so much. You got like resources here. This is a great way to do resource storage also, because these are all like functional as well. They got like a giant cram sideways on the side of this thing. It's that scene from Pirates of the Caribbean, the shit's crumbling away from beneath him. Exactly right. Big fueled engine right here. I still don't really know how to make fueled engines work well. Do not enter while in flight. Yeah, I could imagine. Don't go in here, because that's probably going to chew you up pretty quickly. We got this area up here. We got like little stuff. What's in here? Nothing. This is purely just aesthetic. It's just, that just exists for some reason. Although it's emitting smoke, so I imagine that's supposed to be the exhaust. Maybe it got shot off. In here we've got... Oh man, this is all the AI? Like the side scanners looking at the glass? Okay. More control room. I really like the airship control rooms on these things. These things are awesome. You don't know fuel either. Let's go like a many barrel cannon here for anti-air, I assume. Are these things like worthwhile? Like just a little basic boy with like auto loader and then 2 ammos with double injector or whatever, and then like a couple gauge increases or whatever. Nah, mostly for looks. Okay. I was gonna say, I always see them on these craft and I'm like, man, are those actually good or what? Anyway, if you just point enemy ship and press control caps, it should take them straight to them. I see. Not using all-in-ones, bro. Big fuck-off engine right here as well. Okay. Then it's got, like, rungs. Another ladder here. Man, that's awesome. Alright, well, let's get back to killing it. Alright, just one Marlin's enough to lag the shit out of the game. Oh, he's dead. Well, back to the Poseidon then. Playing the game right now. Control or Shift both work. Oh yeah, so it does. Okay. And you're gonna modify your designs to have an armored citadel with metal outsides? Hmm. It's not a bad decision. I'm gonna shoot his sails again. There we go, see? Just try and hinder his mobility a little bit. It's gonna make him harder to move. Although, again, he does have that propeller down there. But just taking the wind out of a few of his sails will probably help just a little bit for reducing his speed. Yeah, the Marlin is ancient. I see, so it goes down more easily. He's turning broadside. Now, we want to go collect those resources there, too. Because that's good eating, that is. Alright. Poseidon's lost sail is down. What a beautiful ship. What a terrible fate for what a beautiful ship, eh? To go down being blasted by the goddamn British Navy. Alright, really do need to finish those repairs on those guns, though. Right. Try to give the hull at a slight angle upwards on the bottom and downwards on the top. Makes it look nicer. Study different, like, bow designs as well, because that also plays a lot into it. Like, this one I put a flared bow on. And a flared bow basically works like this, right? It goes like that. Makes that kind of curve. And the advantage of that is that it gives you a lot of drag when your ship is pushed down, right? This way produces a lot more drag than, like, that way, or whatever. Means you get a lot more buoyancy closer to the waterline, which means that you tend to sit more on the top of the bow as opposed to, you know, randomly halfway up it. A leatherback. Okay. Let's finish off the Poseidon first before we worry about some leatherback. Again, I really wish my guns were all repaired, so I had them all. But I'll have to live with what I got. Oh, jeez. Owie. That's okay. It just hit the already damaged part of me. That's fine. Maybe I should go chill out next to my other Valiant for a while and get some healing. Because he can fix me. I can fix him and he can fix me. Although that pops like a grape if you hit anywhere on top. There's a lot of ejectorless APS up there. I see. Well, we'll let it get a bit closer. It seems like the Picket's going for a melee kill. Oh no, he's focusing the leatherback right now. Where is your vulnerable spot, buddy? I don't know where your engine is. I'm assuming it's down there. Oh, I'm hitting it in the decorative area. Oh, hit him with some EMPs. There's my other Valiant. There he is, going down. Right, okay, probably time to focus on the leatherback then. He's 1.5 kilometers away. Kind of a problem. Oh, what the hell? It's like the bigger brother of the coffin nail. Okay. Crumbles if I hit him up top, eh? Okay, yep, that was some decent damage. Oh shit, I crashed. My bad, other Valiant. Just obliterated his superstruction. Whoops. Alright. Hang on. Pickett going for a melee kill on a huge ship is so Pickett-like. It really is. Up top, slightly in the rear. Okay. Well, it'll probably take me a few shots to get through that. Alright. Man, we're in degraded mode already? Fuck. Okay, I just need to get closer to him so I can repair him and he can repair me. The degraded mode actually might work out in my favor here. Alright, we're just gonna focus aim that and then I'm going to ignore it. Right. I'm gonna try and stay close, but not too close to this other guy. DODG airships are pretty dodgy. I mean, airships in general are not the sturdiest things ever made. Right, he's turning that way, so I'm gonna just turn on the other side of him. Again, my gun's still not fixed. Okay, you... I don't know what you're doing, Mr. Valiant there. Oh. Oh, the leatherback's fucked. There you go, there's that explosion. Gigantic explosion there. Right. How's the Poseidon doing? Also crumbling. Good, the picket's got him. And now we have a... something else coming in? There's a picket that's been royally fucked up over that way. Don't know why we're still lagging quite so hard. Right. Okay, things have gone back to normal. There we go. Right, 59% picket over that way. We're gonna have to go heal him. Right. Your ship's gonna take a beating, apparently. That's fortunate. I kind of built the Valiant specifically to take a beating. What are we shooting at? Oh, a mace. Okay. The Onyx Watcher back, and this time with a mace. Alright. Dude, you need to stop running away from me so I can heal you. Whatever, it's fine. We're getting a bit of healing every now and then. Hi, Mr. Mace. So what are you? Standard castle ship from the looks of it. Looks pretty much the same as all the others, actually. Symmetrical. A little bit of deco up here. Okay. Mostly empty, though. An older design, I take it? It's got lambs. You can tell it's old because it has drills on it. As if this thing is going to be able to melee anything. Fair enough. I mean, I guess that's what gives it the name the Mace, right? Because you use the club things. Yeah. Okay. Fairly standard, old, durable, Cauldron era castle ship, it seems. Right. But yeah, the pickets were designed specifically to take a beating and keep going. The Valiant was designed to have a defense network that's hard to pierce. Together they form quite the indestructible navy. Meanwhile, there's the Aurora that contributes literally nothing until something truly terrifying shows up. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, you are. You're completely fucked up, aren't you? Repair drone still seems to be intact. I think I just saw a missile pop into existence there. Not that one, though. Is it this guy? No, I think both his repair drones are down, actually. Never mind. Maybe he's not intact. Right. Or is a secret weapon in a supply vehicle wrapped in one. You love him. Yeah, I never intended for it to be a supply vehicle, but it really did end up being that way, didn't it? Alright, we're going to turn around and try and go heal that picket, because I want to pick him back up again. Alright, he just mostly just he's actually surprisingly quick, too. The Aurora's top speed is like 33 meters a second or something. Like, I think he's faster than the Valiant. Which is kind of nuts. Granted, it is basically a metal cylinder, like, with heavy armor inside it. And then just, like, a whole bunch of propellers strapped onto the outside. With a spinal, particle accelerator. And then the rest is just, like, engine. That's pretty much all that's in him. Because I needed a gigantic engine to fuel that particle accelerator, so... Everything else is basic AI, couple interceptor torpedoes. Bit of detection attached. Alright, and how's this Mace doing? He's taking a lot of damage, definitely taking a beating. There you go. And yeah, no more friendly fire since adjusting the... Is that picket dead as well? No more friendly fire since adjusting the rate of fire. Oh, I see. I say no more friendly fire. I think I did just friendly fire that picket right there with my torps. But again, it's his own damn fault for getting in the way. Alright. But I do wish that I could make my torpedoes, like... go lower without using the ballast tank to make them do so, because I don't want them to have to like fight the ballast tank to go back up again when they approach the target. I want like missiles that go down, go across, and then go back up again. That would be how I would want it to work. Even like 20 meters below the surface would be great. Right, how's that picket doing? There he is, still a kilometer away. Poor guy. How the picket going for a melee kill as well? Getting in close. Alright. Just gotta find a torp lure on GitHub somewhere. I'd rather just learn and make my own, to be honest. I do need to relearn lure. In case I ever wanted to do any Don't Starve Together modding. Because that's all lure. I've been wanting to do that for a while. Lua is just such a hard language for me to learn. I don't know why. Lua just, I can't wrap my brain around it. Like, Python I can do no problem. Java I can do no problem. Fucking Prolog I can do. Alright, he's done. But I can't do Lua. I don't know why. It just breaks my brain. How are we doing here? Doing okay. Still in full reverse. Need to finish those repairs sooner rather than later would be the most ideal thing. Alright, hang on. Oh, I'm missing him. Okay. Let's just turn, go forwards, go pick him up. Alright. Have you tried going on a dream walk with some sort of weasel creature that seems to help in cartoons? Yeah, I need to have like my arc, don't I? My character growth arc. To help me get through my childhood troubles or whatever. Alright, let's just fix you up and preferably not glide directly into him. The fact that I'm below him right now is kind of a good thing if he decides to go forwards very quickly. Okay, let's reverse. No. Oh, for fuck's sakes. He gently touched my laser turret then. There goes like half of him. God damn. Ripped out his entire internal structure there. There we go, he's back. 93%, 94. Once they're at like 90% or so, they can fix themselves up. Go, you've now been streaming for almost 6 hours. I know. Alright. This is normal for a Ghost stream. Uh-oh. Normal for a Ghost stream. I need to rotate. Fix that listing. Edono 10. A particle accelerator cannon pack is an energy weapon. It is expensive, sensitive, and needs a lot of energy. It is also not bothered by water, smoke, and can be easily switched between different damage types. It is true. Our AI companion there. Right. How's that Valiant doing? He's struggling to be on the surface right now still. It would be nice if we got faster repairs going on, but we're all a bit battle-scarred is the thing. Yeah, he's just gone under. Oh, we've got a new hostile. What is that? A Vengeful. Twin God Vengeful. I am in fact using one in my sub. Right, so that picket is back. Who's the other wounded picket then that can't maneuver? Probably you, right? This guy. Alright, we're gonna go repair him then. Which means I gotta get closer to the Vengeful. Or at least I gotta broadside the Vengeful. Right. Am I gonna get close enough to fix the other Valiant while I'm at it? I wonder. I do want to try. Because he needs the healing. Alright, if I put you on a straight line there, actually just take control of this guy. No need. We got the repairs. Oh, that's a lot of torpedoes. There's a lot of torpedo signatures I'm getting here. Okay, well, hopefully the interceptor network we've got will handle that. When you say pick it quietly, it kind of sounds like you're saying pickle. Now I gotta build a pickle. Just build a ship that's just green and pickle shaped. Alright, where is this Vengeful? He's kind of being protected by the bad weather right now. The stormy seas. He's at 98% though, so whatever he's doing, it's not working for him. He hasn't even reached us yet and he's already dying. Alright, we are in fleet formation as well, so everyone should follow me over to this picket friend of ours. Put a Rick Sanchez face on the pickle. Mm-hmm. I turned myself into a picket Morty. Picket Rick. Yeah, even my, like, AI doesn't see him. Whatever this Vengeful's doing, it's not working for him. What is he doing? Is he fighting someone else? Is that it? There's a tug of war. Okay. High. That went way too high. Way too high. Where's the Vengeful right now? He's miles back that way. Okay. No, wait. Yeah. I'll have to check out the Vengeful in a second. What's going on here? Two very small guns. One big rapid fire gun at the front. 6 barrels. Okay. Just a big old tugboat. Couple guns on the back. I love I really love the Deepwater, like, aesthetic of just having fucking turrets everywhere. Like, they have so many turrets. They got 2 here, they got 2 there, they got 1 there, they got 2 more freaking back here. They got 1 more there. Like, they just have never-ending supply of goddamn turrets. Got that guy yelling. Who's he yelling at? He's yelling at this guy?
Hey, man. You ate my pickle. How dare you? I didn't know it was yours.
Once again, insane amount of detail on the inside. Super furnished. Got a spiral staircase there and everything. 2 more guys just having a conversation.
Like, did you hear Greg ate Barry's pickle? Oh, that's crazy.
Boarded up door. Oh, that's awesome. Look at that. Don't go in there. Yeah, that's why. And then you got this way. Oh man, I love their aesthetics so fucking much. They got a sink. They got plumbing in this fucking thing. They got a bunk bed and everything. How do you even climb into this bottom bed? How do you even get in there? Imagine being the guy assigned to this bed, or you gotta squeeze through that gap to get to bed every day. Well, they're caught up in a heated intellectual debate. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Marauder's not just a meat shield. It's a proud ship.
And here you got, is this a rap battle? Have they got a fucking rap battle? They've got Friday Night Funk and its girlfriend. It's... That's fucking amazing. The back of the tug of war has Friday Night Funkin' on it. That's great. You got another one with a this might also be a reference. I don't know what this is though. You've got girl with smartphone or stack of not sure and dude. That's amazing though. Whoever made this, you got like drunk guys at a bar with a waitress. Oh, I see, it's just a waitress. Fair enough. They got waitresses. It creates the lore of a lot of culture references hidden in the designs. Yeah, Like Chef Man, looking at food he's making. See, the DWG strategy to drip out the ships a ton and hope people will be too guilty to destroy them. Yeah, no kidding. It really is a shame to have to break a ship this beautiful with this much work put into it. Look at the number of mannequins and like attention put into the fucking crew, man. The amount of effort put into the crew in this ship is ridiculous. This must have taken whoever made it like months to put together. They got these guys here having a strategy meeting and everything. Look at that. Like everywhere you look, there's just people doing stuff. That's awesome. I fucking love it, man. So good. They got a whole life raft and everything. God damn. It's like a chair on this gun as well for someone to just sit there and shoot. Man. Friday Night Funkin' is great, though. Alright, then there's the Vengeful as well. I should probably go check that out. If I control tab to you. No, I just teleported somewhere else. Let's go home. Try it again. I think I would like actually have to like be on the thing in order to properly hit it. Where is this Vengeful at? No idea. Well, whatever. We'll find it later, I'm sure. You go sleep now. Good night, y'all. Take care. That's the tug of war shooting at me, I think. Are we? Right, well, let's continue to heal this picket and get that back up, and then we'll worry about dealing with these enemies. Although I'm kind of on top of a wave right now. I've got a really good shot on this tug. So we'll go for it. I see a lot of projectiles going sideways. Presumably to the Vengeful. Where's this picket? Where's he gone? He's been swallowed by the waves. Alright, we're going to turn the arse towards him in reverse. Alright, reverse time. Oh, my torpedoes are going out. Okay. Keep turning, keep turning, keep turning. Something just exploded. Hope that was not one of mine. Right. Also, the Aurora is apparently really hard for enemies to hit. It does not seem to take damage very often. Which, I mean, I guess it is a submarine, so it's kind of immune to all surface weapons. Which is already huge. You have to have specifically Don't crash into me, you dumbass. Alright. Stop running into me! You're not gonna survive. He's just eaten half his entire boat right there. Look at that. All that damage. 20k down the drain right there, probably. Alright, there we go. I should put like a little repair thing inside the picket so they can fix me when I'm doing this kind of thing. Right. Okay. We're all fully healed. Or at least healed enough to start a fight. That picket behind me there is a little wounded, but he's still making his own progress, so it's fine. It's only once they get like properly disabled that we need to worry about him. Let's go find that Vengeful and see what we can do about it. Vengeful's taking damage against that tug of war, though. Go, tug of war! I believe in you. Even though I'm firing all my torpedoes at you. It's fine, don't worry about it. You got this, buddy. Gonna fire a test shot here and follow my shells and see where they go. I don't see the Vengeful at all. Damn. I was hoping. If I fire them higher up, maybe. How is my weapon still... What is my main character doing? He's not even repairing anything right now. This thing. Get repairs going. There we go. No wonder we haven't been healing. Oh, the tug of war is dead. No. The Vengeful did win. Where even is the fucking... I can't see it. You'd think I'd be able to see it by now. But I just can't. Just cannot see it. Well, all my boats are following. Where the hell is he? I'm just gonna go straight at him. Come on, Vengeful. Let's have a gander. Let's have a fight. Let's have a scrap.
Fish of Aurora, Crumpin.
The fuck is he? There he is. No, wait, that's his shots. I don't see him. Oh, now I see him. What are you? Oh, that's why. He's a submarine. Yo, what? Oh, he's one of these, like, submarines with, like, functional tail pots and everything. Look at that. It's actually just a fish. He's also not got any torpedo interceptors. It's got like 1 million small torps. But he is just dying to my torpedoes, so, conveniently, I have very cheap torpedo interceptors. And very long-range torps myself. That said, it is still a submarine. And that is the domain of the Aurora.
Taking command. Gunnery enabled.
Go for him. Alright, we're gonna stop the Valiant. Let all the AI ships catch up. And let's go watch the Aurora for a while. Wherever he is. He's right behind me. Okay. Alright. Amazing Shock Bionicle. Please be my friend on MySpace. I do like it. It's got a very nice appearance to it. It is also slowly, well, as I say slowly, rapidly dying to torpedoes. Right. We need to get the healing going on. Still doing the healing. Very good. Okay. So where is the Aurora at now? He's probably ahead of me. Is he closer? Nope, he's not. Yeah, the Ventral's just gonna die to torpedoes at this rate. Nope. Incoming missile. Sure. So he does have some semblance of firepower. There's the particle accelerator. He's at 82. Yeah, hang on. If I pause, I want to go find him real quick. Where is he? There he is. Let's see what kind of damage he takes from the particle cannon. I think he's missing his entire tail from that. Oh, he's got a harpoon? Is that it? Alright, well, he's done for, so Aurora.
Turning off. Returning to formation.
No more need to fire. Oh, he had a particle cannon in him, too. Oh, that could have been scary if you got close. Okay. Pickett's AI is unable to move correctly. Did you guys collide again? You guys collided again, didn't you? You've been harpooned. Yeah, so he harpoons onto you, tugs himself in, or you to him, either or. And then particle cannons you at point blank. That's terrifying. Might give that Pickett there a little bit of healing. Alright. I wonder if it wouldn't be worth it to make a repair plane that just, like, flies low. Like, hovers around, what? Here? This height-ish, and just repairs things that are below it. Might be worth it as a support craft for the fleet. Right. That said, the Pickets are getting repaired. Okay. Let's summon another enemy. See what else there is. So many cool enemies. A pelican, but like the other pelican. Okay. Someone actually made a Medibot type ship that flies to damaged allies. It definitely wouldn't be a bad idea. What the fuck? Okay, it's got a shield again. I can see the shield reflected in the water, so I know it's got one. I'm still gonna put shots directly in its face, though. Oh shit, it's like an actual... Okay, it's like one of those ones with the dynamic engines. That's cool. I don't know what you call that kind of engine. Hovercraft kind of heli thing. Oh, what the fuck? Vivace. The Twin God are here with a swarm of aircraft. Okay, anti-air positions, everyone. VTOL, that's the one. Yeah, vertical takeoff and landing. I think the Pelican's fucked. I don't think it wins against Vivus times 3. I should probably help him out. Because even if he does win, I'm more afraid of the Twin God than I am of SS. They're like wasps. They're like little curled up wasps with wasp stingers. Oh, and they even have like guns underneath. Okay, that's cute. Oh, I don't like the way they like fold up and then unfold and whatnot. How do you even make things do that? Is that particle accelerators? Oh, they have EMP particle accelerators. That's not fun. Spin block set to angle mode? I see. But then how do you make, like, the AI trigger it? I guess you have to use, like, ACBs and whatnot, right? Or breadboard, I suppose. Holy fuck, they are ripping me to pieces. Alright, we need to get out of there. We are being torn apart. If I get closer to the other Valiant, he can use anti-air to help me. Those are hinge blocks that can be controlled by programmable blocks? TG is for bakers. I think we got one. We did get one. One Vivus has been hit pretty nastily. If I could put another couple rounds in him, that'd be great. Yeah, so this is the one thing I kind of wanted to do, is I kind of wanted to give my pickets some anti-air. Because, like, well, they do have that, like, basic gun that can shoot aircraft. I want to give them, like, something a bit more rapid fire for that. But they're kind of a bit too small. I'm just being harassed hardcore right now. Alright, as long as I can stay close to the other Valiant. This is why I built a second Valiant, is so while they focus on one of them, the second one can be doing damage. I'm so glad I built a roof on my, on my control room there. Alright, there are no hinges, just spin blocks. I mean, I think he meant spin block by hinge, right? Are they repairing each other? Bro, that's cheat. It's absolutely not cheat. I'm also doing it. But... God damn it. They're so hard to kill, so hard to hit. Alright, hang on. I'm getting too far away from this guy. Let the lasers do the job. Yeah, that's, The Valiant is vulnerable to EMP. It's one of the weaknesses of this craft. It might be worth it for me to one day just gut it and rebuild it entirely so that it doesn't die to EMP. Right. If we think we've taken one out... Okay, that one's definitely screwed. Hey, he's done for. Okay. What about you, sir? Yeah, this is why we stay near friends for combined firepower. There we go. Much better. Okay. Yeah, this is way better than sitting in resource circles now. Of course, the repairs are an issue, but, you know. Hit the bell. Let's go. As long as it's not another aircraft, we should be fine. Heck, as long as it doesn't aggro me first, it's fine. Another leatherback. Okay. This one kind of died without me even seeing what it was about last time, so let's give it another go. Alright. What are you about, sir? You are a weird motherfucker. Look at you. Okay. Look at this thing. Look at this fucking thing. This is not a thing that is in the game. What is this? It's even got an interior. Is it? De slop de beans. Yep, okay. People prefer the beans to the slop, it seems. Chat, what would you prefer, slop or beans? If you had to eat one, would you stay safe with the beans or would you eat the slop? You're a slopper? Mm-hmm. You like it sloppy style? Oh, look, they got the coal pile in. And often you see someone using that. Got some beds. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, there's not as much crew, is there? Though I guess, like, the amount of crew on the tug-of-war really kind of just puts every other boat to shame. Like, whoever did that, they really had, like, a fucking vision for that one. Got, like, a balcony out back here and everything. I object to the question, Your Honor. Too bad. Alright, what else we got here? More, oh, jeez. I kind of wish I could lock my camera to this thing so I could, like, see what it's about, you know. Paint me like one of your French captains. Estoyas. He's just... That's a good scene right there. There you go. It's gonna take a lot to top Friday Night Funkin' for me, though. That is, of all the things I expected to see in this game, that was not one of them. Man, those guns hit fucking hard, though. He's overpenning my citadel, my superstructure in. Alright. Time for you to go, buddy. 2.5 kilometers and he's still fucking me up at this range. Really need to repair that frontal gun. Hey there, Raging. Greetings, fellow humans, to let us share information about our skin for cataloging purposes. My skin? I found it. Oh shit, I just lost the turret. Dude, what the fuck? This guy's crazy. Whatever he's running in there, it's doing a lot of damage. Alright, he's not even taking that much damage in return. I really hope that was him exploding and not me. Oh gosh. Need to pull back. Whoever's aggro just needs to, like, pull back. I think that's the play at this point. If you get hit with aggro, run away. Let the rest of the fleet surround them as they push themselves deeper in. Right. I catalog skin by taste. It's a decent way to catalog it. Oh, he's going for something else now. That said, I've lost all my guns, so not helpful. I should probably just build a donut festival. Let's go do some repairs. I'm gonna build a donut festival and go chill next to it. Okay, he's done. He's not quite done, but he's fallen. Definitely done some serious damage to his engines. He's dropping out the sky like that. He's compensating. And now he explodes. Yep, that's his shells just went up. He is, he's done for. Alright, when did my boat start looking like a boat and not a sub? Last stream, I think. Alright. Oh, hi. We've got a Vortis. Oh, good. More GT. Okay. Well, let's go deal with GT, and then we can consider healing. If I get inside that resource circle over there, we should be fine. What is a Vortis? Please don't be a frontsider. Who am I kidding? It's a frontsider, isn't it? Alright, look at the Vortis unpaused. It's just a giant bullet. Oh, its guns rotate? That's awesome. That is actually really cool. They put its guns on a spin block, I guess? Man, it's got a lot of storage in here. I'm guessing the spin block is like somewhere around this area. That's neat though. And yeah, I'm guessing this is just Sandblaster through and through. Kind of looks like a blimp. I think it's supposed to be. Just with the guns mounted on the outside, rotating around. Man. GT got some cool stuff. Okay, well, let's figure out how the hell we're gonna not die to this thing. Shot in straight center, I think. Use that hash. Just keep going straight in the middle of him. Problem is, I'm getting fucking hammered. I'm gonna turn to face the fresh armor at him. Has a lot of guns, not much damage per bullet, but he's still taking bits off me. He's got a lot of pea shooters, and that's a problem. I turn that frontal armor towards him then. Right. God damn. Yeah, he's listen, so that tiny little bit of heavy armor right there, those slopes, that's what my main character is, so we better hope he doesn't pen that. Alright, that said, if he goes behind me, he's going to start suffering. He's already in range of the lasers from the other Valiant, so that's good. Why is everything focusing me and not the other Valiant anyway? He's literally bigger than me, faster than me, because he's healthier. And he's got more firepower, because all his guns are intact. And yet they're still focusing me. God damn it. However, now he's surrounded, which is a fatal mistake on his part. Aim for those engines. Try and bring him down. Take him out of the sky. Alright, where's his other engines? Probably inside somewhere. I don't know. Go for the back of the gun. This one. Oh, this one. This one. I'm gonna try and break his guns so he can't shoot as effectively. Disable his important systems. He is going for the other Valiant now, which is... Oh, he's crashing. Down he goes. Fair enough. And he's done. Man, just taking out that engine was enough. Okay, that's kind of crazy. I just killed his engine and he just fell out of the sky. That's crazy. Okay, we do desperately need to heal though. I've lost 2 entire cannons and 1 gun on my frontal cannon. I have no lasers. We've got holes all throughout the deck. I don't even think my torpedoes aren't working anymore. Those are broken. Oh good, and now there's another retribution spawning in. Okay. Well, I no longer have anti-air, so I'm going to run away and let the pickets handle this one. Hi, torpedo. Oh my god, torpedo, hi. Where'd you come from? Also, I'm sinking. Oh, my nose is down, but I'm not sinking. It's very, very hard to sink the Valiant. Very hard to sink it. Right. I guess I'll aim at the retribution. Might hit it. Who knows? But this kind of is more of a job for the much faster guns on the pickets. Being anti-air. And the laser cannons on the Valiant. I want to figure out how to make like flak guns that kill aircraft. That's another thing I want to figure out. I want to figure out how to make like timed explosive flak for small agile aircraft like this. Maybe like a self-contained turret. So maybe we'll look at that in a bit as well. Maybe after the break or something, we'll head to designer mode and do some work. APS with an arse load of autoloaders? Mm-hmm. Well, like, how do you make them explode, like, at the right time, though? Ammo customized with the right fuses? I see. Oh, yeah, my pom-poms are back. That's nice. Laser and timed fuse. Time fuse and a laser designator is all. I see. And then it'll automatically set the time. Okay, we can have a look at doing that in a minute. And I'll get like a cup of tea first, once we get to this resource circle, and plop down some healing, get the fleet back up to health. Ooh, he's done. There you go. Retribution is down. There's a Hake Wing over there. Is it Hake or Hake? I don't know. I'm gonna call it a Hake Wing. They don't seem to do anything, though. Timed Fuse and Laser Rangefinder on the APS. Okay. Two more aircraft just flying around. I guess they throw missiles at you, but not very effectively. You see, I desperately need better anti-air. The only thing I've got for anti-air right now is my primary weapons, and they're not good against evasive targets. I need something that does, like, AoE splash damage in an area around, you know, the target's approximate location. And I can't be using the pom-poms forever. These octuples do nothing. They're mostly just, you know... These things here are mostly just aesthetic. With their 3.46 firepower. Alright, here we limp our way into the circle. Right. And now... it is time for me to go and deploy a Donut Festival. Where is it? That's the one. I have too many random work in progress things. Right. Let's pull away from the Donut Festival a little bit here. Alright. Turn, push forwards. Just get a little bit of space, but not too much. There we go. That ought to be plenty. Alright, I wonder if I shouldn't, like, paint the Donut Festival and have, like, frosting on the top of it. You got, like, a pink frosting with, like, random other colors mixed in there. Alright, there you go. Now it's gonna fix me up real quick. Exactly, make it like a Homer Simpson donut. Alright. I kind of want to kill this last Hake Wing. And friend. If his friend is still around, it is. You guys are hard to hit, though. I guess I can take him out with my lasers a backup. Shouldn't be too difficult. And my octuples probably do some decent damage at this range, actually. Against this kind of target. Just gonna let the repairs do their job. Fix me, Donut Festival. You absolute legend. Right. Oh, got him. That's a good target. Right. My lasers back up yet? Doesn't seem like they are. I wonder when those even went down. Must have been a while ago, though. Can't say I was really paying attention. Might have been when I was getting hammered by a GT Flyer or something. Or even the Vengeful, actually. That might have done it. Something just came back online. Good goods. Oh, got him. Is that it? Nope, there's still one more. You, buddy. Right on his nose. Not a great spot to hit him. There we go, that sent a mass. Right, I'm not really sure if I'm even doing much here or if this is just the pickets. I wonder if I shouldn't make the pickets have flak. What if I gave the pickets flak? Allow them to, like, make that little pea shooter explode, guaranteed at the target. I don't know, I kind of like the sabos, though. Little, like, plink, plink. Oh, there you go, the lasers are back up now. Now you're in trouble. And he's done. We did it! Okay. We made it to heals. We're getting those turrets back up. Very nice. That is what you like to see. I'm gonna move a little closer to it. Alright. Just to let it fix me more easily here. Yes, Donut Festival. Be my healer. Right. And there we go. Cool, right. Gotta save the adventure. Right, frag isn't terrible at lower gauges compared to other payloads. Okay, so, right. I'm gonna go get a cup of tea. I'll be back in about 5 minutes with a cuppa, and we'll probably head to design mode and test out some of those things I wanted to test, right? Try and make some new guns. See what we can experiment with. Maybe make a really big APS gun. I kind of feel like making just a really giant piss-off gun to put in, like, my main battleship. Maybe we'll do, like, a 3-barrel APS, like, 7x7 or 9x9 or something. Yeah, that's what we'll do after this. I'm gonna go get a cup of tea, and then we'll do that. So, in the meantime, here's Dog, and we'll get fishing for you as well. Fishing time. Yes, it is designing time after this. Because it seems like the number, like, having 2 Valiants seems to be the solution to most things. Just build a fleet. And most things can't really handle you. Alright, there you go. Have fun fishing. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Ugh. Hello, chat. Did you have a good time fishing? Maybe a fast, light, small thing with recoilless rifles? Maybe. All right. Let's do that. Let's do this. Okay. Double check was saved. Back to menu. All right. We're done with that for now. As fun as adventure mode is, let's get learning some things, shall we? So, I'm gonna build like a, literally just like this or something. All right, let's go to tractor beam. Select that, apply. All right, all the way out, thank you. Okay, what are we starting with then? Let's start by learning some stuff. And then maybe building some guns and whatnot. What do we learn? To do plasma. I haven't worked with plasma before. Right. It's a decent sized platform, I think. Right. What else have I not really worked with? I haven't really worked with flamethrowers, but they seem pretty simple, actually. A flamethrower just seems to be like tank, like compressor, some catalyst oxidizer and all that if you need it. I'm pretty sure it's just fuel tank into compressor, right? And then pipes. Anyway, if you want to check out the Jacob's Palace before starting, let's something. Oh yeah, we could check that out. Why not? Let's go spawn that over here. So I have to load it through this, you say? Escape load built-in netter. Yeah, loads. Upper level? Ah. Built-in netter DWG. Here we go. Okay. Jacob's Palace. Ooh, that does look fancy. 375k. Oh man, it comes with it's an aircraft carrier too. Oh, that's awesome. I'm guessing it's not quite functional considering. All right. Big old steam paddles, giant guns in the side. Man, this thing is... Look at the size of that. Okay. Yeah, this thing is huge. Completely functional, just too big for some computers. Mm-hmm. I see, fair enough. Yeah, because these aren't being launched, so... Maybe they only launched when there's an enemy around. What do you got here? This is a dead guy? Oh, no. Well, he's dabbing. Alright, we got a dabbing mannequin. We got, there's a lookout. What does he see? I wonder. Oh. That's a guy being made to walk the plank or something. By a chef. That's probably a reference to something. Ain't sure what, though. Holy shit. Yeah, Yeah, big-ass crane in here as well. Why is there so many people falling in this ship? Like, so I've seen like 3 bits of crew, and there's been 3 groups of people like being knocked over or falling or something. There's so much violence going on here. A little bit of EMP protection. All right. My guy there calling out. I'm like, hey, don't knock him off. And then he's like, get the fuck down there. There's actually no way up from down here once you get down here. Like, once you're down here, that's it. You're stuck. I have the high ground, Anakin. What I got here? This is a whole bunch of stuff. There's a guy holding bottles. Is this like individual dorms? Yeah. Whoa. They're all personalized too? That's crazy. Oh, that's a turret. Okay. What else I got out here? Anything below deck? Doesn't seem like it, just propellers. Oh, we got the... Looks to be a mess hall or just a small... This is like a luxury suite. Captain's quarters or something? Oh, here we go. Yeah. So this is the, one of the engines, or just the engine. On this side, at least. The guy looking after it. Oh yeah, and this is like the strategy room, I see. Some guy brought their kid to work. They got scrolls. Check the paddle wheels, they're all asymmetrical in different sizes, and the hulls are like hulls from other ships. Ships available. Current rating targets. Traversed vessels taxes. Rest vessels sunk. And 27 merchant vessels. Fair enough. Big cannon up there. Got a big giant fish for dinner. Little gun on the side there. Hey, Tony, get down from there, Tony. You can't tell me what to do, Dad. Anyway, the engine for that paddle wheel is a scrap tractor or something. Yeah, it's got like a big wheel here. That's pretty neat. I want to see what's through here, because this is the Marauder. Likes his Marauders, he does. Oh, the strategy meeting. This is Jacob, probably. More random mimics and things. A bed. Okay. Yeah, so you say that all of the different paddle wheels are different sizes, right? There's that big one, then we got like a tiny one over here. That's like got rams on it. And over this way you've got, oh yeah, there is another, like this giant one right here. That's amazing that it's all like different sizes. You just got like this one here and then the one on the other side. It's crazy they can navigate in a straight line with that. I guess it's tuned to do so. That's cool. Is it like powered by something in here? Whoa, hey. Like a whole little boat here. Guy climbing inside, fitting a nuke in there. Fair enough. A little bit of engine block too. Yeah, so much of this ship is just like open space. Like with nothing in it. That's a theme I've noticed is quite common for a lot of AI ships, is that like so much space is used for decoration. It gives them a lot more, like, despite the material cost being so high, they don't do a lot with it, practically speaking, but I mean, that's fine. But, yeah, there's no engine for that one. But it's just an interesting thing to note, you know, is that it gives them a lot of leeway to sort of space out their stuff and, you know, also makes it so that if they get hit somewhere, it doesn't just disable them. Those 2 AA guns on the back are different even. I don't think there's anything standardized anywhere on this thing. I think like these guns here are, but that's about it. Yeah. Yeah, this one here is like 4 in a row, and then this one here is a multi-barrel. That is kind of crazy. Yeah, it's just ripped from different things and patched together. Even here, it like, look, see, this is like a metal bit, and then it is just slapped onto like a wooden bit of what seems to be another raft. Here. It's so patchwork, I do like it. I saw a stair down this way as well. This goes down into the hold. There's a guy moving boxes. We got a guy being like, angry, and then a guy going like, no, don't punch me. Okay. Was the guy moving boxes, or was he just hiding? Anyway, you mean someone brought that kid to work? Someone tells you this isn't exactly military? That's fair. There's actually 2 kids in the strategy room. I mean, I think, because this is a pirate vessel, right? So, I imagine the kids are more akin to, just, you know, the kids of the crew who live on the boat. And will eventually grow up to be pirates themselves, if they don't get destroyed. Peak DWG, shame it was too big. You wish they would add it as like a second DWG headquarters or something? Mm-hmm. And you got like this dude as well. Cool. Gevar Explosive. Wings are us. Oh, this is the mess hole right here. There you go. We got dude on a barrel. The Paddle Side Tavern. Oh, that's cute. That's so fucking cute. God damn it. Oh, I love it so much. It's so cute. This bunch of guys eating together. This guy's just passed out drunk on the table. And then this guy's like, steam whistle sound. Anyway, one of those kids is named Luffy. Goldwater's people live in on all his ships as debt slave crew, basically. So many Goldwater ships look lived in. It's because they are. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so those, there you go. You got like the singers, bunch of guys playing bongos. Ship made by a British Serb. Well, there you go. That's that. That's a really nice looking ship. Yeah, so you can like... Holy shit, that's some guns. So what was that big one? It's like some gun made a shitload... Like, these guns are different. Look at that. You got like one big one and 2 little ones, and then there's a singular little one here. Again, this one here with like 6 barrels, then another big one over here that's much more flat. This thing really is just ripped from like a whole bunch of different stuff. I also like this rangefinder, the design they go with the spin block below it. Local weapon controller. Yeah. 360 turret. It's just to point the rangefinder at something once you see it, you know? Keep it in range. So it's really a really cool design, really neat idea. Anyway. I guess it might be these. Hang on. What are these? Let's see, those are my little guns. 4? No, there's torpedoes. 5? Nope. It's like tiny little anti-air guns or something, that one is. Something makes a real shitload of bass, I'll tell you that. Anyway, right. There are 2 big guns pointing out the back. I mean, these guys? Oh, no, these guys. Right, yeah, that's probably what makes the noise. Oh, yep. Those are the guys. They're not even, like, loaded or anything. This is just dangling from the ceiling as just that. I see, but they do actually have functional stuff up here. I'm guessing they're using, like, decos to hide that. Because it's not actually connected. At least not visually. This would be a cool ship to add to the collection, yeah. I gotta hand it to him. That's a great ship.
Receiving.
Anyway, probably time we get rid of the Jacob's Palace then, as well as all of the drones. Oh, I have to delete them individually, do I? Maybe the drones will kill themselves when the ship itself dies, but I can improve frames a bit by just breaking these right now, so... Alright. That was a fun thing to look at. Man, it takes a long time to deconstruct you, don't it? Okay. Let's go back to learning stuff. That's cool, though. I do like that. That's a fun ship. So, we need to build a couple things, right? We need to prepare for building the battleship. I want to experiment a bit with plasma. There were some other things I wanted to do too, wasn't there? What else did we want to do? I forget. Anyway, we can start with... I wanted to build like a flak or something. Maybe also learn how to do fuel engines better, I don't know. Right. So how do you do plasma? Let's try and get like a basic plasma working. What's like the requirement for plasma? Holy shit, my frames. Jeez, Jacob's Palace. Even dying, you are still the laggiest thing around. Right. Got ourselves a turret here. So, to build plasma, we're gonna need... Alright, let's just have a look at the atomizer. Or something smaller. Let's have a look at the, gallon. Right. So you have generator, chamber. And more chambers into a collector. Into the turret. No, wait, it goes up. So the... Okay, I see. So the collector is the equivalent of, like, my... snake, right? The collector is my snake. And then that collector attaches directly to chambers that can go as long as they want, and then the chambers go to generators. It's not the boat's fault your PC can't handle its grace and beauty. That's fair. Okay, generators are pumps and chambers are storage. It's just that this time they have to connect directly, right? Okay. And what do they need to shoot? Is it just engine power? Steam engines. Let's put down... Oh, let's do fuel engines. Let's put down a power brick. Surely that's enough. Right. Take ammo and battery? Okay. That's fine then. We'll put down resources, put down an RTG. How practical are these big RTGs for, like, power anyway? Because I kind of assumed that these were, like, crappy things to start with, but then I discovered them here yesterday, and I was like, oh, shit. I didn't realize I could actually build these. But I don't know if they're better than just using an engine, you know? Right, and then ammo. And materials. Not practical, but in adventure mode they have a niche. I see. Because I was kind of thinking of putting them in the Aurora. Just, like, purely to power the pulse, the particle cannon. But at the end of the day, I decided on just building a bigger steam engine, because I figured that would work better. Right. Okay, so I got 30 charges. Is that even doing anything? There's no projectile. Is it just that quick, or are they invisible? Hang on. Thank God. Let's just get one, like, right there-ish. Oh, now it's shooting. They're really fast. Yeah, that's pretty speedy. Okay. It's not quite hit scan, but it's still pretty damn speedy. I see, but that does explain why I couldn't see them. They also don't seem to do a huge amount of damage. At least not to a Vanguard. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I don't think I can see myself... I don't think I see myself using Plasma Revan. I'll be honest. Seems neat. Seems like it has a use. Got up the charges per shot to make them useful. I see. Accelerated energy per charge. Like that? Not enough boom for you? Exactly, right? I like my guns to be a bit more, you know, kapow. Even lasers are fine because they have like that, you know, it makes them sound kind of awesome. But this thing is kind of like, you know, whatever. Then again, I'm usually never really a big fan of plasma in video games. I don't know why. It's never really my kind of aesthetic. Anyway. Super against big armor target needs a big chunk out of it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't doubt that it's useful. I reckon it's very good. Especially if you use like a bigger one than just the Gallant, which is apparently, you know, CIWS AA. If I use like the Sequester, this thing might do more damage, you know? Gotta wait for charge. Let's give this one here a look. Ammo plasma is better than lasers, much more damaging and less lambs. Well, the nice thing about lasers is hit scan. Right? Laser is not hit scan. Although, sorry, plasma is not hit scan. Okay. We throw out like a Vanguard over that way. Once again. That's probably gonna do a lot more damage. Oh, he felt that one. He's definitely feeling these. Now, each one of those is punching a hole right through him. There you go, scene. A railgun's the thing? Yeah, railguns are under advanced cannons. That's what the Pelican uses, and it's why it fucks you up so hard. Plasma walls are so quick they might as well be. I mean, the thing is that, like... You say that... But the more distance you have, the more of a problem it becomes that they're not hit scan. So... Try getting with some big-ass ships, and... Let's just let this thing charge up again. Right. Let's throw out maybe a Marauder. There you go. Let's get a Marauder out there. Ooh. Yeah, he felt that one. So just inaccurate. You need to put a whole lot of energy into plasma to get them moving like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is doing a decent chunk. Not enough energy. I see my batteries are too slow. Let's get another RCG down. That should help. Yeah, battery power definitely seems to be a limiting factor here. I'm gonna be dedicating that much battery. I'd rather use just a particle accelerator, you know? Just shoot him straight in the front. It's definitely doing a decent chunk of damage. DWG and OW are weirdly good against plasma. The more armor a ship has, the better plasma is against it. Okay. Let's try, something like, we can try an Osprey, I suppose. Osprey might not be the worst idea in the world. Right. Where is he? There he is. Just gonna fuck up the fortress, is he? Oh, well. It definitely did some damage. And we got like 2 shots there against them. Let's go check that out. Alright, how much did we do? I've taken his face off, I think, because that door doesn't seem like it was supposed to just open into nothing. Okay. Yeah. I mean, again, it definitely seems decent, right? Like, you get a meaty hit with plasma, it probably is going to do a lot, but I just don't see myself using it, is all. I think I'd just rather use other weapons. Alright, let's just fix this up. Okay. Rip fort. Right. I think we will go without plasma, though. As neat as it is, I kind of get how to work it, now that I know that it's just, you know, the collector snake into, It's just collector snake into chambers into generators, right? And then you put that into a mantlet to shoot. And then you can use connectors here to separate these out, right? So you can do collectors into connector into mantlet. And then this is your barrel stuff. So pretty simple. Not as simple as particles, of course. Particle cannons are crazy simple. You just build a long snake, and that's it. Although I don't really know what this is. This is the thing that confused me. What does this do? The particle input port. Does this mean you can, like, build a loop or something? May find them to be a necessary evil once you start coming across the HA wedge spam bricks at high difficulties. Maybe. So I can do that? Basically is what you're saying? But then how do I get a lens on there? If when you play Fallout you don't use laser guns, plasma, or occasion, and when you want to turn enemies into puddles, your go-to is just normal guns though. Ballistic weapons are so much more entertaining. They are. They've got like a nice kick to them. It's all about the game feel, really, isn't it? It's about the you gotta have feedback. And I find plasma just has weak feedback a lot. So how do you make this work? The idea is for a lens with 2 arms to become 1 longer arm. Right, so if we do this. Attaches to the back of the particle cannon and allows a full loop between particle arm outputs. No, vertical lens one end, the other one that piece, then connect the tube. Right. I gotcha. So if you do this. The world's shortest cannon. So that's what you mean, right? Is that? Okay. And what exactly does that do? Reduces damage loss at range at the cost of base damage. Right, so it just increases the range of the gun. Okay. Fair enough. Gotcha. Okay. You like using plasma throwers in Fallout? Those are pretty cool. Mm-hmm. I get what you're talking about. Right. Because yeah, one of the things I wanted to do was the moment I saw this. The moment I saw this thing, I'm like, damn. I gotta build me like a flyer that just flies above things and shoots this straight down. That's a thing I want to do eventually. You always just do Terminators since they're easy, but you also don't build big packs. Fair enough. Yeah, like, I can imagine it's good if you're thinking of building, like, a particle sniper, right? You'll probably want an input port and then, like, a... Heck, can you even, like, do this into, like, 3 of these? Or something? Is that even possible? Or you're gonna have to do, like, can you only reduce this from 1 to 2? Because you can probably, like... Look at the mob lure. Once we see it and kill it in adventure mode, I'll have a look at it. Until then, I'm going to treat it as a surprise. If I do that, and then I do... like this. No, because you can't, like... Because you can't merge 3 into 2, can you? So there's no way to merge 2 into 1. So it would have to be like 2 like that, wouldn't it? Except one of you has to be regular. That's the only... You can just reduce this from 2 to 1, or from 4 to 2, but that'd be the only way to do it. Okay. Well, that's fine. That also isn't really what we came here to learn, is it? So, let's do Cannons. I wanted to do some sort of anti-air gun. Right? I want to do something that's anti-air. Something that's good for hitting small evasive targets like the Hake Squadron, like the Retribution, like the Wasps. Whatever they are. Not the Wasps. What are the little waspy guys? They weren't called Wasps, they were called something else. So we can do something like this for aiming. Or I could just do a 2-axis turret. Whichever is easier. 2-axis is probably a bit cheaper. Vivi something? Yeah. Right. And then we want to do flak. So advanced cannons is the way to start this. We're gonna want... clip cannot be fired during the reloading phase. Loads much faster than a standard autoloader. When do you even want this? I don't know. But apparently the solution to flak is lots of autoloaders, right? Mini. So... if we do like a 1 meter for now, Tetris... how do I do like a good flak? I could try and do like a 5x5. I was kind of thinking, hoping I could do like a 3x3 flak though. But I actually tried that with the, I tried that with the picket. Right? If we have a look at the, oh, I'm still, hang on a minute. Up, up, up. Me. Picket. This is kind of what I tried with the picket. If we just turn your AI off for a moment.
Turning off.
Right. We have a look here. Like, I've kind of got this 3x3 like thing here, right? And I'm not really sure how to make that rapid fire. You know, I guess you could make it like further down, but so that'd be the thing, is you'd have to make it deeper, right? Because I only had so much space to fit in here. And I guess if you made it like 1 meters and then like go down 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, you could probably make it go faster, right? 100mm gun. This thing's 120, I think. Yeah, 120mm. Right. So let's consider that, shall we? Let's do like okay, hang on. Let's design sub-object, 1-axis turret. Pow. Okay. Advanced cannons. 1 meter autoloader. Promote into 100 if you want to make full use of Sabo Fin, but that's whatever. How so? Right, hang on, I need to do like this and this. And this and this. Or I could do... yeah, I guess it might be better to do like a vertical. Because the thing is, I'm just trying to think, how do I cram as much ammo into a 3x3 as possible? Because I can't put one here because I need to put things on bottom. Well, maybe I can. I don't know. But ultimately, it wouldn't... if I have a tileable 2x2... like, the Tetris has to be tileable, right? That's pretty much it. Fills the clip completely and allows 17 gunpowder, 16 if you insist on having a tracer behind them. Fair enough. Alright, pow, pow, pow. Right. So I'm kind of thinking just like this, because I can't really fit more than 2 per, right? If I want to have a snake going up here somewhere, because it's got to connect to each of these. And we're also going to need ejectors too. That's something else that I forgot about ejectors. Yeah, if we're gonna have flak, we're gonna have a payload, so we need ejectors. So we can't even have that all the way down here. We have to bring that up one. That is rather annoying. Stupid ejectors. What if I do it this way? If I do it like this. No, it has to go this way. Do it like that. Also loader. Here. Ammo. Vertically. Like that. Because now we've got... Well, apparently... Can you do this? No. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe that's only for these. Anyway, Are you aware of the sub-object rotation templates in the sub-objects tab? The what? Oh, you mean these? Yeah. But we're doing a 3x3, so we don't need one that big. But yeah, these will probably be helpful once I get bigger. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Right. Let's get a gauge cooler real quick. So I have to put one there. And that connects that up. And now we'll just do like a quick... Put that there into a firing piece, into... That should now say it's connected, right? Yeah. Okay, so then if I do more ammo... This works? It does work. So what's the advantage in doing that, then? What does this do for me? Versus just doing, like, another one. No advantage? I see. Unless you're being silly? Like, is there not a tangible difference between, like... doing this... and then just doing, like... that? Because, like, this one has one autoloader, this one has two, and this one has less ammo. Right? So there's definitely a tangible difference. Also, this one's facing the wrong way, but you get what I mean. So there's got to be a difference here, right? Shell load time reduced to 33. More ammo, but not faster fire speed? I see. Okay. Clips such the autoloader are themselves the only ones that matter for autoloader speed. But if you have the correct number of inputs, clip size won't matter. Yeah, okay, fair enough. So this one is better for, like, if you have a bursty cannon that only needs to fire once in a blue moon, right? I guess. But even then, it's probably not as practical as just having the right rate of fire. Okay, I get what you guys are going about then. Alright, fair enough. Stick with this then. Right, so then if we do that... and then we get more ammo ejected. Which are gonna make this front side your ejectors. Get rid of that. Okay. So then we do... gauge cooler. Like, is there any way to get more... ammo in here? I don't think there is, right? There's no way to do that if I want to keep it 3x3. Because I got to put nipples on the back of this. Right? Like, it's going to have to do that. So, like, there's no practical way to make that more dense. You can only fit 2 autoloaders, 2 ammo clips in a 3x3. And nothing more than that. Probably. Unless... I feel like they even infected me with calling them nipples. They look like them, so you know what? It works. I have an idea. Right. I'm not sure it's going to work. I'm also not sure it's going to be more efficient. But if I can put one here. Put that there. I need an ejector on this, of course. So ejector is going to have to go here. Alright, let's just put a firing piece down just to make sure that I know it works. Right, that does seem to work. Right, ammo input feeder. Oh, whoops. I have to put one there. One there. Oh, hang on, this has to rotate, isn't it? Also loader. That way. Right. Ammo. Ammo. Right, and then I can put another one there. So you can make it a bit more. In fact, I could even put one down here instead of up there. And that's a bit more dense. And then I can tile that on this side too. Right. So I can do that into ammo. Like these. Ammo ejector off the side. Like that. And then we can do advanced nipple. Right. Advanced nipple. Now, because these actually don't come out on this side, I can put these ones here. Then one there. Either way, one wants to go there. If I can just... So I want to make it radially... I want to make it, like, more symmetrical at here, at this point. So I want to move one of these down to here. Right, so you have two on that side, two on the non-ejector sides. Which does mean that you need that one there now. And then we have two on the non-ejector side. This one goes down here. Right, and then we've got three here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Does it need to be like that? I don't know. Probably not, but, now this leaves us with a large open space. We've got one ammo poking up this way. We've got an empty space down here. Got an empty space down here, and we've got one ammo poking up this way. So this is now tileable. Right? Granted, there's no gauge increases in here, but this, you can tile this. Heck, you could probably put the AI right here, couldn't you? But yeah, that is now... That is now a tileable design. That is a good Tetris right there. So if we just... I'm debating saving that. Is this a good design? Is this enough ammo? Enough auto-loaders to build, like, something decent out of it? It's good for a 1 meter Tetris, right? I hope. The question is, does it have enough cooling? Because I may have to dedicate some area to cooling afterwards. Let's try a mantlet here into... maybe just a barrel. Right. So let's try making a shell for it real quick. Create new design, edit. We want a 1 meter shell. That's fine. That already works. Alright. Oh, I gotta load it. Whatever random crap. Just shove it in there. Okay. Give you a good flak shelf. We don't want to fight around with that part of the game yet. That's fine. We'll have a look. But, you know, I'm open to suggestions. 74 RPM. Okay. Yeah, so even just adding a couple extras has massively increased that RPM. Like, just this much. Do I want to go again and make it like... brrr? That's the question. Because I could tile this again, right? We could do this, like... This is a tile, and then this here is a tile. So we could do this 1.5, like... I could get 6 ammo, I could get 8 ammo. The question is, how many auto-loaders do I want? Right? Also, apparently this is still decent cooling, even with, you know? I could just tile it again, I suppose. Let me just, clear that. Right. 3, and then... let's just grab this. Oh. That way. Alright. That ought to do it. Capture. So now I just go up here and I plop this down here. And that now is a functional tower. 3x3, fairly thin. Maybe a bit too tall for a flak. I think I would want it to be a bit shorter than this. But if we then go for a gauge cooler, and then like a nice advanced firing piece here into a mantlet into... oop. That's the wrong way around. Right. Firing piece into barrels. Or a muzzle brake on the end for why not. That's not bad. How do you change the barrels on this thing? APS. Oh, number of barrels. I was gonna say, like, the DWG have like 6 barrels all over the place. I can make it 2. Ah. Oh, that's like way different. So how come the number of barrels changes? What does that change? Hang on. Change the gauge? So if we go core, hang on, stats. No, hang on. All right, so hang on. The gauge right now is 60. If I increase the barrels to 2, it goes to 30. Oh, it halves the gauge. Okay. Right. 459 RPM. See, now that's flak right there. Can go to 3 barrels to 4. I guess that's like even smaller, 24 RPM. Oh, hang on. Yeah, 24 millimeter. Okay. Gives a multiplier to your cooling, but decreases your accuracy and gauge. Okay. I mean, for a flak cannon, you probably want to have like 2 barrels, right? That would make sense. More bullet. It definitely needs more gauge increaser for sure, but again, we're sort of just... I'm just testing right now. Put an AA barrel on that. Yeah. And then you can do like... just rip it apart. Okay, and then in order to make this flak, you need... what was it? It was the laser rangefinder, you said? This thing? Just slap that on there somewhere. Right? It's an APS piece, is it? So not this laser rangefinder. Oh, this thing. Right. So that goes there, or like up here or something. Displays the predicted travel path of advanced cannon shells. Oh shit, you can actually get... I should put that on my bigger guns. Do a gauge increase here too. Right. Okay, no fuse time setting yet. Provide weapon with a target. Okay. Okay, and then you just put the fuse on it, and then that should automatically explode when it hits the target. Access intakes. So how do we do that? We need the fuse, right? Timed fuse. Like that. And then... now we've got timed fuse on that. With the targeter, it should just do it, right? If I, like, shoot at a target. Like maybe a Vanguard or something. Automatically does it. I don't know, seems like it's only detonating when it, like, hits the target. Oh. Need to reload the gun? Oh, okay, right, yeah. I do keep forgetting about that pod. Give it a second. There you go. Okay, yep, no, that's doing it. Yeah, alright. Okay. It's also fucking accurate at 1.5 kilometers. Yeah, there you go, see? Alright, okay. Okay. I get you. Just hold Q to reload. Can matter a lot on some guns that reload slowly. I mean, this one loads fast, so... Okay. I get it. And I don't think we quite need this rate of fire. So, for this gun, I'm going to remove the top layer of ammo. Right here. Just these two top ones. And we'll have 6 autoloaders right. That should do it. So then we need to remove all this. Alright, bring this down a bit. So I want to try and make it, like, kind of chunky, kind of, you know, compact. And again, I could put the AI here. The thing I'm worried about putting the AI here is that EMP hitting the turret cap is going to go right down into this thing, right? So that's just going to come right down here and into that. And if I put it at the back, it's going to do the same thing if EMP hits it in the back. EMP is always kind of a hard one to plan for with these kinds of turrets. Although I suppose I could just put it, like, you know, here. Right? No? No weapon controlled? Nope, that's controlling it. Yeah, you can just put it there, and then that should control it on its own. So that'll probably have to be how that one works. Hey, doing Zoots, what am I making? We're making flak right now. You can only really rubberize on turret guns at 5x5 width and above. Yeah, for sure, right? I mean, I do think I managed to do it on this guy. Yeah, see? I got, like, one piece of rubber right above it, and then a piece of heavy armor in the middle here. To attract attention. So... Right, but that's probably not my best Tetris, so... Right. We'll travel through the turret base. Yeah, but the thing is that, if it does that, it can't jump back onto the AI, because it has, like, the AI is part of a sub-object, and it can't jump from non-sub-object to sub-object without going through the base. At least from what I've seen. So it does skip it. Just a weird little thing. Anyway, we need to do flak, right. On AI control, there's an option to have it control 4 blocks away, not 2. Yeah, for sure. I just built that before I saw all of those. So... If it got to the AI, it doesn't matter, it can't draw back down, it already killed its target. Well, that's the thing is, it doesn't get to its target, though. Because, right, let me show you. EMP hits the turret cap, right? Goes down. Can't go through this rubber, so it has to go through the turret base. And now it's in the ship, it can't jump like this, because this is from ship to sub-object. Right? This is on the turret. So it can't jump in. Right? But because it can't go through this rubber, it always goes through the turret base. Right. Now, if it goes through the ship and into the turret, that's a different story. But it shouldn't do that because we do have EMP protection in then. So it should go for the surge protectors right behind it instead. It doesn't have to travel to the ship after hitting the base, it can hit the AI. I mean, it killed the top bit. Oh no, fair enough. Well, whatever. That's the way I built it. It's the way it'll sit. Chance of this thing getting hit with the EMP is pretty low anyway. Right. Though I probably could remove the thing from the turret cap. Remove the AI from it. Okay, how do we do this? I want to move the cooling vent back and put the firing piece here. Cooler. How do I do this? I mean, I don't need an overwhelming amount of cooling. I guess I can put that bit there. Right. Gauge increaser can go here. This is now going to be the AA mantlet. Like that. Although this does mean that we're kind of in an awkward spot when it comes to armor. Although I suppose this top one I can put the nipple on the other side, right? And now we can armor it at the front. No neck whatsoever on this thing. That's fine. I did say I wanted it to be a chunky boy. Let's get the barrel. Right, how do we want to do barrel for flak? Provides cooling for the system. This effect does not stack. It's worth it to have one bore. Bore. A little bit of barrel. Like 4. And then maybe like a muzzle brake or something. You probably want flak to have muzzle brake. And then we set that to 2 barrels. Right, and how are we looking? 125.3 with a not quite enough cooling. Bit more cooling, if possible. Or I could just live with that. I don't know. Multi-barrel times 1.2 cooling multiplier. I see. So the more barrels means more cooldown? More cooling required? Oh yeah, see. Bore evacuate. Yeah, we have a bore evacuated. Okay. I mean, I guess I could lower the fire rate intentionally to 121.7 so that even though it can load faster, it doesn't. Right? What is 121.7? 0.49 seconds a shot. Maximum rate of firing shells per minute. That is 121.7. So I do this. That will then limit it to 121.7 RPM. Cool. So now it won't overheat. Assuming that overheat is a thing that it does and it doesn't just stop shooting. I do like that. I really want it to be faster. With those double barrels, I want it to go like boom, 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 boom. But that's kind of good. That's fine. Right, and it does need to connect up to... actually, it does... Hang on, you know what? I guess I don't need to worry, because I need to add another cooler anyway. Because... I need to add that laser targeter. Right there. And that goes right above that for aesthetics. So now we have that extra cooling, and I don't need this. We can put that back to max. Because now we have 134.5 RPM. Nice. Oh, but now it fires both. Why does it fire both now? Oh, because it's trying to go maximum rate of fire. Okay. So now I just got to set it to whatever my RPM is. 123.5. 123.5. And then we should get that awesome, like, one barrel alternating thing, right? Yes! That's what you like to see. Okay. Wonderful. So now we need to actually get ammunition for this thing, right? Plus maybe a bit more gauge. So our gauge currently is 60 mils. One gauge increaser available. Yeah, 30 to 60. So Is it possible for me to cram more gauge increases in here? There's no way, right? Maybe I should put like one tile of neck just to just to fit some more gauge increases in. Because I'm gonna want it to be a little bigger, right? Not length. Just do height here. Capture. Right. Now we commence decapitation. I'm sorry, little one. Oh, jeez. Okay, back to prefab mode. Let's build up one more. Right. Pow. I need to do some minor corrections and then we should be fine. Solid ammo. Pow and pow. Alright, remove those, okay. Little bit of nipple. Yeah, this is probably my most dense advanced cannon ever. I'm pretty proud of this already. Alright, we put the cooler there. That's all we got. And then I can put 2 more gauge increases down below here. There we go. Just like that. Although, I might want to do cooling here. And then gauge increases on each side so that I can make use of this space. And now we've got too much cooling, right? Probably. Assign to all. Right. Too small? Okay. What's going on with you now? I set it back to 60, there we go. Alright, but because we're making the gauge bigger, we do need more cooling. Right, okay. This should probably be fine for cooling though, right? Alright, let's get the new ammo together. What is our maximum available gauge? If I put this back up to max... 146 millimeters. Okay. So now we go edit. We go 146 millimeter. Right. This requires a 3-meter loader. So we only get, like, what? Ah, shit, we don't get much. Huh. Okay, well, we're gonna need to spend a piece on the cap of the fuse. Timed fuse. Explosive, and then gunpowder. Maybe I don't want the gauge to be so high, then. 4 gauge increases might be too much. What do you think? Right. I probably want, like, frag head, too. Right, if we're doing flak, it's gonna want to be fragmentation, right? Is part of why building the ammo first before the gun is better, but that can come later? I guess. I mean, I can always adjust it. This is kind of an experiment anyway. I don't know. What do we want for the ammo though? Like, what do you even want for flak? Specifically flak that can take out agile aircraft, but also still do something against, like, regular boats. Maybe not like bricks, but, like, you know, regular boats. Or I guess, like, you know, taking off engines on things like the DWG airships, that kind of thing, right? Doing little chip damage. You still want it to be able to do that kind of thing. And I guess the answer for that would definitely... I mean, probably frag, right? Frag head into... or frag cap, rather. Oh, there is no frag head cap. Why are these warheads, but these are caps? Slow head that creates cloud of shrapnel and detonation. Munition defense of shooting down missiles and stuff. HE can also do that and can hurt boats. Frag can hurt boats better at small gauges than HE, but cannot hurt munitions. Right. Okay, in that case, munition defense may be the better idea, right? Hello, hey Donak. Welcome to the stream. Okay. So we want high explosive then. So HE head. Or do I want to do like a different kind? I guess I don't really care about the head, like armor piercing, because munitions don't have armor piercing, right? Oh, you want munition defense head. That might be it too. Slow head that creates an explosion that should only be used on incoming munitions and not vehicles. Oh. Higher radius, lower damage, and is weaker against armor than a standard high explosive warhead. Right. Okay. So then we do that and then 2 high explosive warhead bodies? Or munition defense bodies? Oh, I see. So you can do like a mix if you want. Right. So you can like specialize your stuff into this. It makes a 50-50 HE munition defense, what you use for CIWS flak and a little kick for AAM. Right. I mean, you could, in theory, just do like this and then create a new shell and then maybe put like an ACB or something, right? Like I imagine it probably wouldn't be too difficult to do control ACB, something like incoming crams or something, incoming things I can shoot down. And then like within a range of like 8 meters or so, advanced cannons, wherever they are, weapon systems. There's probably some way you can change the advanced cannon's shell over with ACB, right? Munition defense head replaced the old flak head. I see. That's almost certainly some way to do it. Because weapon systems is not useful. Missile systems, missile wireless transmitters, LAMs, APS. That's the one. Flare shells. Doesn't switch the shell type, though. Can do a breadboard and name nipples. Yeah, okay. But you'd have to do the clear shells too, right? But I guess the breadboard can also do that. I imagine you'd use a non-AI breadboard for that, right? Just like slap that down on that somewhere. I'm trying to use the AC before, just to switch its shells out. Right? So you want to have like I don't really know if like what you would do to detect incoming shells on a breadboard. Maybe one of these things, right? Time event input maybe? Or is vehicle events? Detect thingy? Missile reloaded. Missile fire, no. I suppose you could also send a signal with ACB to this, right? ACB, if we do that, right, we can then do... Because this one is easy to know, right? Like cram, if there's a cram within like this much distance, right, then, nope. I cram within 3 kilometers. You do like, what is it, breadboard? Somewhere around here. No? General purpose PIDs. Aim point cards. Actually, I think the breadboard can read from the ACB on its own, so we just have to do something else, right? I guess we can just leave this one here as a slave. If there are cram shells, it's active, and then we just do... generic block getter, I think. Probably can find ACB somewhere. Automated control block, yeah, with a name. And then last recorded condition result. There you go. So then with that we know if it's true or false. There you go. So then we can just name this ACB flak detector or flak switcher or something. Flak switch. And then we go to here and we go flak switch. And now we know whether or not it's true or false, right? Which, if it's true, we know there's shells nearby and we need to switch. So then you can just do like a generic block setter and whatnot. So I kind of get that, right? It's a slightly cleaner method. Mm-hmm. And then this here will just automatically toggle between, do we need flak or do we not need flak? Do we need like, you know, anti-shell? Do we not need anti-shell, etc.? And it'll just switch it automatically, and then this breadboard will handle the rest. So yeah, I think that works. Okay. And then all you gotta do is make a shell for munition defense and then a shell for flak or high explosive or whatever, right? Whatever the other one you're gonna be doing is. That said, I feel like the gauge of this might be a bit big, right? This seems big for a flak, does it not? Does this not seem big for a flak to you? Seems big for a flak to me. I might reduce its gauge a bit. So let's just reduce this and this. Remove these two. See, that's more along the lines of a flak right there. And that's 89 millimeters. Okay, I'm kind of okay with 89. So if we go to 89 millimeters, we probably get a whole bunch more parts. Just visually speaking. Yeah, that's better. There you go. You can probably put like a whole bunch more munition defense bodies on this one, right? Because it doesn't have to travel quickly. Because the fuse does all the work, right? For munition defense. So you can make these things fucking fat, right? Like, you can just do this. High gauge is better for flak unless you're just meaning aesthetics. Yeah, just aesthetics. But, like, that's probably munition defense. I mean, high gauge is better for any gun, right? I don't think there's any gun where higher gauge is worse. Alright. If you can, you know, if you can propel it behind it, right? If you have the firepower to go behind it, obviously. Kinetics want lower gauges? Really? You mean, like, it's not worth it to propel a kinetic at fucking 5 kilometers a second? With, like, a whole bunch of shit? It's better to make them smaller? Fair enough. Anyway, I don't hate this. No max gunpowder. Oh yeah, fair enough, I guess with high gauge, you end up with less space. Fair enough, I guess. But I mean, it's still more worth it to, you know, like even then, it's still worth it to get the gauge as high as you can, right? While also getting your gunpowder high. It's like, it's still, like, if you can get like an 8-meter kinetic, you know, even if you're making it maximum parts, you still get, like, more gauge. So it's still, everything still wants highest gauge it can get. It's just which one to focus first. Okay, I like this flak gun, though. This is good. I need to work on the shells a bit, but this is nice. This is good. I'm gonna move the, these two coolers here down. Because I would rather this be underground. Right. And then we'll do... what's it doing? Advanced. Right, yeah, cooler. ADHD brain just forgetting what I'm doing in the space of 2 seconds there. Even then, the smaller clip size is better for kinetics, also you heard. Oh, fair enough. Alright, so I'm going to save this one here, actually. Sub-objects. Save. 3x3 flak. Should probably clear this out, actually. There's a lot of shit in here that I'm never going to use. Anyway. Kinetics scale their damage with velocity too, so smaller shells make it easier to get velocity. If you had a large and small kinetic shell with the same damage, the small will be faster, which is more useful for hitting targets. Fair enough. Right. Next up, let's try and make a big boy gun. Let's make a really big fuck-off gun. I want to make, like, a... I want to make a gun that we're going to be using for... the primary... Like, maybe not a 7, that's way too huge, but you actually end up with turrets that are that fucking big in this game? That's crazy. Maybe at least a 7x7 though, right? I'm gonna put this actually out here and I'm gonna build it back in. Right. going to put down like a 7x7, and we're going to try and make a 7x7. Which, again, is pretty simple. You just got to figure out the cram, like, the Tetris for the bottom bit. So... how big do we want this to be? As big as possible. What's a good size shell for 7x7? And also, what does this one want to do? Well, I was thinking, for my battleship, I was going to keep the 5x5s from the cruiser, from the Valiant. I was thinking of keeping, like, those for the battleship. And then using a 7x7 for the main cannon. But, do you think it's worth it to go 9x9 for the main cannon and go 7x7 for the secondary guns? Like, at what point am I going too big? Also, I just realized I'm building this whole thing as part of the sub-object. Right. 9x9 is a pretty good size for main guns. Okay, 9x9 it is then. Right. So let's just quickly go sub-objects and then 9x9. Right. 9x9 is a fine. Secondary is going to be 5x5 though. Okay. Right. So, I'm going to do a 5x5 for the extra security. Pow. Okay, how do we start this? I guess the first thing to consider is what do we want this gun to be? Rule of thumb is the width of your ship should be 3 times the width of your mains. Mm-hmm. So... main guns are probably going to want to be something that can pen those big bricks, right? That's what you want. You want your main guns to be something that can pen the bricks. I think I want 3 turrets. Larger diameter makes the on-turret armoring more efficient. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this is probably going to be reserved for armor, right? Is like this bit. So let's just do that right now, just as a thingy. Just as a rule of thumb. Just to sort of mark that out. We're going to want like this, this, and this. It's probably going to all want to be armor the whole way up, right? So then it, no matter what direction, it's always facing the enemy. Means you won't get hit so easily, and I don't have to Citadel this part. Which will be nice. Or I can Citadel it anyway, and then we have a double layer protection, which is nice. So it's going to have to be asymmetrical Tetris. Radially, at least. So yeah, what does it want? It wants to be something big, armor-piercing. Like, this thing is going to need to be able to look at a brick and just put a hole in it, right? That's the main goal of this. So what kind of shell do we want for that? That is a good question. Let's just put together a quick thing that we can look at shell parts real quick. Right, and then a little bit of cooling, firing piece just to make sure it all works. That is the wrong way around. Not sure I even need these, but I'm putting them on anyway. Right. And then that, and then a barrel. Pow. There we go. Bare minimum, smallest boy. Why is this still using these shells? Whatever. Okay. So larger diameter. Yeah. So what do we want for that kind of shell? What's a good idea for that kind of shell? We're not gonna want traces. Naturally. We could do heat. Use explosive charge. Use explosive charge connected behind it to blast a stream of armor-piercing copper into the target. Allows dual warhead heat shells for penetration of era armor. That's explosive reactive armor. A secondary warhead is 80% as powerful as a primary one, with the same number of high explosive modules. I don't know what that means. Okay. I don't know, chat. Anyone got any suggestions for what to do? We could go with Hesh again. I mean, Hesh kind of works pretty well. You dead set on a largish exotic shell, or would you rather consider a consistent pure AP slinger? I mean, I don't know. I don't really know what's like a good idea, because the thing is that if we're up against slanted heavy armor and shields and things, it's just going to get deflected, right? So, but like, I don't know, like, I don't really know what to go with to begin with is the thing, right? There's a lot of options. Would try AP frag with max gunpowder. So you mean just like armor piercing and then what? Like we could just, you're right, we could just do like a pure kinetic physical shell. But again though, like, right, we're gonna be going for high gauge here. So I want it to be like slow, high gauge, and hits like a truck. This thing is intended to deal with big targets. Things like the Poseidon, things like, you know, the Onyx Watch big boys, the GT flyers, that kind of thing, right? Big DWD airships, that kind of thing, right? Anything big, relatively easy to hit, that's what this thing is going to be aiming at, right? So mostly just size. Pure, medium-sized pure kinetics are like 100 to 300 millimeters, tend to be the most reliable with high enough fire rate that you saturate defenses, but enough shell quantity. The small misses don't matter, especially not a sandblast, but a harder hit inversion. What clip size will I be fine with? That's a good question. Don't really care. Bigger the better, I guess. I'm assuming you mean like these, right? The bigger the better, but like whatever's practical, really. End of the day. Like, what is my... Hang on, what is the Valiant shells? Because I want it to be bigger than the Valiants, right? It's gotta be a step up from whatever the Valiant has. So that's like our bare minimum. Either the same as or a step up, right? Because the size of the gun is bigger, so... And these things use what? What do these things use? These things use... 6 meters? 5? Hang on, what is this? I got a 4. So these use 5 meters. So it's got to be at least 5. Preferably 6. So let's go 6 as a minimum. Right. Pure kinetic is the most scary in either shell type. If you look at it from the perspective of defending against it, you can block most things with armor style, but pure kinetics you need a dedicated defense against. I see him. I mean, we could do pure kinetics. But I do like seeing the big boom. And that, honestly, aesthetics is important. I feel like aesthetics is important, even if it's less optimal. We could go pure kinetics, but we could also go big explosion. And I do like the sound of big explosion. If you want fun, spicy shells are alluring. Yeah, let's go spicy shells at least 6 meters. Right? Just as a precedent here. Something like this. The question is, do we want to put 2 layers? I mean, if my flak is that big, we definitely want to do 2 layers of 6, right? If we're doing 6. End up with something this tall. Or we could do like 1 layer of 8, which is probably also fine. But I kind of like the... I mean, the extra rate of fire from 2 layers of 6 might be huge. Or I might even be able to do like a tiered style like this or something. I don't know what efficient Tetris would look like there. How big a vehicle are you fitting this in? 9x9 turret should only be like 11-ish blocks high at most. I see. I mean, we haven't built the vehicle for it, but it's going to be bigger than the Valiant. So... if you want larger than up diameter, okay. Yeah, I guess I don't want another repeat of the, of the... oh, what was it? The Barracuda situation. 7-meter clip, 400mm, 20 components, AP head, ejection diffuse, HE, 3 times HE warhead, pen time fuse, visible tracers, the one you've been working on, 5k explosive damage, 400k KDAP, 1.2k meters a second speed. I see. Should we build an aircraft carrier? No, we're working on turrets. I built a flak. Do you like my flak? This thing's munition defense, and we're gonna, like, I'm gonna custom code it so that it switches its shells depending on what target it's shooting at. It's gonna be cool. Because I figured I had to do that with breadboard. So it's going to have like anti-air shells, it's going to have like anti-surface shells, it's going to have like anti-munition shells. And it's going to be able to switch them all dynamically based on what we're fighting. And I'm going to have to figure that out. Anyway. Okay, we can do like 7.
Been here since CDDA. Gotta play more of that man Gorlid Sire Evil.
Hey, do I need the F Zappa? Thank you so much for the sub, my dude. 24 months. Heck yeah. Thank you, thank you. CDDA. Cataclysm? Did I play that on stream? You might be thinking of someone else, but hey. It is on my list to play, that one. Right. I don't remember playing it. Maybe I did. I don't remember a lot of games I play, so it's entirely possible I did and forgot about it. If I did, it's on my YouTube. Anyway, if you do code up an ammo switch, you've been wanting one of those for a while, so please upload it to the workshop if you do make one. Fair enough. I will do so. Right. Anyway, I'm thinking... Alright, 7 meter. For sure. And how you doing, F-Zappa? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day today. Okay, so, how do we want to do this? How do I approach my Tetris here? We've got space here, but no space adjacent to it. I've got a bunch of space here. Right. Oh, I am not on the turret. Alright, let's just get rid of all that crap. Okay. Right. How the fuck do I? So I've only got 5 slots here, right? Only 5 slots there. Not a lot of space. Could do that, and then solid clip here, and then here. Could put a nipple on that side, a nipple on that side, and then up above we can put nipples as well. But do I want to do that? Because that seems really inefficient. I might just, like, put more fucking armor right there, to be honest. Or even, like, start further up. And, like, not use this bottom bit. Or even, like, reserve that bottom bit just for, ammo extraction. Right? That might be the way to play it. And then I can do this. Right? And then I can do another one here, probably. If I just, like, end up putting nipples on the top of this whole thing, I need to find, like, one extra spot to put a nipple. Because then I can do this, right? And that's 4. Which is probably... I mean, right, question. Do I need... What increases my rate of fire with these? It's not the autoloader, is it? It's the nipples. You make the bottom either pure armor or nipple ejector space. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that it's going to be sitting on armor anyway. Because the thing is, if an explosive shell comes in and blows up the thing that the turret is standing on, the whole turret goes. So it has to sit on armor, right? So we don't lose the whole turret to one shell. Which means we do have room, like this is inside Citadel. The total quantity of autoloaders and clips added together is your fire rate. So the nipples don't matter at all? Because I was pretty sure it was like this or something, wasn't it? That increases fire rate. Is the nipples. So if we do like, you know, something like that. But I can't fit ones on this because this is where coolers have to go to connect it up. The clips per autoloader increases fire rate per autoloader. The nipples just supply the ammo to those clips and autoloaders. Right, okay. So the nipples are ammo supply, which is also fire rate. But then the number of magazines you have on each autoloader increases your actual, like, shells per second maximum potential. If you have clips but not enough nipples, you can fire fine for a while, but they will eventually get restricted by the slower nipples. Right, okay. Right, so in that case, we want as much so in other words, we don't want a super huge number of autoloaders. We want a large number of ammo. Right, okay. So it is ammo. More ammo is better. Okay, so, yeah, ejectors are gonna have to go down here, for sure. Right, we definitely need ejectors down this way. So that's gonna have to be an eject... Oh, wait, we can't fit an ejector there, can I? Shit. But I can fit nipple. Boing. Hey, doing, Marcus? So if I do, like... You know, as many clips per autoloader for cost efficiency, replacing all clips with autoloaders would be the exact same fire rate. Oh, I see. Because they're cheaper. That's the only difference in an autoloader and an ammo clip, as far as fire rate is concerned, is that ammo is cheaper. Generally, the big guns use 4 clips per autoloader. Okay. So yeah, I think, I don't know, like, do I want this here? We need to find a footprint that works, really, and is as efficient as possible. Am I, like, okay with taking 1 or 2 autoloaders that only have 3? Or do I want all of them to have more? Right. So I could do something like that. And then autoloader. Sort of not really considering long-term here. But I mean, doing like a geometric pattern is usually the play, right? So then I can do this. Problem is that if I try and do one there, that doesn't quite work. You want like a night pattern, right? You can have autoloaders uneven clip counts, but if you set a gun to fire a consistent RPM, it'll have stutters occasionally. I see him. I mean, it won't matter for like a big gun like this, right? Because it's going to be... Whatever it's facing is going to die before it, like, runs out of ammo, probably. Or, you know. Well, the stutters will be so short in the midst of reload times that are so long that you won't notice it. It'll matter more for smaller guns that have more rapid fire rates. Does introduce inefficiency to have different clip mounts per autoloader, but you know not by how much. Okay. So if we do something like this. Okay. Well, now I get it a lot more. Oh, I get it, I do. Something like this is like what I really want, right? Is I want something that's close to this kind of dense ammo as possible. Although right here you can see we're dealing with an issue, which is that I can't slot anything in here unless it's just a 2. Although we are going to need recoil, boys. And we're going to need to get a snake up here as well. I'm also missing 3 tiles at the front here. Not that there's really any way to put anything in this front section. Like, there's literally no way to put anything in this front section. Unless I use less than 4. We're going to try and use only 4s. Simon needs a lot of recoil suppression and cooling, so empty space is fine. Yeah, it is fine. So can I fit another one in here? I can. If I put one here, I can put one more in here. That's probably our limit. Right? I might be able to shuffle it around and get another one. What I really should have done, actually, is get rid of this, get rid of this, Control P. Alright, clear that. Right. Capture. There we go. That's much better, right? Because now I can just put that down. Okay. See, if I were to, like, shift that back one, we get that right in the corner. And then I can probably put one there. Or, yeah, it's kind of awkward. If I were to shift... Yeah, because the thing is, right, that what we're looking at here, this section of Tetris right here, these 3 autoloaders, are the same things as this autoloader, and then a theoretical one right here, right? That's the same thing. And we create, like, this perfect circle here if we do that. The problem is that because of the armor in the front, I can't put a ×4 autoloader here. But it does mean that I can move this one here, like, back to here. 1, 2, 3. And that would also work just fine. Oh, jeez. The wrong tile there. Right. So if I put that there, pow, right? That is literally as efficient as I'm going to get, right? In terms of number of 4s. I don't think I can fit more than that. Because I can move this one here out, but then this one here I wouldn't be able to field anymore, right? Because this one will go here and it's outside of the radius. You toss the symmetry, you might be able to get more out of the space. Remember to place the clips like how a horse moves in chess. Yeah, well, all of these are moved, you know, knight move, right? 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, right? Like this one here, it doesn't matter if it's 1, 2, 1 or if it's not, because there's only 2 spots it can go in and it's the same efficiency both ways. And I can't put one here. Clips on the autoloaders reduce the shell transfer time from clip to autoloader, so the gun with 5 autoloaders and a larger ratio of clips will refire the 5 shells instantly, sooner than the 10 autoloader gun with a smaller ratio of clips will refire the 10 shells. Yeah. Okay. Like, I could also move this one here. Because, yeah, like, what's the other option is, like, we could go 1, 2, 1 here, but that one collides with this one. So you can never go, like... You can't do, like, the back movement, right? You can't do 1, 1, 2, knight move, and then 1, 2, 1. You can't do that, because that then collides with this one that you just placed here. So you always have to move in a different direction, which means this way or this way. And in both cases... Again, like, we're in the same situation. So, yeah, this, I think, is, like, as efficient as it's gonna get. Like, there is no way to improve that beyond that without adding some 3x autoloaders. And again, this thing's gonna need cooling, it's gonna need gauge increases, it's gonna need all that stuff, so... We're probably fine with that. So I think I'll keep that for now. That's fine. Plus, worst case, I can use this extra 3 tiles here for more armor. And try it on your own, but honestly, that's probably fine. Yeah, if you manage to get more than, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 autoloaders. 8 quad autoloaders. If you can get 9 quad autoloaders in this space, let me know. With, like, frontal armor, remember. Because I would be interested to know. It's probably possible. I just don't think I know how to do it. Right, so... now we need to do nipples. Nipples, right. Down bottom here is also going to be as many ejectors as I can possibly get, actually. That's going to be the first priority. So, if you can fit an ejector down here, congrats, you're getting an ejector down here. You can't have an ejector. It has to be on the autoloader, doesn't it? So... I can only fit 3 ejectors in that spot. I can put one... No, see, I can't put one here either. So most of these ejectors have to go on the top. So let's just do that. One has to go here, one has to go here. 9 quads in a 9x9 template with 1 meter armor. This is what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 9x9. Alright. I am curious to know. Alright, so it's just that. That's how we have to do the ejectors. So we can get 3 ejectors on the bottom. That's fine. Advanced ammo input feeder. Right, so we're going to do nipple, nipple. I'll probably put some nipples here too. Nipple, nipple. Right, so that's maximum I can fit on this one down below. So I got to put one more up here. I'll put one there. Right. Hagor said feeder. I'm a feeder you to the fishes. Alright, so that's only 2 nipples, so we're gonna need 3 more here, right? So 1, 2, 3. Ah, shit, how do I hook these up, though? Just realized, how do I hook these up? Because I don't have this, I don't have these accessible, do I? Shit. Ah, see, so this is gonna be a problem, isn't it? Because I can't connect that with coolers. Because I can't fit a cooler underneath and I can't fit a cooler on top. Do I have to move this whole thing one up? If you want ejectors, you can't sit them on the turret base directly. Yeah, we're gonna have to shift the whole thing up 1 tile, aren't we? Yeah, alright, that's fine. That is probably doable. It's also going to give us way more nipple space, which means that the top can be completely flat, probably. So let's just do that, and then clear, and then width, length. Alright, we're just going to cut and paste the whole fucking thing. Right. Murder. Turn on the mirror for this, will make it faster to delete. Actually, I can just shift delete, right? Bruh, even this isn't that quick. And it's faster than not, though. Right. 1, 2. Why does shift delete not delete adjacent these? Whatever. Okay. So now we do Control P, right. And we load that up by 1. Is that perfectly centered? I hope so. Guess I can Control Z if it's not. Yes. Okay, we're good. Right, so back to ejectors. Yeah, so I've been told always put ejectors. I don't want my entire boat going up like a deep water craft. Right. The plus that you can put more armor on the bottom layer to make the turret more likely to leave its armored shell and turret cap behind, even if the internals get destroyed? Yes. Hey, doing Firestorm. Alright, put that one there, and then we'll put one more here. Right. So that is looking good. Okay. With pure kinetics, you don't need ejectors. Yeah, but I want explosions. So, we're going to do explosions. We're going to do big explosive shells. Not entirely sure what shell I'm going to go for yet, but I know what I'm going for, and I know I want them to be fat, and I know I want them to be explosive. Because I like the fireworks. I like it when the game slows down, because I crit someone with a giant fuck-off shell. Alright, so that's 1, 2... Hang on, 1, 2, 3 on that one, and then I can put a 4th here, but it doesn't quite work out because I can't mirror it on this side. It's got to mirror. It has to mirror, otherwise it don't work. Right, so I'm going to put nipples on the bottom of most of these. And then we'll only nipple the ones that complain that they don't have enough nipples later. Alright, we'll check all of them over a little bit. But basically every tile here that can have a nipple on the bottom wants one. How you doing today, though, Fire? What's going on with you? Having a good old time? I think that's one there that can... Nope, that's just that area. Okay, so that's all we got. Let's connect this up now with Cooler. Right. How come they want nipples? Nipples make them shoot quick. Alright, Cooler here, Cooler here, Cooler here. Cooler here, and we'll put that cooler facing that way. Okay, so we just got to hook those up to one another. This can all have cooler pointing down at this point. Just going to try and hook those up like that. There we go. Right. What are you making? Big gun. This is the reload section of a big gun. Right, now we need a way to get the snake up top here. So I'm going to put the cooler here, I think. Like this. Do I do a second one for redundancy? And also more cooling? Probably a good idea. Let's make it radial. Right. So that's probably fine. Now we just need, like, the turret firing cap. Actually, hang on a minute. You know what? I want 2 barrels on this. Actually, I want 3 barrels on this thing, thinking about it. You know what? That's something I failed to account for earlier. I want more barrels, Chad. And that means I need to separate these into multiple guns, don't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, see, this is going to be, like, weird because I don't have the right number of things. We have to stick with 2, aren't we? Damn it, I wanted 3. But I can definitely do 2. Welcome to asymmetry. Yeah. Alright, well, let's delete this. Right. That does suck. Well, if anyone figures out how to put 9, we can do a symmetrical one. We can do a 3-barrel one. Can I dual wield it on my boat? This gun? Probably. Alright, considering boats are as big as you want them to be... That's the dead side. I'll come back to that one. Right. Dead side there, dead side there, dead side there. Right. Dead side on the outside on those 3. Okay. Okay, and then we face this down. We're going to connect up 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. So those definitely connect like that. And then we need to just connect these together. So which one gets what? I guess we put the back one here. And then this front one here. And then connect those up like that. And that should be fine. Put 2 firing pieces and call it a day, pretty much. Alright, so we'll do, like, firing piece. I'm not really sure where I want to put the firing pieces on this. Do I want to put them... How far back makes it look natural? Like here, maybe? Because the turrets... The armor is going to be here. Mantlet here. Firing piece here? Maybe? Right? I mean, it's probably going to want some neck, but... I'm just trying to figure out how this is going to go logistically. Alright, so that goes there, and then that goes there. Barrel. There's 2 firing pieces, usually the sweet spot between redundancy and excess cost in mantless barrels. I just want 3, though, because my secondaries are all going to be 2. And I want to just one-up my secondaries with an extra. You know? Okay, so how many of you are complaining that you don't have enough nipples? None right now. If I set the shell up, maybe that will do it. Right. So let's see. Don't care about that. All right, create new shell, edit. What is the gauge for you, buddy? You have no gauge increases. That's why you have no gauge. Right, okay. Triple gun mounts, yes. Even if it's kind of impractical, I just want it for aesthetics, you know? Gauge increases. 1, 2, and then 3, 4, and then 5. Same thing on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. So that is 179 millimeter. Oh, we gotta make that bigger. That's rookie numbers. You gotta pump those numbers up. Just for now, I'm gonna do these. Just want to see what I'm dealing with. Cooler. I want this thing like as fat as I can make it. Right. Now that's looking fat. 500 mil? Yes. Do I need 9 for that? Or is 8 enough? 8 is enough. Is 7 enough? Nope. Okay. 8 is max, certainly 7, 400 millimeter. Alright, we're gonna do 500 though. I want these boys fat. Although actually, what's the Valiant's gauge? Thinking about it. Because I only need to 1-up the Valiant. It doesn't have to be like a 5-up. Just a 1-up. And this one is 456. Okay, we'll probably have to go 500 then. Right. We do like a heavy. And then something like that. Big guns. 2 bores. Right, okay. So. Let's go to here. How do you 1-up your ship after this one if it's 500? Good question. 4 barrels. You really should redo the Valiant's guns too. Their ammo isn't suited for their clips. Is it not? What do you mean? Like, okay, hang on. So we've got 5 meters like this, 2 of them. Right. Fairly slow guns. What shell should I be using for this then? Because this is looking pretty decent. Ugh. Or do you think I should make them smaller? And they're too big. And put more parts in them. Because I could reduce the gauge, I guess. That doesn't mean we could reduce the gauge on that too. Like, these things work though. They do their job well. But I suppose smaller would mean that they get more range. I don't really know what you mean by their ammo isn't suited for that clips. I could do that job better is the thing. But I don't know what you mean by that. Anyway, right. So if we go with 500 on this, how many pots I get? 6 meter. How big is this? 660 millimeters and filling a 5 meter clip. Oh, you're saying I could put an extra pot and then just reduce it? You're saying I could do that? See, I guess that is an optimization I didn't quite do. .74. Okay, it does copy it to all of them. Is that better then? A little bit more gunpowder? Or are you saying I should throw something else in there as well? Yeah, but you should do it by reducing the gauge to something ending in 00. Okay. 00? And 450 isn't good enough? Why exactly does it have to be 00? 450 is possible? Okay. Does that mean I have to set this to 450 then? For the whole thing? Oh yeah, see, now that's 415. Okay. I get you. But why exactly am I reducing the gauge? What does that do beyond just using all of it? Why is it better to reduce the gauge than to just use all the space? Makes it easier to fuse, since fuses and bases are 100mm. You want to maximize. If you want to maximize gunpowder, ending in 00 helps. I see. Oh no, we lose 5mm of space that we could be using for gunpowder. Whatever am I going to do without that 5 extra millimeters of gunpowder? It's going to contribute like 0.1 speed. Okay, well, this is a good start, I think. This is a great start. That said, I do like the flak gun. That's a cozy little gun. I like this one. This is good. This is a nice gun. I like this one. I'm gonna have to definitely set up that, like, ammo fixer. A smaller diameter shell reduces the length of each module, so sacrificing one module for a fuse is less consequential. A smaller gauge than larger. Right, okay. Fair enough, I guess. Though I don't plan on fusing these shells, though. Is there any reason to fuse these? Like, what fuses even are there? Altitudes, inertial, ejection defuse. Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Also, you can put multiple fuses on it, right? If I end up using, like, anti-air flak, it might be worth it for altitude fuse. Set that to the height of the target that I'm shooting at. Which I assume I can do through a breadboard. And I'm assuming I can use multiple fuses. So I might do that for my flak. If I figure that out. Just sacrifice a space. Okay. Right. That said, though, chat, that's all the time I got for today. I'm gonna save these turrets and work on them later, I think, probably. I already saved that one, but I'll probably save that one there and work on it again later when I have time. Right. And time fuse also gets auto-set by a laser target block. Does it? Okay, so I don't even need breadboard for that. Nice. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, timed fuse. Don't even worry about the altitude. Just use time. Gotcha. Right. In the meantime, I will throw you guys over to someone else, I suppose. And we'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be doing more Titan Quest, because I've actually been having fun with that. And then day after, we'll be doing more Total War Warhammer 3, right? So, I'm going to get a raid going on. Let's throw you guys over to someone else. Thank you, everyone who joined today. I really appreciate it. Thank you as well for those who supported the channel. And thank you for... Yeah, just thank you for everyone who hung out, really. That's all there is to it. I appreciate it. I'm going to throw you guys out to Bison Bites, who stopped in earlier and said hello. Alright, we're going to see what he's up to. He's playing some XCOM, as usual. Alright, and I will, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, or next week, either or. I'll probably be doing more of this next week. So, have a great time with Bison Bites. I'll see you around. Take care, toodaloo, and bye-bye.